glad I'm fixing the stream.
You do kind of look like you should be a grifter drifter.
Is
going around,
wow.
bebopping, rocksteadying for every little internet man, doing a little dance for him.
And you're never a Nightwave watcher, so.
Anyways, this shit, man. You don't get it.
Am I live?
Yeah.
Looks like you should have a cigarette in your mouth.
Kind of, yeah.
You need a black smile.
Is that a Lisa drawing?
No, that's a me drawing.
Oh.
Yeah.
After Sonic. The Sonic the Hedgehog parody.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my fucking eyes.
I gotta go. Have a good
You don't have to fucking go. You have nothing to do. What are you talking about?
2 dogs.
Hi, Ep didn't. This is a kick stream. We're doing a kick stream this time. Hi, Ep didn't. Oh my god. Oh, there's blood coming out of my eyes. Hi, everybody. Hi. This is not really attached to anything. I just had it sitting there. Happy to be here. Are you? Are you happy to be here?
I'm happy to be here.
This might not happen. My eyes are oozing. They're Ivan oozing. Guys, we're live over on Kick. Just trying to get the YouTube guys to go to Kick. The worst idea ever. Hi, JQ. Hi, everyone. Oh my god, I can't see. I just straight up cannot even see. Kick. So Towns just says, kick, LOL. Yeah, I know. Isn't that hilarious? Kick. Yeah, okay, hi everybody, welcome. We're just doing a little easy streaming. Whatever, man. My eyes are oozing. They're bleeding. Oh boy, it's just been a little while. It's been a little while. I just want to do a little, nothing, no effort. Oh, this is the part where I'm supposed to lie to you and go, oh, I got a good one for you. No. No. This is, look. This will be the best episode of NIGHTWAVE radio ever. Okay. This is going to be 1,000 times. And I'm promising you nothing here. This is going to be 1,000 times better than any other stream that's ever existed, obviously. But this is nothing. There's no point to this other than I want to feel my oats. I want to get in there and feel my oats, We got Dirk here. Hi, Dirk.
Hello, Jesse.
We got Cast Iron. We got to change your name back to Cast Iron. You're no longer Gassed Iron. Halloween is over. Inductive. I didn't even know that was your actual name on Discord. We're going to go back to Cast Iron so I know who I'm talking to. And Stella's.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. And then Stella's here. Hi, Stella.
Hello.
2 of the stars of the Red Rooms, by the way. How cool is that? Did everybody watch the Red Rooms?
Yeah.
I watched it 3 times.
Well, you were in it. I mean,
Yeah.
I expected you to watch. I mean, the, not the live studio audience here. I mean, the plebs out there. By the way, anybody can join in here. We're over on our Discord, the cult, podawful.com/cult. Should I play the thing so that people know about the thing? Here.
Oh, yeah.
Is this a cult if I ever heard one? Yes, it is. It's a cult. I mean, it's the cult of cults.
It's the cult of cults, people. Podawful.com/cult if you want to join in here. Feel free. Turkazombie. Okay, that's Turkatron. We'll revert your name back. There we go. Hi, Turkatron. I'm the live studio audience says, did Obamacare? Did Obamacare? Did you guys watch the Red Rooms in the chat? Let me know if you watched the Red Rooms. And if you did and you haven't, go leave a little comment on it. And if you've watched the director's cut, which is finally out, we have a comment section on podawful.com, the Pizza Fund, the website, whatever it is. It's both the regular website and the Pizza Fund. We've got a comment section there. Leave comments. I love seeing the comments on the website. It kind of lets people know if they're watching through that, if anything's, if the episode's any good or not. So, here's what you shouldn't do with the comment section, though, on the website is go, is this working for anybody? I'm not going to see your tech support comments on there, okay? I promise you, nothing will ever be resolved that way. You can let us know in Discord. You could just personally message me. What are they saying in the chat? My eyes. I might have to get somebody to read the chat to me. I'm in my final stages.
No.
I'm entering my final stage. As a internet boss villain, I'm entering my final stage, okay? I'm now just a floating head with bat wings going left and right and shooting O's out of my mouth. Watch out. And then there's like a million guns. And you gotta dodge them. But you have to jump on the bullets to get to the top of my head to finally remove my hat and destroy me. Let's see what they're saying in the thing. One guy says, nope. He didn't watch it. Thank you for being honest about that. I would hate for you to lie to me. I would hate to think that, boy, these old eyes. Yasmin Bennett had watched it. Luckily, now we know Yasmin Bennett did not. Is it better than Scientology? Oh, they're talking about the cult. Alrighty. Director's cut is great, says Space Ghost. Thank you so much, Space Ghost. A true patrician. Yes, I watch. I got 5 minutes in, someone says. You need to get 3 hours in. Trust me. Okay? Trust me. The Red Rooms. If you don't know, all right, do I have glaucoma? No, I have a rare macular degenerative disease that is melting my eyeballs from the inside out and rendering me blind, which is a problem. So, if you don't know,
Stole that disease from Red Bar.
is that one of his? Is he claiming that one down?
I don't think so.
I'm sure the second I said it on the show, he started going, Jules, my eyes. He's always had bad eyes. And then he was like, I need sunglasses. I can't have people knowing my thoughts. My naked eyes reveal our Jewish secrets. Spider hands.
Is Red Bar dead? What's going on?
Who
I haven't heard
cares? That is old news, man. Listen, Pod Awful's on a generational run, okay? Generational run now happening. GRNH, everybody. Spread it. That's a Pod Awful original. GRNH. Nobody was saying that before. H2BH?
No one.
Nobody. H2BH? Nah, nigga. GRNH. Okay. I don't know what has he done a show?
I honestly don't know.
The old fella. Now it's interesting you bring up Red Bar because Red Bar is actually a part of the Red Room's director's cut. I'll tell you guys about it. I don't want to give too much away because number one, I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen it yet. But number two, I am going to do a director's commentary on it as well, which will be fun. But if you don't know about it, let's discuss Red Rooms for a second. A real movie. Do you roll your eyes when I say this? I feel like the Red Rooms are real movies. Corey, another star of the Red Rooms, is here. More the director's cut.
Did you see it, Corey?
Did you watch the director's cut?
I have not finished the director's cut yet. No.
Oh,
I skimmed it a little, so I know a little bit of what's in there, but
Yeah.
I got to get it watched.
Yeah, I feel like everybody who watches must be doing the playhead scrobbling. They call it. They call that scrobbling.
Scrobbling, yeah.
You scrobbled.
Of course.
I'm part of the Scrobbleverse. So, which is of course a universe of people whose content is so bad you want to skip it by scrobbling. We should call the Dabbleverse the Scrobbleverse. That actually is
Scrobbleverse.
very applicable. I'm the king of the Dabbleverse. You guys see Mersh is doing my bit now. Remember when I was the king of Comicsgate?
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's the king of the Dabbleverse and king of the sector. It's crazy how he has ideas.
Oh, there's a lot of Mersh shit to talk about.
Well, I don't want to. We got to save up the Mersh stuff. Really,
for Saturday?
Yeah, for Saturday. I don't know. All right, listen, we got a lot to talk about. It turns out this is a little easy streaming, but we actually have a lot to talk about because Saturday, and then we'll come back to Red Rooms. Saturday, for the boys. Saturday, speaking of the boys, me, my older brother Styx Hex and Hammer, and Baked Alaska, my brother in Christ.
Yoba.
Of course. Who else? I literally don't know who's going to be on it, but all these people are going to be on the Ethan Ralph program, the Kill Stream, the Fuck Mersh Festival, which I don't even.
I love the title.
What about Hujan? Oh, wait, no,
Hujan, he's not exactly a host of anything. We need to discuss Hujan a little bit as well. Do you guys mind that I'm not professional right now? I'm not in uniform.
Yeah, lay back, man. You worked hard
let your
enough.
guard down.
Thank you, man. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks, man. So yeah, we're doing the Fuck Mersh Festival, which I gotta be honest. I don't want this to get back to Ralph and him think anything that this means anything. Don't take anything at what I say here away from what I say. But I don't want to do this. I mean, I'm excited to do it and it will be fun. But also, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like,
Yeah, I get
He's
it.
not feeling it.
Unfortunately for Ralph, we do a roller coaster with Mersh. It's Mersh week. It's Mersh week. And then it's no Mersh for a very, 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 very long time. And then it's Mersh week. And then it's nothing again for a very, very, very long time. So I'm kind of in one of those downward parts of all this where I'm not really interested. I got other stuff going on, I got a lot of other things to cover. I've been having a lot of fun with this Red Rooms thing, but I'm also very glad it's over. Mostly. So anyway, we're doing, if you don't know, the Kill Stream, Ethan Ralph, the Fuck Mersh Festival this Saturday. All the stars will be there. Me. And then I think Aaron Imholt was scheduled to appear, but
I think he canceled.
He canceled. Some guy from Twitter probably is going to be there. Royce. Oh, I forgot. Royce is going to be there. So that'll be fun. Royce, the internet's Royce. You guys know him. He
Wait,
was,
what?
Yeah, Royce. Mersh's co-host, Royce.
He's the guy that's married to Earthworm Jim.
Is Mersh
Yeah.
gonna be there?
Yeah, he's Snot from Earthworm Jim. Is Mersh going to be there in spirit? It's a bipolar storyline. Someone said the Mersh thing. The Mersh, yeah, it is a little bit. You're right. Adam Green will make it. Someone said, I don't know if he is, scheduled to appear, but sure, why not? I don't know if he knows who Mersh is. We were just talking to a guy. He's got a big YouTube channel, Vintage Warfare. How many subscribers does he have, Dirk?
I think it was like 300K, something like that.
300,000 subscribers. Now, if you guys don't know, Mersh is the most famous he's ever been right now. If you are a 60-year-old woman who remembers Opie and Anthony, and otherwise ain't nobody know who Mersh is. I was talking to this Vintage Warfare guy. He's very interested in Misfit Patriot. That's what we were talking about. And he wants to work on some Misfit Patriot stuff. And I was telling him, we were talking grifters, right-wing grifters. And so, of course, Mersh's name came up. And he said, who?
Dude, it was crazy. Yeah.
I said the words,
Revenge of the Cis.
Revenge of the Cis. And he was like, pause, hold on. Hey, I'm going to need a moment. We forget.
Yes.
We forget here in this little bubble that where am I going? We forget here in this little bubble that we live in that a normal person hears the words Revenge of the Cis. That's not okay. We live in an age where that's not okay.
That's just scary.
Yeah, that's fucked up to say. So
Fuck, that rolled to here finally.
it was exactly like the Nick Fuentes moment where he goes, Star. I mean, first of all, Star Wars. That was the reaction. It was like, wait, what? Huh? And by the way, Mersh thinks he's going to get Nick Fuentes, the only other guy besides me who's on a generational run right now. And again, both self-declared, so both valid. Both perfectly valid. But Nick is doing this whole thing where he says that he's an amnesty. He's doing amnesty. And now Mersh is copying that, by the way. Mersh hasn't had a fucking original idea. I don't know if ever. Has he ever done anything that was like not just him watching someone do it the month before? It's crazy. So Mersh tried to do this thing.
Got raped by a baby.
That was original. That was, you know what? That's a one and done,
I do think
baby.
it was his idea.
He's a legend for that one. That's a vanguard in the arena of child rape. Mersh is the Michael Jordan of being raped by a baby.
He sure is.
Put it on a t-shirt.
Put it on some shoes.
Mersh is, he's like doing the pose, but a baby's up under him. Mersh is, that looked like something else. I just realized you gotta put the other arm out.
Air Jordan.
Whoa.
Air Hitler. Has anyone done that? Damn, that's psycho how I'm not trying. I literally had nothing to talk about when we started this, and already better than fucking Nightwave. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. I haven't once mentioned cats. I haven't played for you someone else's video that I found and just silently did dabs over it. Well, not silently. Right? So what was I saying? Nick Fuentes is doing amnesty, and he's like saying that anybody that has wronged him in the past, which this is so, what a little, well, does that include us? Dirk, you wronged the guy bad. You did one of the worst wrongings of Nick Fuentes of anybody. It's basically,
know.
It's basically the guy who went to his house to kill him, and then you. And then everybody else is way down below that. Oh, thank you, Adam Simon. He sent he did one gifted membership, and you just exposed the mutante as watching. My favorite little new piece of technology, guys. You gift a membership, and all the people who don't chat but are watching, they get exposed. It's really cool. We did a lot during the Red Rooms the other day. Basically, the entire Dabbleverse was watching, but not chatting. And then everybody kept doing gifted subs, gifted subs, gifted subs. And so all of these Dabbleverse names were like getting exposed. It was like cockroaches with the lights coming on. So they all watch PodAwful. It's insane. All these big YouTubers watch PodAwful. These literal garbage, trash, fucktards watch PodAwful. And then
All of them.
you guys right there in the middle.
Thank you.
Hey. So anyway, it turns out what is the Lady Dabbleverse show called? Mersh was on it one time. I've never seen it, so I cannot remember the name. But she got
exposed. The Chrissy Mayer show?
No, not Simpcast. That one I would know. This is Lady Dabbleverse show where they're like, nobody likes onions, but it's bitches, baby. And NIGHTWAVE, yes. I can't think of the name, but
I honestly can't
remember
any Dabbleverse guy is like sitting there right now going trying to buzz in for the answer. They know exactly who I mean.
Worthy enough.
No, these are nobodies, but it's not, I don't know. It's these two old bags. Anyway, I jokingly was like, look, they're watching. I mean, it wasn't a joke. They were watching. They were secretly in the chat. And so I tweeted it out like, haha, look, the Dabbleverse watches PodAwful. These guys hate me, the Dabbleverse. So I was like, haha, look, they're watching. And then I felt kind of bad because they responded. They were like, this lady, she was like, I've been watching PodAwful for like many, many years. I'm like a huge fan of PodAwful since like way before there was a Dabbleverse. She's just been a quiet, secret fan of the show. And she was like, so yeah, hey, I'm happy to get the gifted membership, happy to H2BH. And I was like, damn, bitch, you're an old fucking retard watching Dabbleverse shit. God damn, you suck. So, but anyway, thank you to the old lady whose name I don't remember for watching for so long. Maybe that was just a lie. Who knows? Shattered Dimension says Red Rooms 2 was a masterpiece. Thank you so much. Especially the director's cut. All you pay cells are missing out. Join the Pizza Fund. PodAwful generational run. Thank you, man. And then No Penis Fathead gifted a membership. You exposed Mint Diggity in the chat. I think Mint Diggity was just in the chat, but
shout out.
We're going to refer to gifting memberships from now on as exposing. Okay. Haha, you've been exposed as a fan of PodAwful, the most abused people on earth. Speaking of, Cole is here. Glunt is here. Although his name is, I don't know why we're still calling him Glunt when his name has finally reverted back to what he actually chose his name to be, which is Glint.
I've accepted it. Glunt,
you're Glunt, bitch.
I didn't even know it was supposed to be Glint. I thought it was Glunt.
No, we just
It's a huge difference.
we did that to him, and we just said, "Fuck it, you're Glunt now."
I had no clue.
Oh, Glunt? Yeah, I did
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Glint sounds gay. Glunt sounds
Yeah.
dirty.
Masculine.
Glint like masculine.
And then fucking Overlord is here. God damn. And then now can we pick it? Can we settle on a name? Because we were calling you Hugh. Now your horrid handle.
Oh, that's girlish thoughts, dude.
That was for Halloween.
You can call me here, whatever.
Well,
Who cares?
was that a Halloween one? I don't know. Absolute Recoil is here. We got a lot of people. And Lenny has just joined us. Adam Simon is exposing 5 members of the PodAwful audience. Zeno, dented orbiter. Okay, that's a weird name. Even shade. Fries are. Right. Victor. That wasn't 5. Why is it? Well, anyway, you guys got your fucking thing. So, thank you. Thank you to Adam Simon. So Nick Fuentes. Did you remember we were talking about that?
Nope.
Oh, really? Nick Fuentes?
Nick Fuentes is doing this amnesty thing. Mersh and Royce think they're going to get him on ROTC now. They think like this is their moment.
Dude.
Even though a week ago Mersh was like, yeah, fucking Catboy fag was, he's sitting there licking dirty buttholes from twinks. And now he's like begging dirty butthole Catboy to be on his fucking show. It's crazy. So much stuff going on. There's so many funny things. But again, this Saturday, The Kill Show. I guess that's on Rumble. We got to get Ethan Ralph to just open up a new. I don't think YouTube is going to care if Ethan just does a new channel. He could get away with it for at least a couple of months, probably.
Hopefully, yeah.
Got to get back on YouTube. Anyway, I know that he's got or someone's got a restream sort of thing for it where it also gets streamed to YouTube, but he doesn't promote it at all. Rumble sucks so fucking hard. I hate even saying that I'm going to be on Rumble this Saturday. It's not nice for me. Lurkers will be exposed, says only following cows. That's Feds, another star of the Red Rooms. The star.
Yeah, really, yeah.
The star. So let me explain for some of you probably have not watched The Awful Ween. Maybe it's not your kind of, you think it's not your cup of tea. Let me just give you the
You're wrong.
You're wrong. It's everything Pod Awful is, and it's the most effort I put into anything all year long, which is really saying something for me.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just give you the elevator pitch real quick. If you haven't seen the Red Rooms, or maybe you've never seen the previous Red Rooms. And by the way, we've got another movie that I made called Buried Alive, the E-Girl Who's Buried Alive. That's part of it. This is like a trilogy.
I believe so. Yeah, it is.
That's in the canon. Maybe even Barbenheimer is in the canon. There might be.
Maybe the Yoda yet.
Right? Barbenheimer feels like it's in there. I would maybe even. It might be
Yoda
too.
Yaddle. I don't know.
Yoda Yaddle is not in the canon. I would maybe put.
The Shaman show.
The Shaman
maybe.
show. That becomes too podcasty, I think, to go in there. But the other ones are straight up movies. I've made 4 films basically for Pod Awful that are insane. 3 of them starring Rufio Fionnix. But here's the elevator pitch. If you haven't seen it yet, the Red Rooms is the only slasher flick franchise starring an unwitting protagonist, meaning the entire thing, an actual full-on horror movie, is just a prank on a man. And the prank involves catfishing him endlessly. Now, this go round, it's kind of an interesting one because not only is it not Rufio Fionnix for once, because I'm friends with Rufio Fionnix. It's our mortal enemy at this point. The Comedy She-Man, who, if you don't know, Comedy She-Man is the one that got the Pizza Fund taken down earlier this year. And so I had to exact retribution against him. I told him, even after I had sort of become cool with him again for a little bit, I was like, you understand, I still have to do this show about you because it's going to, I can't just sit there and take it and not, respond. And so we did the meanest thing ever to a man. It's straight up the meanest fucking shit of all time. If you saw the Red Rooms on YouTube, Red Rooms 2 Sleepaway Camp, if you saw that, you saw one of the meanest things you've ever seen. It's straight up psycho. A little bit of a baffling ending, probably for most of you. A little bit of a baffling ending. If you've never seen the actual movie Sleepaway Camp, you're probably left with a few questions. You're probably left going, wait, what was with that car ride thing? at the very end. I want to see that car ride thing. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the Red Room's 2 director's cut. It's live now. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I just realized. It's live now on the Pizza Fund. I'll show it to you. Okay? So you can take a little look-see. It's over at podawful.com, podawful.pizza, the Red Rooms 2. Here we go. This is my account. Hey, that's me. The director's cut. Awfulween Crashtacular, by the way. 9/11 is a Pod Awful holiday. This is the director's cut version, and it is 45 extra minutes. Most of those, including the alternate ending, which involves all of the stuff that happened after we pranked Shaman IRL. Shaman was this close to meeting the woman of his dreams, a woman that he has been obsessively stalking and threatening to rape and kill for the past 2 years, when Pod Awful came, pulled the lever, and dropped the floor out from under him like so many Roadrunner cartoons. And unfortunately for Shaman, things did not go his way. There was more. There was a lot more. there was an uncomfortable amount more going on. So if you thought the version you already saw was fucking crazy, you ain't seen nothing yet. I mean, this is straight up. This is up there. It's in the top 5 for sure of meanest things Pod Awful has ever done. Now, I don't pride myself on mean, by the way. I usually, whenever we end up going a little too far, I go, okay, it's time to pull it in, Jesse. Every once in a while, when you're creating stuff, you end up crossing even your own lines, and you do it unwittingly. You're just trying to make fun stuff happen. Pod Awful's a tee-hee, silly goose style podcast. Nothing, just cartoon fun, nothing else. And then every once in a while, somebody makes me a little mad and things go a little haywire. Well, the Red Room's 2 director's cut was one of those times. A long time, I can tell you this, a long time ago in the show, the first time I feel like I ever really did cross that line was an episode of the show where this was way back in the day. I was still working a real job. I was working at Starbucks, a real job. How fucking stupid does that sound, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, my real job, Starbucks. I love when
I put it on my resume.
Yeah, exactly. I love when people are like, why don't you go get a real job? I'm like, I've had over 10 real jobs, and none of them, I said them out loud, like maybe 2 of them you would agree are a real job. And nobody who says that to me has a real job. I don't mean that they're unemployed, neat losers, by the way. I like neats. You should be a neat. Quit your job. Actually, I'm on the side of quitting your job. Live with your parents, quit your job. Don't go to college. Do nothing. Watch Pod Awful. Steal money. Give it to me. That's the way this is supposed to work. It's a cult. Okay. We under full agreement here. So any of the people, though, that say, Jesse, you need to get a real job doing shit like the Red Rooms too. I would love to know what your job is, because I guarantee it's, a fake job. Oh, I'm the guy that makes Apple turnovers. Okay, well, guess what? You're an adult daycare. So they gave you that job because the government was afraid otherwise you would go, you'd get your hooks a little too sandy or something. You'd start thinking too much.
Molestering.
Yeah, you might head on down to the Mandalay Bay and see what's good. So that's, I hope everybody understands that's what real jobs are. It's just to keep you preoccupied, because otherwise you would, be committing absolute.
Otherwise your buffet is going to be comped.
Exactly. Thank you. So Anyway, Red Rooms to Director's Cut. People are saying incredible things about this. I'm going to read you a few of the comments we got on this. They said the Shaman stare at the end was definitely chilling. This thing ends on a shot. It's like an indelible picture in your mind forever. This will never leave the depths of your mind. I'm thinking about it to this day. Corey witnessed it with his own eyes in real life. I can't, like, that's so psycho to me that you saw this look on She-Man's face
I was looking
IRL.
into his eyes for that entire thing.
I was
Horrifying.
looking into his teeth.
Horrifying. Well, I got lost in your teeth. What else we got here? Someone says Tom Gully is going to beat the shit out of me. Okay. I don't really know. This was so fucking great. Outstanding job, Jesse and crew. H2BH. Thank you, Shattered Dimensions. Thank you. Here's a funny one. She-Man wearing his pride hoodie while tweaking out, covered in dirt and seething at two bald men in a McDonald's is something else. What does that mean? Find out in the Red Room Stew Director's Cut. Only in the Pizza Fund. And by the way, this has...
No, by the way,
Go ahead.
I'm not bald. I'm a skinhead.
Well, there's a joke. If you watch it, that makes sense because there's a joke in there. But the Director's Cut has to be in the Pizza Fund. All right, that's all I can say about that. It could never ever go on YouTube ever. Not that it breaks any rules of anything ever. It just couldn't. So $12 level of the Pizza Fund that gets you access to all of the premium episodes. It's just like a Primo episode. We had the free one and then the Primo. We do this every week, usually, back when I'm doing shows. There would be a free one and a Primo. This is that. You get all the Primos in the $12 level. All right. And a bunch of other stuff, too. They said, this was Keeb saying this. He says, he must have shot up before Dirk picked him up. You know what? I don't want to read too much more of that. I don't want to give too much away. Let's see. What other little comments we got here? Well, somebody just goes, wow. Wow. And again, I will be doing a director's commentary on this one day here soon. An absolute masterpiece. I always wonder how you'll outdo yourself each year, but I now realize it will happen no matter what. Shout out to all of the cult members who made this possible. You guys are incredible, and I agree with that. Thank you to Pink Sock for that comment. Carrie Paravello. Carrie Paravello says, this is a lot to process. Infowar says, that ending was by far the most insane shit I've ever seen in my life. And that says a lot coming from a longtime PODAWFUL viewer. And he ain't lying, folks. He ain't lying. In Spade says, ooh, I can't. You know what? This is a spoiler. I don't know if I can read this. In Spade says, the blank blank was truly masterful work. Also, there's no way Shaman is an inch over 5'4". That's a bit of a spoiler too, actually. He really could be the next Gully and hang with the cult if he just wasn't so retarded. I fully agree with that. That's what we want. That. You don't know about that's what I've wanted from the beginning. This dude has threatened to kill my wife and children, and I was still like, just come be friends with us. I mean,
I guess if Black Gray can hang out here, he could.
Well, same kind of guy, really. They both know Black Pain. What's the difference?
Yeah. They're both black guys, you know.
Yeah, they know Black Pain better than anybody. Feds, Dirk, and Corey, who are all physically with Shaman. I think people don't realize this. They don't realize Feds really went and met Shaman in real life. That's in the director's cut. Okay.
Oh boy. Yeah.
I guess I should explain my thought process here because I know people think like, Jesse's grifting. He paywalled all the good stuff. Everything you saw in the main version was all it was intended to be. It was meant to end, like we planned it out, and it was meant to end exactly where it ended.
Yeah, it's really last minute stuff with
And
this.
then a bunch of other stuff happened. That was all unintentional. I had to end it where it ended. I like it. It would make no sense otherwise. But this other stuff is incredible material. So I don't want people to think like, oh, I was specifically trying to. I tried to find a way to work it into the regular episode, and it just made no. I cut it about 5 different ways. And I think the final product, you go, oh, Feds didn't even actually go there. Feds actually went there. And Feds, Corey, and Dirk can all tell you, even with everything Shaman has done to me, my family, my business, even with all this stuff, I still want to be friends with him because I demanded, I had to force them to try to make it up to Shaman. Basically, every single thing that happens in the alternate ending of this is me saying to them, like, we went too far. we went too far. We have to reel it back in. I literally told Corey to offer him money. Okay, like just pay him, give him anything. And instead, what ended up happening, we tried to be his friend. We tried to hang out with him. We tried to get him back. I never explained pranks. Ever. I hate doing that. And we explained the prank to him. And what all of that ended up leading to was instead him going crazier. It actually backfired and made things a lot worse, which of course makes it okay that we stepped over the line again. Ms. Tay sent 20 exposés on members. Let's see if there's any good exposed members.
20 FOIA requests.
Ooh, look at this. Peter Sky Parker, exposed.
Exposed.
You watch PODAWFUL. Fag!
Spotlight.
What a loser.
Idiot.
Time to die.
The actual Rob Liefeld, the comics guy, has been exposed as watching PODAWFUL. A lot of famous people watch PODAWFUL. A lot in the Pizza Fund. It's kind of crazy, actually. You're in good company in that Pizza Fund. PODAWFUL.pizza. Just Cause. I don't see any other names that ring a bell to me, but thank you for all of the exposés. It's very fun. So anyway, yeah, this director's cut. It's like, and by the way, it's not just the end. Like, you know, if you enjoyed it, I would recommend you watch all the way through again.
Yeah, there's more Kyler footage, by the way. A lot more.
There's a lot. There's
funny.
A lot of stuff sprinkled throughout that was cut out of the main episode, both for timing, for plot, for joke, for joke reasons, for going a little too far reasons.
Yeah, I'm glad you did that.
There was some censorship in the YouTube version, obviously, although I gave up about halfway through on censoring it. But so all of that stuff is undone and fixed and added back to the director's cut. There is one little plot line. I don't know if it's a plot line, but there's one little thread that was weaved throughout this version of it that's not in the free version. And we mentioned it before. I said, it's funny you bring up Red Bar, Dirk, because Shaman, the way we met Shaman was he was Red Bar's biggest fan. The first episode I ever did about him was about him being the number one, diaper huffer out there, the number one diaper beast. He was the prototypical diaper beast.
I can think of the thumbnail right now for that episode.
Exactly,
too.
yeah. And with Red Bar, you puppeteering him.
Marinette, yeah.
That's a good thumbnail. He cannot stop mentioning Red Bar, this dude. It was to a point where I was like, I have to cut this. Like, if people are watching this and they don't know every little PODAWFUL lore thing, they're going to be confused and go, Red Bar, Red Rooms, how do these, are is that the same thing? It's not going to make any sense to people who don't know what that is. So I had to cut out all these little mentions of it. You know, I was going to say, so I cut out a large chunk that's also missing even in the director's cut version. Maybe I can release that as like a deleted scene or something. But I got to save some of this talk for the director's commentary. But yeah, I just thought like people will think like that. Is that a Red Rooms thing? What the fuck does that mean? He brings up Red Bar at every opportunity he can. It is so psycho. And he kind of thought that he and Red Bar were sort of working together to take me down. If you really read between the lines on it, that seems to be what he thought was happening in his head, which is really crazy. Everything.
I'm glad he stayed so consistent.
Yeah. Strib says everything I was hoping for in the director's cut. Yes, even that part. Especially that part. Iron Doe says 9/11 is a PODAWFUL holiday. Yeah, this was a Halloween, also surprise 9/11 episode. So
A 9/11 rug pull.
What did you say? 9/11 what?
Rug pull.
It was, yeah,
Shaman
9/11
calls it.
rug pull. So many quotes. In fact, I think that's what one of these comments says is like there are so many quotable moments in this. It's crazy. Centropede
9/11
says
magic carpet pool.
so that's funny. Centropede says this wasn't a catfish. She-Man got straight up tiger sharked. I think
Ooh, that's like three things at once.
I think my favorite thing to come out of all of this is Bob here. No, Bob's not here. Bob.
Oh yes, where is he? I would love for him to talk about
He was
that.
here earlier.
Let me find
Gone.
the post.
Oh,
This
dude.
movie, just the regular version of it, by the way, the regular YouTube version of it is causing domestic disputes. Okay, like household problems are coming up because people are fucking watching this. Like, listen, I get it. No wife should be put through watching PODAWFUL. It just doesn't make sense. Obviously, for a woman to even Ralph was in the Discord the other night and mentioned like a woman watching this is like fucked up. Like that's not, it doesn't make any sense for her to be into this. And he's right. You're not a normal lady if you watch PODAWFUL, obviously. So this is one of our guys. His name's Bob Sphincter. He says, just tried watching the Awful Ween with my wife. Halfway through, she was dissociating, sweaty palms, nervously fidgeting with her phone, fully argued with me about how unattractive I was to her for enjoying torturing a man and getting him to agree to fuck a woman's inner child to death.
It's not over.
The therapist scene really sent her over the edge, which I actually take issue with that part because I kind of in my mind. Oh, thank you, Adam Simon, for once again exposing members of the chat. Any good ones in there? Let's see.
On site.
I don't see any. All right. I'm not kidding. Oh, and by the way, this is not a real episode. So in a real episode, I would never, ever acknowledge gifted memberships or super chat. Just to be clear, going forward, if you want to send those in, thank you. I appreciate them forever. I will acknowledge them during this stream. I will never, ever stop a show to acknowledge stuff like that. That's not.
We'll collect the exposés in the Discord.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we will screenshot them and put them in Discord for later. So I take issue with her not liking the therapist scene. In my mind, that was the ladies' girl power scene. I literally set that up to be like women against guys winning against a guy. To me, that's kind of psycho that she didn't like that. It's like so set up for a chick to be into that part of it. In fact, I was a little bit worried because that's toward the middle of the episode. And I was a little bit worried that the mostly male audience for this would be, kind of zoning out, tuning out during that part, but I don't know. I don't know how people took that part. They liked it or not.
It was very funny.
I loved it.
I liked it.
He says, she was truly horrified. She said she had never even considered some of the phrases uttered in the program, let alone imagined how people could find them funny to laugh at. Well done, Bullets. You've made another horror comedy masterpiece where two people can watch the same screen and see totally different things. I could not stop laughing. Her reaction was almost as funny to me as Shaman saying he was a Tourette's vibrator. I still have...
That's a down ass bitch right there.
Kyler, another star of the Red Rooms.
Also, Tom Gully.
R.I.P. Is Tom Gully here? Tom Gully's here?
Tom Gully's
Tom
here.
Gully rides the waves, another star of the Red Rooms. And by the way, some secret extra Gully in the director's cut. Stay tuned.
Mm-hmm.
A Tourette's vibrator.
Gully.
I still have an hour left to go, and it's only getting better. Thank you, Bob. That's an amazing review. You should have commented it on the website so that people would go, "Oh, this sounds good. I got to sign up." Because let me be clear about something. What do I want to say here? What do I want to save for directors' commentary? And what do I want to say here? We'll keep this short and sweet, I guess. Shaman, as you know, willingly went after the pizza fund, reported it. I lost thousands and thousands of dollars. I lost tons of revenue. I lost a lot of patrons during that time. And the irony of all of that is what it ended up doing was it ended up making me work on this project as hard as I possibly could. And so even though we got the pizza fund is like, back up and mostly running. It's held together by gum and Band-Aids at this point, but it's working. It's functioning. We're still working on getting all the old content back up. And a few other little new surprises and fixes. And there's some new features on there that maybe I should talk about. Since I don't the playlist thing. Yeah, nobody's really doing that because I've never talked about it. I really don't try to hard sell you guys on this stuff. But I feel like now I'm going to, and here's why. Okay, this is why I'm doing the hard push on the Red Rooms too. So I lost all that money for all that time. We get everything working again, and then the second everything's working again, which took a long time to get to, I start working on this. And I start working on this because Shaman deserved payback. And I mean bad payback. You have no idea how bad. You see, as much as I'm saying that this was maybe the meanest thing ever, maybe we should have given him money and we should have pulled back on the lever a little bit, and we should have been a little bit kinder and a little bit more tee-hee and a little bit more H2BH. I am frankly on a GRNH right now. And
it's a carrot and stick scenario.
Well, actually, here's the real scenario. Because I worked on this so hard, it stopped me from doing streams. And of course, when you don't do shows, that's fewer people. So I actually lost more money making this. I poured everything into this, and I think it shows. I think it's pretty good. I think it's something that's actually good enough to be enjoyed by people who don't even really know PODAWFUL stuff. And in fact, I'm getting a few little bits of confirmation here and there that that's true. A few people who are not PODAWFUL guys have watched it and been like, that was insane. That was like the funniest thing I've ever seen. It's so good. So that's why I put so much effort into this director's cut too, is I got to make my money back. I have a baby that's about to be born. Okay. I'm having to make large purchases. I'm going to owe thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. And I've lost more than I've made in the past 6 months, or however long it's been, 4 months or whatever it is. So please, I implore you, Get yourself the greatest content that has ever existed online for $12. All of it. Just $12. And here's what I'm going to say for the director's commentary probably on this is the whole time I was working on this, which this is kind of fun. This is kind of motivating too, but it's also a fucking thorn in my side. The entire time I was working on this, Shaman, like real life, IRL, real world Shaman in real time, was getting more and more nervous about its release. You see, Shaman, despite existing for this entire endeavor, for this entire caper, he didn't know what it was going to be. He doesn't know what this looks like at the end. And you got to think, this is a gang-stalked man. His whole world is monitored 24/7 by the Goonopticon. The awful drone is
find peace in any Discord.
Watching. There's no peace. There's nowhere he can go. And he knows that now. He knows that's true. So think about that for a second. Think about you just had the greatest 9/11 rug pull ever happen to you in your life. And again, if you haven't seen this yet, you have no idea. Think about that. Think about finding that out and then going, what do they have that I don't know about? So, of course, that sent Shaman into a probably meth-induced panic. He's a paranoid schizo. And the entire time I was editing this, and I was editing, by the way, the main cut of it, I was editing up until 3 hours before it aired. Okay? That the entire time. We started on this project the end of August. Everything was completed, obviously, on 9/11 as far as the footage goes. And then every day after that, I was editing this. And I still did a couple of shows in the middle of all of that.
You did.
And at a certain point, I had to go, fuck, I'm running out of time. I gotta put everything into this, or else it's not going to happen. And I mean, I got it exported just in time to live stream. And that whole time, I've got a little gnat in my ear named Comedy Shaman, who is further trying to fuck with me, my family, my business. Has, let's just put it this way, stolen more money from me. And I mean stolen. Not just, with the Vimeo thing, he reported that. Well, that's up to Vimeo. And I said this back when it happened. Remember, I said, no, it's not Shaman's fault. It's Vimeo's fault. It's Vimeo's fault for being gay. Anybody could have come along and reported at any time. They should not have worked with a psychopath against their customer who has paid them, tens of thousands of dollars, by the way. So obviously that's Vimeo's fault. This time, this is Shaman's fault. Shaman stole money from me. Stole it. He committed a crime to do it. Look, I'm not Mersh. I'm not operating on razor thin margins here. Every 376 isn't going to make or break the bank or anything, but I got a lot of stuff going on right now. And Shaman is continuing to be that thorn in my side. I will tell you everything in the director's commentary coming soon to the Pizza Fund. Grab the director's cut. Anybody who's in the director's cut level, the $12 level, you'll get the commentary as well. That'll be included. And yeah, I think I've got a couple more deleted scenes I'm going to throw up there. We have a deleted scene on there now. You can actually see for the $6 level. So the lower level, if you don't have $12, if you don't have one of the government's retard daycare jobs, and can't afford the 12 for $6, which is less than, how much you pay to have diarrhea every week, then you could go and see. It's not just a deleted scene, by the way. It's pretty cool. It's a behind the scenes look at how we did it. It really shows you what was how do I orchestrate this? how does it all happen? You get a bunch of deleted stuff. So a lot of it's actually stuff from the director's cut for cheaper. And you also get this sort of behind the scenes look at how it all came about. And I will be the therapy scene. The therapist scene from it is maybe my proudest moment ever in trolling, in prankery.
Really?
And I will explain how that is in the director's commentary for this. I wish I had if I was smart, and I will do this in the future. If I was smart, I would have been recording myself while operating the controls for that scene, because it was psycho. What was going on? The way that went down, and the excellent way Feds, the therapist, Candace, pulled it all off was so incredible. It is like truly one of the top tier things I've ever done. Whether or not
A graceful ballet.
whether or not Bob Sphincter's wife enjoyed it, it was like, I've never felt more like a tier 1 operator than after immediately following that being over with. That was like, holy shit. So find out more in the Pizza Fund. And as it says here, the Red Room's 2 director's cut includes extreme catfishing, including inner child rape, Tourette's vibrators, brief graphic burger buns, and another ass wallet. So PODAWFUL.
Another asshole.
PODAWFUL.pizza. I really do think this is one of the greatest things that I've ever made, and I want you guys to check it out. And also, I want Shaman to pay. So please, for the love of God, we have a new feature on the website, by the way. This is, I'm not sure this is even, I don't know. You might even be able to do this if you have a free account. You can make a free account on the website. I don't know if free accounts can do this or not, to be honest. I think they can. You can make your own playlist now. So forever, people think this is the Pizza Fund, or just these playlists. Like, the Pizza Fund is just the episodes that are paywalled. Okay, that's the whole thing is the Pizza Fund, I guess. Even though there's a ton of free stuff on there, it's a little murky what's Pizza Fund and what's not. I just thought it would be cool from the beginning if we had playlists to kind of, I wanted to have like sagas and seasons and, generational runs where you can follow along with. We'll have a generational run playlist here soon. And so as you can see, and I try to keep it kind of up to date a little bit with like what's at the top of the list here. So right now we've got the Red Room's complete box set. This has the Red Room's 1 and all of its extras. The director's cut for Red Room's, director's cut for Red Room's 1, and then all of the Red Room's 2 stuff is now being added to it. Then you've got Comedy Shaman's Perfect Woman, which is a fun one. It's all of the stuff involving him being catfished by feds, basically.
Dude.
Then you've got
his reaction to that's great.
You've got the Awful Ween playlist, which doesn't even have. I haven't even included all of the Awful Weens in it yet. We were doing Awful Weens since before 2017. I don't know why it only goes that far back, but so all the Awful Weens are on there, and then because this was also a Crash-tacular, you've got all the Crash-taculars on there, and here's some other playlists as well. We've got all these other. Anyway, people are always telling me like they seem to think this is the Pizza Fund. These are just playlists. I just thought this would be a fun, cool feature of the site.
I quite like the feature, honestly.
Yeah.
If I want to watch a specific
I
goon,
use the
I usually go
playlists
through
a
the
lot.
playlist. Yeah.
Yeah, because we have tags on so there's tags on the website. If you were trying to find just Comedy Shaman or just Mersh episodes or whatever, you could just go through the tags, really. But that's not going to tell you like, well, what about that time it was Mersh week? Or what about the time that, such and such, whatever, had all the Spooky Charles stuff or whatever. Like, it might not include everything. Let me read this real quick. Shattered Dimension says, Jesse, tell Thomas Gullard to unblock me on YouTube. I don't know why he would. You don't know why he would. I was nice to him. It's making my gullies go soft, and Clay Combs is gay Holmes, he says. Well, that's up to Thomas Gullard. I can't really. I mean, he's here. Tom, you want to say something? Did he not, though?
Who said that?
That was Shattered Dimensions.
I don't know who that is.
There you go. All right. Congrats, Shattered Dimensions. Nothing's going to happen. He'll be the guy in your block list, Tom, named Shattered Dimensions.
Shattered Dimensions.
That's the one. Yeah.
I'll
So
consider it.
I'm going to be honest. I know my gullies, and it's sounding like this is going to be a no right now. You might have asked at the worst possible time. We're on a gully descent here. It sounds like, just vocally speaking, it's.
No, I feel like this. I've never been more alive. I'm nominated for best supporting
Live
actor
wire
in the
Tom.
chat, and
That's true.
If he hadn't included the remark about my gullies are going soft or gullards, whatever it was, he'd have been a definite. I'll unblock you.
Well, he's a gully head, man.
I don't know. I'll
Gully gang,
tell you
gully
what.
Tom is a fickle hand.
Listen, Tom is on his own generation. He's on a generational Tom right now. He's on a generational run of his own. Now, in fairness, it's an older generation, but it is a generational run.
It's a silent generational run.
Yeah, exactly.
If we want to go that way. But I'll tell you what, in the spirit of the director's cut, I think I'll go ahead and unblock Shattered Dimensions.
There we go. We did it, guys.
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. And then, of
we love
course,
the charity.
immediately reblock him if he gets
Of
lippy.
course.
I'll see him in the funny papers.
Of course. So yeah, on the playlist page here, we've got a new feature, and this is still rough. We just, in fact, Richard, the website guy, he does the website. He just did. I told him about this idea years ago, and then one day, I think he just stopped taking his crazy person pills, and he just started doing all this stuff on the website. So it's still a little rough, but he made this new feature that I have never talked about because I'm barely live anymore. And it's called public playlist. So now not only can you make your own playlists, just like on YouTube, where you got your favorite episodes, you can playlist them. You want to collect things into your own little categories, you can do that, which I think is pretty cool. I don't know any other fucking website, like just some personal guy's website that does that. But you can also make them public now. So then you can share it with other people. So it's like anybody who goes to the website can see this. We did a long time ago on there, we'd had staff picks, we called them, where people close to PodAWFUL, me and, Angie did one,
Brain
Scott
trust.
did one. We did staff picks of our favorite episodes. Just like when you go to the, Blockbuster mom and pop video shop and they've got the staff pick thing. I thought that would be kind of a fun thing. So now you can do your own little staff pick, basically. Here's me. Here's my favorite thing. Only a few people have done this. Somebody made a Spooky Charles playlist. Jerry Noto, who, by the way, did the music for the Red Rooms.
So fucking good.
He did Red Rooms 1 and 2, and they're amazing tracks. And he got those done so fast for me. He's got his own little playlist. It's got 50 fucking items in it. God damn. And then this one's just called this one's Hugh. He says, try these on for size, retard. Let's see what he added to it. E-Thought's first Twitch stream. That is a good one. That's a slept on episode because that's
I love that one.
That's a really, really good one, actually. That's a good choice.
I was trying to find kind of the non-goon kind of one-offs because I like some of those.
Yeah, I mean, Dakota Mary Jane, the girl, the E-Thought in question, did pop up again once or twice, but yeah, that is a really good one. Misfit Patriot Exposed, Mersh Bone Voyage with Frank Castle. These are just favorites, right? These are just some of your favorites?
Yeah, they're just some of the ones I've seen the most.
Oh, yeah, these two. The Prison Dude saga.
Yeah, Prison Dude.
Did I ever tell what happened with that? Did I publicly tell that story?
I think it was like briefly mentioned, but I don't know where.
Man.
think you brought it up. I don't know.
Of all the goons, this dude who I covered twice ever, prison dude, nobody has gotten closer to actually drawing a little blood than prison dude. So insane. Prison dude, a gay autistic guy who was obsessed with going to jail, nearly took down PODAWFUL just because I made fun of him. Very funny. Slawprano. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones in here. Some classics. Some I'm seeing if they're okay, here's one. If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. The Shaman episode. That's like that's deep. That's a deep cut. What is it? I like this one too. Happy Pride.
He's so great. I miss him.
He came back one time not that long ago, actually. Gave man.
Yeah, just for a little bit.
Yeah, he popped in for a little bit. That is a good one as well. Anyway, see, this is the
if
fun.
only I joined his weed server.
This is the cool thing is like whenever people are like, "What's an episode?" You know what you should do? Like, if anybody has the time, I would love to see some public playlists where it's like, because we ask this all the time. This comes up all. I have to re-ask it over and over again. People bring it up to me all the time. What are the episodes for a first-time PODAWFUL? What would you show a friend to get them into the show, to try to explain the show to them?
A bunch of mine, yeah.
Because there's like
the Bon Voyage was one of the first ones I saw.
Right. So like there's maybe 5 right answers because anything else is too insane to try to get, launch pad someone into PODAWFUL. But that would be a good playlist, is somebody going, I think this one, especially if you've done it. If you have successfully gotten somebody to watch this shit, then you should definitely make that list. Should we look at Dirk's list? See what Dirk likes?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what if it's like all the
Definitely the HGBH where you go on that guy's paranormal
yeah,
Teddy.
Well, that's my magnum opus.
I've gotten like 2 with that one.
This is all right. This is what Dirk put. He said, "Check out what I think is the best of PODAWFUL. Also, episodes where I play a big part of the episode."
Yeah,
so
I noticed like, oh fuck, there's a lot of just me in there. I figured, if they want to see me,
that's what it always was. Let's not lie and pretend like it was ever anything else. R.I.P. Susan, man, another.
I love that one. It's so Shaman's just reaction to After Feds is troll. So fucking great. I love it.
That's a very all of the Shaman stuff until now. Like the Red Rooms did pretty good. I'm very happy with the views and the reception to the Red Rooms too, because every previous Shaman thing we've ever done, other than the first episode I did about him and the first episode he was on, everything after that until now, slept on. People hate it. People don't like the Shaman stuff. They're not into Shaman. They don't get it, which I understand. But I don't disagree with them. But this one, yeah, that's a crazy episode. The original Red Rooms director's cut. Mersh reality.
I loved that was
Classic.
so much fun.
Which one is now? Which one is running with rifles? Is this the? Which one? What happened to this one? I don't remember.
Is this the Plank versus Chewy one? I believe that's the one.
Yeah. E-Girl Buried Alive. Again, this is sort of the prototypical Red Rooms.
Amazing.
E-Girl Buried Alive, and in some ways might be better than both of the Red Rooms. To be honest, it's.
I think it's hard to debate who's the best of those 3, honestly.
It holds up. But, stylistically... She lives, yeah. Stylistically, what this year's Red Rooms looks like is what I wanted this to look like all the way back then, even pre-Red Rooms. If you look, look at the thumbnail. I don't know if you can see it so well well, here, I'll put it on... oh, that's not going to show it. Is it? No. Okay. Sorry, I don't have that set up right now. If you look there closely, it's even set up with a little red window with little window icons there in the corner and stuff. That was always the concept for the look of these things, and I just never had the time to dedicate to it to do all that stuff. That's a lot of extra work doing all that shit. H2BH of the show, Twisted Mind Hates Mersh. What is this? Just me on there
You
with
go
him.
on Andy and Kyler's show and you just talk shit about them going on InfoWars, and I just love it. Their year 3 interactions about it, just your commentary.
Those were fun. I loved going on there.
Bob is here, so if we need a wife update.
Oh yeah, Bob, what's going on with the wife? Is she okay or?
She's fine. We made it through the rest of the episode.
What did she? By the end of it, what did she think? Was she ready to divorce you or?
Well, luckily, I explained to her that this is all silly to me, and no hard feelings.
Oh, you lied.
And she thought I was like here to make fun of her about it, and that's not my intention. My intention was to say like, this is awesome that someone's having a horrified reaction.
I love her reaction. It's the best.
A horror movie, like that's what you want. You don't want someone to think, oh, this is stupid and silly. Like I told her that. I was like, no one's making fun of you for thinking that. Oh, maybe they are, but whatever. Don't take it so personal. The whole
I am making fun of her.
To make fun of each other and have a good time. So, but you mentioned the counseling scene. Why did she have a problem with that? She is a counselor.
Oh,
they are.
My God.
Yeah, that'll do it.
2 seconds of meeting Shaman. Yeah, you have narcissistic personality disorder and BPD and autism, and you've been molested as a child. Like, I think that really just she's worked with people like that, and it really bugged me.
She was like, "Oh no, I'm just like this with my patients."
By the way, I'm not giving you an official diagnosis, but you for sure have all of the worst things ever.
Yeah. Bob, could I ask you a question? Did you tell your wife that Shaman wants to murder you and the rest of us?
I tried to explain to her that he's like a really bad guy, but she really couldn't get over the villainy of Jesse and.
Well, I am the villain of the movie. That is the tough.
Yeah, you are.
That's the tough. That's the tough part of selling it. Is I chose to be the villain of the movie, even though he is the bad guy.
And I explained that this is the darkest sort of thing I think you've ever come up with, because like. Whereas in past Awfulweens, you've had likable ladies. I feel Feds comes across as like
deeply unlikable, just like in reality.
He really hates Shaman. So there's no like redeeming kindness like there has been with Wanda or Ava.
True.
And then you have.
I tried to get her to. She wouldn't. I was trying to get her to be silly and fun and nice, and she wouldn't do any of that.
She just wants to blow out pussies, and so. With the protagonist and Shaman, like he's a really unlikable guy too, whereas Rufio is like kind of charming and silly and
yeah, Rufio's the most likable guy, so it's the opposite type of thing.
True.
Yeah, Shaman is like you just feel unsettled, you feel scared for your life just seeing his face.
True. Speaking of Rufio, we have here the Yoda Yaddle episode, as it's often called.
Oh, that one's excellent. That's another one.
Proof Grogu is Yaddle's child explained nerd squirt, which I know. Listen, I know that sounds like you don't want to watch it. You want to watch it. Okay.
Nerd scooters.
Number one, it's a Rufio episode. Number two, it's like. It's actually secretly a Rufio catfish episode that involves him being catfished by a guy. So
yeah,
it's crazy what happens in that. You gotta watch that. That one that deserves a spot. Goat Scroat says,
"Oh my god,
any of the shark pranks are top tier as far as introductions go for new viewers." Yeah, I think I agree with that. I love the shark pranks as well. Shaman show, Red Bar Diabetes, a lot of Shaman in here.
Yeah.
Dueling Shaman shows. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of comedy Shaman in here. Oh, Catan.
And then
nice.
Yeah, that's.
I saw somebody in chat say all the Catan stuff they like.
Yeah, I recommend Catan stuff to people as starters.
Dirk's Dirty.
Yeah,
Daddy.
I have not rewatched that episode. I can't, but I put it in the playlist since it's about me. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we talked to Dirk's dad on stream, and Dirk was not happy about that whatsoever. Cheesing Mersh's mailbox, a phrase that shouldn't exist but does. Yeah, okay, a lot of stuff. I don't know why I'm so stupid for just blacking out Comedy Shaman's name in this one, but that's my autism, man. Ooh, this was a good one too. And
Yes.
and what this is so the Bowling for Highland Park episode, also the launch pad of my beef with Alex Stein. So kind of a lore, dripping with lore episode, classic episode there. Oh, True Crime.
Everybody loves lore.
True Crime 2. You don't even have to watch the other ones. True Crime 2 that's a movie too, man. That one might be up there with the other films or other.
It is really funny. I love it.
True Crime 2 is so making a turderer is so fucking good. And here's the thing. And now I got some shit. I got some shit for this. After this one, I had no idea while doing this. And you have to remember that all the stuff for this was recorded. The idea had been come up with months and months at minimum, maybe even a year before we actually released this episode. Apparently, there exists an actual Netflix show that is a documentary parody thing about a guy. I don't know if it's farting or ripping ass or shitting himself or something. I don't know what it's called. I've never seen it. I swear I've never seen it. But a bunch of people told me after we released this, Netflix literally did this, right? Like this is a Netflix parody documentary, and they had actually done that. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? You guys, have you seen it?
It's like a parody of Making Him a Murderer and like 13 Reasons Why, but it's about like a teacher shitting himself in front of his kids or something.
I mean, that's really funny. I had never heard of that, never seen it.
I've never heard of it.
We came up with this idea the second Rufio pooped his pants. So that name, Making a Turderer, was, which, by the way, did they not call their version Making a Turderer? How do you not do that? I mean, it's right there. So obvious. But anyway, so that is the one downside of that episode. It's apparently there is a very similar thing, but I love that episode. It is so fucking funny. Rufio just poops his pants and then denies it. It's like, we can see the poop, Rufio. You can't lie. And then he refuses to stand up and turn around again because.
Don't worry. I just looked it up. Yours is better because the parody show, it's that guy drew penises on teachers' cars.
Oh,
that's the inciting incident in the show.
I thought somebody said that a guy shit himself. It's not that?
It might happen in the show, but that's not like the inciting incident.
What is that show called?
American Vandal.
American Vandal.
I put it in the side chat.
That name sucks. Did anybody watch this, or is this one of those things that just disappears from Netflix in 2 days? I guess people watch if they told me about it, right? Okay, well, that's strange. I can't click anything on Google. All right.
They got you.
Fascinating.
They got to you.
All right. Oh, there we go.
It's in the side chat.
Okay, well, it finally opened up. Premise: the first season. Well, okay, now is something wrong with my mouse? What is going on? The first season follows the aftermath of a costly high school prank that left 27 faculty cars vandalized with phallic images. Okay, so yeah, it's just a guy drawing cocks. Hi, Feds.
I've seen that. Now
you've seen that?
Yeah.
The second season follows Peter and Sam as they investigate a new crime at a Catholic private high school after their cafeteria is eliminated, contaminated with somebody put poop in a lemonade thing. Okay, so kind of different. Okay. Similar but kind of different. When did that one come out? Oh, that came out in 2018. Okay. I didn't know. Until we were already working on it, I had no idea. I like the ep where you covered Norm Macdonald giving some Hollywood Predator shit, but I forget which episode it is. Yeah, the Norm Macdonald.
It's right here.
Yeah, it's actually on
right
screen.
On screen.
Whoa, look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the episode that I started paying the pizza from. That was the one where it's like, all right, I like this guy.
That I do think that's number one is an excellent episode, but number two, it's probably a good jumping off point episode as well. That's one of my favorite things.
It's a good jerking off point.
Yeah, it's a good jerking off point. Yeah, I love, and I fully, that's not a bit. I fully believe everything I'm saying in that episode. I think Norm Macdonald secretly knew or believed that Stephen Merchant is in fact a pedophile and used his show to secretly expose him for that. Amazing episode.
Yeah, it's a compelling case.
Let's see, somebody else.
My buddy's a big Sam Hewd fan, and that's the one episode I showed him, and he really liked it.
Oh yeah.
Haven't won him fully over yet.
Something very odd is going on with my computer or mouse right now. I just can't click stuff. I don't know what's happening. Maybe my mouse is dying or something. Well, I have no warning for it, but
is that a necessary feature?
Clicking on the mouse, yeah, I would say it's a, it's in the ballpark. It's in the ballpark of necessary. I think that is what it was.
You got to pay extra for the clicking feature.
Jex says, my parents asked what PODAWFUL was, so I showed them the Buzz Lightyear episode. Not the one. Not the one.
That's a deep cut one, not for normies.
That's a I've been watching for 12 years episode. Which I
That's a good one to trick your parents into thinking you're not up to evil shit.
Well, which I mistakenly assume that, but they will be worried that you are brain damaged permanently. So, which I mistakenly assumed would be the most accessible. They don't ask me what I'm watching anymore. Love the show, Jesse. Never miss an ep. He says, and then Feds has gifted 20 exposés. Let's see, any good names in there? Hi, Feds.
Tony at work.
Hi, Jesse.
Is there any? You've watched the director's cut now, right?
Of course.
You enjoyed it. It was good.
I loved it.
Is there anything now that you've seen kind of everything that got included? Is there anything you think, oh hey, where was that I should release as like a deleted scene?
If I did, I can't remember it. Okay. No, I have no idea. There's so much shit that happened.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I just don't know. I don't want to put out anything that's not worth it. It's not like this one was not like the Rufio one where there was a lot of stuff on the cutting room floor. Yeah. There's not really a lot to, left to squeeze out of it really. Because this was very focused and we knew what we were doing while doing it to some degree. Let's see. The recent America's Got Talent episode ruled. The recent America's Got Talent episode ruled. Like the show? I
think he meant the AI one.
Oh, yeah. I was like, are you just telling me you enjoy the show America's Got Talent? I didn't. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how recent that was really, but.
Boomer bait?
I think that was like at the beginning of the year. Should we listen to a song? Oh, you mean this? Anyway, Pizza Fun, join it, get that stuff, $12 level. Also probably free. You can do your own playlist now, which is kind of cool. And probably working on some other stuff too coming up here. Let's listen to a song real quick, shall we?
All right.
I need a quick second here.
Bearing Trump. Praise Jesus, even if it's a mouthful. Give him glory when you're doubtful. The Holy Trinity is you and Jesus and me. So lay down your sweet head, rest in Jesus' bed. Praise Jesus, even if it's a mouthful. Take him in and share his glory. Tell everyone your story. He's for the young and the old, the sick and the hardy, so always be bold. Invite Jesus to the party. Praise Jesus.
I think this is a good jumping off point for most people.
Even if it's a
I'm dying for somebody to play this at church. I would need a video of somebody playing this at church. Jax, yeah.
Jax has to actually play it though, like on guitar and stuff.
Hell yeah. I would kill to have video of somebody playing that.
You know, my buddy's a worship guitarist down in California. He's this like recent convert. He's a Jewish guy. I don't know what's going on with him, but I'll send him this and see if he'll suggest it to the worship band. And they film every worship service.
Dude, like
just send the audio.
I mean, we need
just send him the audio.
Obviously, I would love to just hear the actual song be played. But how funny would it be to get like a choir to sing that, or like actually teach people the lyrics and stuff? I wrote that song. It's a beautiful song. That song works, I think, in a lot of different ways, and
yeah.
it's not that far off from just a regular song, really.
Yeah.
It is
really not.
Yeah,
how was it not regular?
Well, I'll tell
What's
you.
wrong with it? It's great.
I'll tell you, Kyler. It's mostly not regular because it's about the shock website Lemon Party.
Nah, come on, man.
Where 3 old guys are giving each other blowjobs. So, and again, it turns out one's Chinese. You never knew it. You never knew it, but one of them's Chinese. Secret Chinese guy. How Jewish is he? Someone says. Oh, so stop torturing me, please. Porn bombing to Into the Hall or In the Hall of the Mountain King made me laugh for days, says Nathan Alber. Yeah, that is a good one too. The porn bombing. Not safe for live streaming. The name of that episode. Anything set to In the Hall of the Mountain King is automatically the best thing ever. That's like a cheat code. And Jax has joined the Future Billionaires Club. I was making the membership levels, and it was like you got to name it. I was like, oh fuck. You know, I've already got names for the pizza fund. I didn't want to. And I was like, well, this isn't even a real thing. All I'm doing is like making it so you can have emojis of comedy shaman or whatever, right? So then I thought, what better name than Future Billionaires Club? Because obviously anyone spending $2 to do this stupid shit knows how to spend money wisely. The Future Billionaires Club, and we will be entering into members only YouTube here in just a moment. Right? I mean, there's a bunch of people who are members. I guess I have to do that for some amount of time where we will be discussing. Somebody asked this. They said on Kick, is this the clip that tricked your dad? Someone said, no. That was, I made that.
Greeny Rock. I love that video.
I made that because my dad got tricked. Not, it didn't trick him. They said, Jesse, will you cover Mersh? This is over on Kick. Jesse, will you cover Mersh and Ralph's breakup? He also yelled at EVS the other night. I'm fully aware. Again, you might have missed the beginning. On Saturday, I will be on Ethan Ralph's Fuck Mersh Festival, which I'm being told what that means is we just make fun of Mersh. I don't know how much of it is a festival exactly, but it's going to be all your favorite creators. Ethan Ralph, me, Styx Hexenhammer. So Kyler will be there. The internet's Kyler will be there. Kyler, will you be there?
Yeah, I'll see if I can pencil it in.
Okay. Everybody. It turns out, here's the funny thing. It turns out there's not really a lot of guys who even know who Mersh is to hate him. So it's not like, you know, if I say it's kind of hard to get a guest for a show where you make fun of Mersh, that sounds like it's because, oh, Mersh is this lovable, everybody likes him. No. They just have no fucking clue what we're talking about when we say, do you want to come make fun of Mersh? I was telling Ethan, like, just get get Richard Spencer. Get anybody. Who cares? Just show them. force them to watch Mersh live and then make a judgment
Yeah,
call.
the green suit, like, yeah, just show them all those embarrassing moments.
Yeah, that's what Porcelain did with Mersh when it came to Medicare. Didn't know anything about him. Porcelain just showed him to Medicare.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Right? Like Medicare had barely any clue who that was, and now for some reason they think Medicare is the Mersh guy.
Yeah, they think he's the main one. I saw that on Twitter where somebody was like, if only you could get Medicare for this. I miss him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw. We'll talk about that in a second. I saw that. That is so embarrassing. This Medicare simp on Twitter. Shattered Dimension says, hoping to getting one more in here. Just want to shout out Feds, Dirk, and Corey on Red Rooms 2. Honorable mention Stella and Kyler. Spurger's Pod After Show. Okay, thank you.
Mention what?
Yeah,
Thank you.
It's not honorable mention.
you.
Everybody's.
I
in
get
there
a
with-
mention.
Also, Tom Gully. Everybody deserves the.
Yeah, shouts out Tom Gully.
By the way, the Shattered Dimensions is not blocked, not at the show level or the account level.
Perfect.
So he can figure that out on his own. And I'm quite certain my invitation to the Fuck Mershal Festival is just lost in the mail.
I would love to have you, Tom. We gotta get Tom in there. That'd be great. Yeah, should we get Tom in there? I'll ask Ralph if he'll bring him on.
Fuck it, yeah.
I mean,
Bob Levy.
I really hate him.
That's fun. Well, let's get some GRNHs in chat, and while I make
We
this
could also talk burgers.
members only. So pizza funders, you do not have to join the YouTube members thing to see this. Don't worry. This will be posted in the Pizza Fund after it's over. But I got to do something for these stupid members. They keep gifting memberships. So I feel like I got to make this dumb stream. This isn't a real... I'll never do this with a real show, by the way. I will never do a YouTube members only for a real show. It's always either Pizza Fund or just free. But let's go over to members only on YouTube. And then we'll talk a little more fuck Ralph Festival, fuck Mersh Festival, fuck me, fuck you.
Talk burgers. There's a lot to talk about there.
I don't know how to do this. I'm like trying to figure it out in real time. How do you do members only? Oh, there it is. Okay, so we're gonna go over to members only. If you want to watch it, we're gonna talk about that.
Buy brokies.
We're going to talk about this Medicare guy and maybe a bunch of other stuff too. I'm just going to keep streaming for a little bit. I don't know. Oh, you know what? We'll also talk about I've got a big collab coming soon. I just updated my browser and I use this forced dark mode deal on there. And I just realized my updated one is like fucking up everywhere. The websites are looking real stupid right now. It's like forcing dark mode onto things that don't, like images and stuff that doesn't make sense. I'm gonna have to fix that. But I'm working on a big collab soon, not just with Ethan Ralph, but another person. I'll tell you about it once we're in members only. And it involves merch coming soon. Awful.tech. For our merch website, awful.tech, where you can get the original Red Rooms t-shirt.
You should get it. It rules.
Short sleeve, long sleeve, got sleeve prints, very cool shirt. And I know what people are thinking, Jesse, you must be doing a Red Rooms 2 shirt. And the answer to that question is yes, absolutely, but probably not until next year. So don't be waiting on that. We've got some other very important merch coming out soon. So I know what you're thinking, Jesse. It's got to include comedy Shaman merch at least. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Finally, the shirt everyone's been waiting for. The shirt that will be flying off the shelves this holiday season. Ladies and gentlemen, the big Shaman shirt, okay?
I'm excited.
I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. What? You'll see. I'll show it on an upcoming episode of the show. I'm thinking maybe maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we will do a real primo episode for the Pizza Funders as well. I got a whole burgers episode I got to do. Mr. Burgers. There's a lot of stuff going on with Mr. Burgers.
Dude,
has been for a
insane.
while. Got to catch up there.
He's fucking losing it.
Here's what the schedule is. And again, no, there's no such thing as a schedule. This is an internet show. Please leave me alone. But schedules aren't real. It's the internet. Okay. There's no time
Stop
slots.
saying you'll do a show tomorrow.
I'm not Mersh. There's no time slots. I get to just do this whenever. All right. What I'm saying is, here's the next episodes in general. Burgers, primo. Mersh CD listening party, free episode. Misfit Patriot, free episode. Insane Misfit Patriot, free episode.
Oh, I know which one that is, I think.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Some people out there do know what that is. So all of these coming up soon, and I'm sure a lot more. We'll get back onto a more regular time. But again, the reason I'm saying tentatively is I have a child being born soon. And it turns out you can't actually know exactly when that happens. You can schedule it all you want, but sometimes, you know, man plans, dear God laughs. So awful.tech, you'll see it. You'll see the new merch coming soon. It's going to be cool stuff. Grab a shirt, do something, make Shaman pay. All right. Members only. Let's go. Sorry, Kick guys. Again, we're going members only on YouTube. Let's do that now. Goodbye. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? I don't know. Is it working?
It does, yeah.
It said members mode only.
Whoa. Man alive. Who's exposed? Keanu just got exposed. Thank
Please
you.
Don't ever apologize to the Kick guys again.
I like the Kick guys now, actually. Towns exposing people. Adam Simon exposing people. TT exposing people. And Vise, I don't know if I said Vise already, but apparently Keanu just got exposed. Wait. I feel like I just saw a name. I feel like I just scrolled past a real name. A name in there, but now I don't see it. Yep, Keanu Thompson. There she is. Keanu Thompson secretly watching PodAWFUL and now watching our members only stream. I got nothing. You're a member of nothing. This is bullshit. Join the Pizza Fund. Okay. Please. By the way, if you're gifting memberships, I hope you are in the Pizza Fund. You better not be wasting this money and then not in the Pizza Fund. All right. That's way more important. J-Bar, if you could just have your own private thoughts and conversations away from the microphone, that would be perfect. Thank you. Welcome to Randy Marsh.
It's not even going off.
It was. I heard you. That's why I said
That's
that.
you in the background.
That's also bad.
How could I know? Thank you for informing me.
Jesus, Canadian assholes. Keanu recently crying online.
What happened there?
Well, she can't keep track of all these internet beefs, and Anthony Cumia's wife, I guess, texted her something when she was on Stuttering John's show, and she immediately spilled it to the world. Anyway, she was crying because it was a girl thing. She was crying online.
Let me just pause you right there.
I know. I'm sorry.
I instantly tuned out the second you started saying all those names. I'm not. Yeah, it's not you. It's just I hear Dabbleverse shit, and so
me too. But people crying online, I'm very interested.
Here's my take. Okay, I like Keanu Thompson, and I'm friends with her, and I'm friends with her mom. And I'll gladly do her show anytime. And she's welcome on PodAWFUL anytime. And so is her husband, Genu. Oh, I think they're going to be on the Fuck Mersh Festival as well. I think they're going on there.
Okay,
cool. I forgot about that.
Geno is for sure, I think.
Ken for $2. I don't know if he's actually in the members thing, so maybe he won't hear this. But he said, are your hands tiny or are your wrists huge? Well, I'm a big fat guy. And also, more importantly, my head is huge. So this looks a little strange, doesn't it? This is that's a little terrifying, isn't it? But yeah, I've got a really, really big. It's the proportions are off for sure. Hope you were here to receive your answer. You'll receive your answer off air. Here, you know what I would like to do? Speaking of Keanu and Genu and the Dabbleverse, is I think I want to become friends with Stuttering John.
It would not be hard to do at all.
I think I could do it. I'm friends with Aaron Imholt. They hate him. I'm friends with Keanu. They hate her. I am by proxy then friends with her husband Genu. They hate him. I want to be friends with Stuttering John. I don't know a fucking thing about. He's a radio legend, right? Wasn't he on the radio?
Something like that.
Yeah, he was a sort of a stunt guy for Howard Stern. I'm sure
he was the stunt boy.
Yeah, he was the guy that would do the interviews. You know, that would ask really, really inappropriate questions. Of
the long hair guy?
Yeah, that's him. And then
that's Stuttering John?
Yes, and then he left to become the announcer of The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, was legendarily then not made the announcer after about 3 weeks because he stutters. And then became a writer for them for quite some time.
A writer? What does he write?
So they say that there's a lot of controversy about did he really write anything or did Jay just have to save face and couldn't just fire him after?
That's a lot of face to save too. God damn.
Yeah. Yeah. So he likes anybody that likes him and hates his enemies instantaneously.
All right. Well, then he's my best friend. So I think he'd like me.
Oh, he'd love you.
How good would that be to become friends with Stutter? Now, does he stream somewhere?
Yes, he streams the Stuttering John podcast every single day.
Is that on YouTube?
It is on YouTube. He was streaming when I started my show today, I think.
Really?
He may still be streaming. He may have stopped. But
John.
We got to make sure Kevin Brennan's just his second chair.
Is he the Shuli Network? Oh, no.
No, the Shuli Network is the key Dabbleverse biggie that covers him.
What's the name of his channel?
Stuttering John Podcast.
It literally doesn't come up when you search for it. That's crazy.
Well, he's a lot like Mersh and other people that he makes more money for other people than he makes for himself.
Yeah, that is a thing. Well, that's also true of Mersh, but with me. Things happen to Mersh and then I make money.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I thought you were okay. I see. All right, I got you, Tom. I got you. Let's see here. Yeah, here he is. Oh wait, this says that the last time he streamed was 5 days ago.
He sometimes takes him down right after he's done because he is litigating a lawsuit against the Shuli Network right now.
Oh my god!
So
all right, then I absolutely need to be friends with him. He's my new Maddox.
He thinks that they're not recording him while the show's going on, so he takes him down.
Okay. Let's take a look here. This is my first time. Other than seeing little clips here and there of him talking about me, by the way, I've never watched this ever.
Please watch all the hate chat that gets put up, not only for free, but if he's got something he wants to rail against, but people pay $2 to say the crappiest things in the world to him. Puts them up.
Well, that is the entire Dabbleverse, really. All right, let me just take in a little bit of this so I understand the man that I'm going to become best friends with.
You know, if you let these videos up.
Okay, that's enough.
It's actually he does a lot of act outs and imitations.
Ken says if you're already in the live, you can watch for free. Well, YouTube said they fixed that problem. I don't think that's true since all of the, or maybe I didn't actually go to members only. Maybe I just do the chat as members only? I think I did. Yeah, I think I
you
did.
probably did. In order to make the stream members only, you have to go.
Boomer Jesse! Boomer Jesse! I got it.
Kind of go. Okay.
I got it. Thank you for telling me, Ken. Goodbye. Gotcha. Good thing I didn't give away all our secrets.
They'll learn about our plans.
I'm extremely excited that went down that way, because now the Dabbleverse guys who watch, they're gonna go, oh, clip that. That we weren't supposed to know he's going to become friends with Stuttering John. They think that's they'll think it's a secret that I'm working on.
Somebody send this to Doom.
Yeah.
Let him know.
Well, Doom's probably why. He's probably in the Future Billionaires Club. Now, there's a future billionaire if I ever saw one.
Just to show you how high the bar is, Quadfather made friends with Stuttering John for a number of months.
Oh, never mind.
In a work attempt that didn't pay off too well.
Guys, I'm sorry. My eyes are so fucked right now. Oh, man. I'm going to fucking pass away. Sorry. Hang on. You see how big my head is? Look at the glasses compared to my head. These are antique child's glasses. That's not a joke. These were made for a little Victorian child.
Oh my God. They're one of Benjamin Franklin's looking glasses.
Oh.
The crystalline rose glasses.
Okay. Let's watch a little bit of this shit.
You would make money off the views. Yeah. Big deal. You know how little that money is? You dumb fuck. Do you realize how little? It's so fucking small.
He may be drunk right now, by the way.
So he's just Mersh.
Car mix makes me laugh.
Oh my God, my eyes! Ah!
What the fuck?
Is he? What's that? Is this still going? Did I hit pause? Oh, he's moving.
No, he frequently thinks it's high art to do very unentertaining
I love this.
things.
I love this. Just miss it. Hold on. Look at this shit where I have an emotional breakdown arguing with Vegas Beer Cells Jerry today on X. I know I was doing this today, but I mean, look at this. Look at him coping with the fact that he's buddies with anti-Semites. It's fucking amazing.
What's wrong with anti-Semites?
I know I'm going to have a strike.
Co-partner there.
It's gonna be a problem.
Now,
what is going on? What is this?
This is the guy the entire Dabbleverse is centered around. What the fuck is going on?
I'm going too blind.
Drunk Guido just kind of mumbling to himself.
I'm going way too blind to understand what's happening here. I can't see. So I thought I had pressed something to make music start happening. I didn't know what was going on. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus, you always accuse me of stuff. Why are you trashing me?
We should just, add like a random Dabbleverse guy's head to the emojis on YouTube. Like the most random, we've never even talked about them guy. Just include that in there with you never say anything, no explanation whatsoever on that. I don't know any of them. So, what was that guy's name?
Puppet guy.
No, because that looks like no.
The Shuley guy, whatever that is.
Shmuley Buckman or whatever his name was.
Yes, Shmuel Buckman, SCHMUEL Buckman.
God damn, that name sucks. Yeah,
Who always looks like a surprised catfish at all times.
It's just this big fucking eyes. How funny would that be? That's just randomly in there, never addressed. And he would know about it too. He's probably here right now watching. Is that actually? I completely forgot that all of the Dabbleverse are members of the PodAwful channel now. So that's probably spoiled, I guess. Maybe we should Maybe we should just get a random listener of Mersh's show and make them one of the emojis.
I can make both of those right now.
What was that one guy that we were making fun of on Twitter? And
Gnostic Guru.
Gnostic Guru.
Kyle.
No, Gnostic Guru.
Oh.
Yeah, wouldn't that be funny?
Yeah, I can make Gnostic Guru's face, his real face, into an emoji.
We put him into an emoji, just doxing with YouTube member emoji. Who else? Who's like somebody who's like anon online, and but people, their face has been revealed. We just put that as one. Like
Hujan?
No, Hujan's
When he's
not
in the
anonymous.
gooch.
No, I'm talking about visually anonymous. And I don't mean Wang. Adonis Paul, right? His weird little bald lizard head. Just make that an emoji. Virgie.
What about Josh Moon? No.
Wait, has Virgie been doxxed yet or no? Because that'd be a funny one. Just a Virgie emote. All right, these are all things to think about.
He went on Ann's show 10 times after this. I didn't know this existed. If I would have known Andy was this kind of fucking person, I would have never fucking went on the show. And that's a fact, Jack.
I like that he always sounds like he's
Ghost
gulping
Crusaders
like something in
TV,
the middle of the throat.
send a link. I think she's MIA. I think she's done. I mean, people really fuck with her. As the great Clay Dabbler said, it's easy to be John's enemy. Vince, don't say I'm at Casey's house. Pokemite not here. Oh, sorry.
All right. Well, I like this guy, so I'm going to be friends with him somehow. I don't know how you do that, but somebody put me in touch, okay? I'm going to become best friends with Stuttering John. Not a joke. Not a snake 'em secretly. This isn't a give a cow their redemption arc thing. I'm just going to be nice to him. The end.
So if you did like a 5-minute hey, I know I crack on the Dabbleverse, but I just saw like one of these episodes and I just want to say what's been done to Stuttering John is awful. 3 solid years of 5 hours a day.
I got it.
A guy. And even if it's short, then get someone to post it in one of the Stuttering John Reddits that he covers like crazy. He'll see it, and nature will take its course.
All right. And I know it's members only, but if you're one of them Clipper people, here we go. You ready? This Stuttering John guy is a radio legend, and these idiots, these losers living in their mom's basements, frankly, making fun of him all day, every day. What did he do that's so bad? He's just sitting around, hanging out, having fun, making money. By the way, Stuttering John is cool. And listen, ain't nobody making fun of Stuttering John that's more accomplished than Stuttering John. And you can take that to the bank. Okay, and now tweet that, somebody, please. Thank you.
And
tweet that out, please. And then if whoever I'm hearing myself back through, please fix your thing. And now I'm friends with a man. Next, I'm going to become friends with Robin. And we're going to ride I'm going to ride a roller coaster with Robin.
And Fred.
Hey, Robin. Hey, lesbians, Robin. Hey, lesbians. Hey now, Robin. Hoo-hoo. Is that hoo-hoo? Is that one of his things? That's what Anthony Cumia says, right?
Yeah, it's what they do in imitations. I've never heard him do it.
Hoo-hoo, I'm an owl. I don't know what it means, but hoo-hoo, again, I've said this before, I'll say it again. When I was a kid, we didn't have Howard Stern in my town. And so I only knew of him from like ephemeral pop culture things. And I just knew in my mind as a little boy, he was just the guy that talked about lesbians. That's the only thing I knew. So my entire life, all I've had in my head about Howard Stern is him saying, "Hey, Robin, lesbians, huh? Hey, Robin, lesbians. Robin, lesbians." Oh, stop. Robin, lesbians. Lesbians, Robin. Lesbians were so crazy back then. They couldn't believe a woman would lick a twat. It's like, have you ever met they all do it, by the way. You've never met a woman that hasn't experimented. By the way, what crazy, kooky, mad scientist is running this lab doing these college experiments?
And what were their findings?
And I would like to read their papers, and I need to see, are these double blind? Like me. Blunk, 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 beep, blunk, blunk. Anyway.
Did you hear the good news for your eyes, Jesse?
No.
According to some guy on the Sam Hyde show, you can put piss in your eyes and it'll fix it.
Yeah, I did see that. Everybody keeps asking me, is Ryan a PP guy now? Ryan has never mentioned PP to me. I don't think Ryan has become a PP guy now.
I am investigating.
That means he's doing it in secret.
Well, that's possible, I guess. That's a Family Guy bit. What's a Family Guy bit?
Ryan puts PP in Coke, so
the Stern would make chicks ride the Sibian. I do know about the Sibian. Yeah, I've heard that word, the Sibian. And I've seen
the Stern.
It's the Stern. It's the Stern, my friends. Yeah, I've seen the Sibian. Well, we were watching in Discord one night. Boat was playing a little bit of the Howard Stern movie where he plays himself. Fucking weird, by the way, to play yourself in your own biopic in the middle of you being famous. It's not even after the fact. Very strange. But yeah, we watched a little bit of that. So I know they had that. I know there was a scene where they had, what's that big 90s porn star lady? Jenna Jameson. Was that the Sibian? No, she was on a speaker or something, I think. Was that it? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. I just look like this, okay? Not a Stern guy. It's a coincidence. I promise. There's 500 of this. All right? Unless he's also an Oasis guy or something. I don't know how it works. We're just naturally drawn to the little circle glasses. Please leave me alone. I used to goon to Octomom writing. I can't read the rest of that sentence. That is
Jesus Christ.
So fucked.
Now, wait a minute.
There is some stuff you just keep to yourself permanently. Okay. That's going on your permanent record. Everybody's going to know who said that. Chris Guzz. Yuck. No wonder. Yeah, I bet you did. This dude's guzzing in chat. We don't need to know what you guzz to. All right. That's so fucking gross, dude.
Hey, Jesse?
Yes. Hey.
Could you check a file I just sent you via email?
No, email.
It's the only way I could send it to you because it's too big.
You want me to open my email while on air?
It's Red Rooms related.
Well, what? And this has to happen while I'm live?
I thought it would be cool to show.
Sure. All right. Sorry.
Or don't. Just don't do it.
I'm sorry. Don't do it. I'm sorry. Okay. I don't have anything. So I guess you're not one of my trusted contacts, unfortunately.
I sent it to faggot@podawful.com.
That's not going to come to me.
Wait, I thought... What?
Ha ha! Nope.
I thought I could just do anything. Undeliverable mail. I just got.
Oh,
God damn it.
yeah, bitch. You can't call me a faggot. Gotcha, bitch. Now you're the faggot. You just got Uno faggot reversed through email. How does that email find you?
Hey, what
Gay.
about at PODAWFUL.com?
No, just do regular PODAWFUL contact. Do contact. Contact at PODAWFUL.com. You cannot reach me that way anymore.
Wonder why.
Sorry.
Wonder what caused that.
Sorry. I'll tell you what caused it. GoDaddy.
I know.
No, you don't know. It's just it's not because what you think is the spam. No, I would have loved to have kept the catch-all. GoDaddy just one day got rid of it and didn't warn anyone.
Ooh.
Had to find out after months of not receiving emails that that's what was going on. Yeah. So they just removed that ability for whatever reason. A few of them still work. A few of the old catch-all names work, but you can't just put anything anymore. What are you sending me, by the way? Oh, you're sending me the little GIF, the little
thing.
Rotating.
Yeah.
thing. You can't send that on Discord.
It's too big. We had this problem last time.
You don't have Nitro?
It's too big for Nitro.
What? How fucking big is this?
20 megabytes.
20 megabytes?
Can you paint it on a building somewhere?
Yumpin' Yemeni. Okay, well, what am I supposed to do? Just sit here and keep refreshing my mailbox, or?
I just sent it to you again,
Discord,
and you can view it at your own leisure now, I guess. No watch partying it.
Do not look in the reflection of my glasses to see the pornography that I'm looking at right now, by the way.
Ooh, that's one of my favorites.
Because it is a doozy. Woo, buddy. Whoa. Hey, nice breast implants. Those look fucking gross. Hi, Cody Hill. Thanks for joining the Future Billionaires Club. Teehee. Got your $2. You're watching a man wait for email. Got ya.
Yeah, dumbass.
Aha. Okay, and nothing. Didn't get anything. So, oh yeah, it went to my spam folder, and it isn't loading the thing either. The GIF is too big to load.
It's an attachment.
Yeah, it's not loading it.
You gotta download the attachment, and then you gotta open it in a browser.
Don't tell me what to ever do, bitch. Okay, bitch.
You want me to share my screen and just show it that way?
No, I got it, Lenny. Do you mind? I'm having a moment here. Okay. All right, and got it.
How many
Got
guys
it.
does it take to open a GIF?
There you go. Look at that. Look at that, everybody. It's it's official. I'm trying to make it so that your emails don't go to spam. Isn't that nice of me?
It's probably because of what I said in the email.
No, it's not. There we go. Okay, I got all right. Now get rid of the pornography.
You didn't even read it, so what do you know?
Now the pornography is in front of me. So goodbye. All right, there you go. Look at that. I see the Shaman on the top there. That's very funny. The Red Rooms 2 Sleepaway Camp. Rated R for retarded. All right.
Is that the angle you want? Does that look good?
I think it could be a little less forward, to be honest. It's a little too leaning in.
More upright?
Yeah, a little bit.
You won't see the shaman face then.
I get what you're doing. You put it on the other side. Put one thing on the spine on one side and the shaman face on the other. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. Or that's fine. I don't even know what I'm
get what you get.
I don't even know what I'm gonna do with it. So I just like
It's not
it.
even like you're paying me or anything. Jeez.
Exactly. And I would never would. Faceless. Retard alert.
He fucking ghosted me for like a month on that, but finally got back to me and it's like, sorry, dude. I was like, yeah, no worries. Whenever you're ready, and then just ghosted me again.
Feds. What the? I can't show this. That's too much.
I know it's a spoiler.
Too
I'm
much
sorry.
of a spoiler. It's like 2 spoilers in one, but it is very funny. Fed just sent me a very horrific video. Although it kind of makes it seem like you are, you have the hots for Shaman by making something like that. That's you in the.
I didn't make it. Scampus made it.
Well, Scampus was right to do it.
Bitch.
Did you just see what Ralph posted on Twitter?
No.
I don't know if he's bullshitting, but he said that the CPS agent who works the case of Mersh's rape will be on the show on Saturday.
That can't be real.
It's real. It's funny. It's real.
It's really happening.
It's a real tweet. It's a real tweet.
Yep. I just retweeted it.
All right.
Here, I'll post inside chat. Everyone retweet.
I believe
Sorry.
Get it out there.
I believe it because we've been working on some really crazy stuff behind the scenes. I think it's the real guy. I'm going to be taking Mersh's dead nephew to Disney World, actually. I'm now in charge of his... I'm actually in charge of his nephew's remains.
A PS5?
Well, his remains. I will be riding a roller coaster with his urn soon. Kyler says, frick these nooglers, chunks, jikes, tune crickets. All right, well, you could have just said that. You could have just said that out loud. You're right here, but thank you, Kyler.
It was an exercise in circumventing the very aggressive super chat censor.
Yeah.
It was very hard.
Hey, and by the way, a lot of people who are here right now, we got 200 people watching for a members only thing, which is pretty good. A lot of you guys got a free ride in here. You got gifted your membership. Go join that pizza fund.
Support the show. Join the pizza fund. PODAWFUL.pizza.
Pizza.
PODAWFUL.pizza.
PODAWFUL.pizza. Join it right now. Do it. Other streamers beg. I'm demanding. I'm telling you. If you don't join the pizza fund, you will be doxxed. Okay, so what was I gonna say? Something.
Tune cricket.
Something. There was something.
Crazy stuff going
Misfit
on.
Patriot stuff with the guy.
Ethan Ralph. Crazy stuff.
Talk about.
CPS.
So I had something real good for these members only. Is a secret members only.
The Misfit Patriot stuff.
Thing with. Oh, I remember. I remember what it was. Fuck you. I don't know. Oh,
that's right. You just got PODAWFUL.
I was gonna say this.
The Paychas deserve Kyle Coleman. They deserve Hujan content.
I would
for your
love-
money. That's what they should get.
We got to do a Kyle Coleman episode.
Please.
As well.
I mean,
it's
of course.
impossible. It's impossible to do because the man doesn't have a show. But
Did you see what happened earlier with Kyle Coleman with his ex-wife?
Real quick, let's set up. There's a guy named named Hujan. His name is Hujan. His name's Hujan, aka Kyle Coleman. AKA, hang on a second, I'm going to have to get out the entire Rolodex
Oh.
for this name.
Oh, no.
AKA Kyle Julian Mark Sean Reese Coleman. Yes, that is actually his entire birth name.
You'd almost think he's Mexican with all those names. Goddamn.
He calls himself Hujan and
the host.
The host. Now,
what?
Now the meat of the fun here is, and I've been monitoring the situation with this guy for a long time. You would have no idea. I'm one of the first guys to ever run into Hujan. I'm actually the unwitting mentor to Hujan, unfortunately. But I think that's very obvious and very true because, okay, so Hujan, this is really hard to explain. Hujan, he's Hujan the host. He's got himself a Twitter account and not much else. He hosts a Twitter account. Now, I know what you're saying. Huh? No. Hujan. See, all right, now this is very tough, and I'm going to have to go over all this again. This is why I've never done a show about him. I've been wanting to do a show about this guy forever, but it's almost impossible. So Kyle has a studio, all right? Now, I've actually shown this and mentioned it years ago on the show at this point. I think 2 years ago, I sort of showed this to you guys, and I said, oh, look, we got ourselves another PODAWFUL Junior going on. There is someone's taking a little inspo. All right. Many people have done this. No big deal. Sam Hyde. So now here's the thing. This guy saw PODAWFUL and he went, and he's a little British guy, by the way. So he's in his head, he's thinking his little British thoughts, and he's going, I've got to have a studio like that, mate. And so he went to all this trouble. He bought a bunch of TVs. Okay. So he's got a really big screen behind him and then 2 more screens, and one of them's vertical. And then he bought all these props and all these gizmos and gadgets, and he's got a certain lighting scheme, and probably the most damning thing of all, and only one guy does this, and his name is, me. Am I still live? Or am I here with you guys?
Yes.
Okay. So
Yep.
This is in fact live.
The YouTube page just reloaded out of nowhere. That was very bizarre. So
It's Hujan Hack.
Jankman, the Wolverine.
Yeah, huge jank man.
So what was I saying?
You're talking about somebody.
Some like this Twitter geek guy. This Twitter geek.
So, now only one guy's got this, okay? The setup where you see from behind his computer. That's not a normal setup. Most people have it where their camera's on top of their computer, right next to it, having the whole desk and the computer, the monitor in shot and everything. He's got that setup, okay? And I know for a fact he watches PODAWFUL and he's very inspired. Whatever. A lot of people are. Kino Casino. So, that's what sort of made me, really start paying attention to what we now call the Q, the Hujan question. See, Hujan has a studio. Hujan calls himself Hujan the host. Hujan has a YouTube channel. Hujan has a Kick channel. Hujan has no show. I feel like it's important for you to see this, the setup. I think what we're missing here is you need to see the set. Okay.
Yeah.
And every time you ask him why he doesn't stream, he has a convenient excuse. I forget the excuses. There's like 13 of them by now.
I disagree that it's convenient. Let's see if I can find a good shot of his set. He's got a set. Okay. I need you to look at this. And again, I will be going over all of this again on a future episode of the program. So you have to listen to this twice. I'm sorry. Okay, look at this. It's a little dark, I know. It's hard to see everything, but that's his computer there in front of him, his whole desk, his other computer monitor here, and then you got the 2 screens there, which, like, the fascinating thing about a guy who copies is when they do it, they don't understand the why of the original. And so that comes through in their facsimile. So he's got this gigantic screen behind his little peanut head, but it's like 100 feet up on the wall. And also we can see his ceiling for some reason. Like, he didn't know why. He doesn't know why it's there. He has no reason to have that there. If he puts something on it, his head is partially obscuring it, but not in an artful way or anything. Then he's got 2 vertical screens of different heights and sizes next to, and he's got nothing to put on any of these screens. And I can't emphasize this enough. He has nothing to put on the screens, not just because they make no physical sense in reality, but because this guy doesn't have a show. You need to...
Also, how... Oh.
No. Hold tight. You need to understand. This man has never streamed. He has never made a video. He has never streamed. He's never made a YouTube clip or video. He calls himself Hujan the host for the past, as far as I can recollect, 3.5 years. He has been gearing up to host. Okay? It shouldn't take that long. That shouldn't be possible. But that is the reality that we actually inhabit. Go ahead. Who wanted to say something?
I think Cass.
Well, I was just going to say that I think it's crazy that not only could Comedy Shaman outdo him with less of a set and more streams,
yeah,
but he also has his giant popcorn bucket in the back, which I think he tries to make part of his brand.
Yes,
it's like popcorn,
yes.
And that looks like an expensive prop in the background there.
Oh, yeah.
That you can barely see because you can't. The lights
right
aren't
here.
on.
Right here, you can barely see it, but it's a big old popcorn bucket like from the movies. And he's only just recently started doing this. He tries to act like, oh, I'm just the guy sitting there watching it all. You are the guy sitting there just watching it all. You have no show. That's not a good. it's not a good brand to be like, I'm the audience. We know. You're Hujan the audience. And then
is it fair to say this guy's on the verge of host-a-showdal ideation?
I was going to say Hujan Man, but I like that better.
He's also bought himself a big cardboard British telephone box. Why?
Well, above that is the custom Hujan the host
And
sign
Hujan,
too. Which
yeah.
I was gonna point that
Now,
out.
how-
That's so fucking conceited.
How insane is it to have no show and have this sign made for you? How appropriate is it that on camera he has actually cut off the word host exactly?
That is so funny. Oh, that rules.
Cosmic.
And again, I will be making all of these exact same jokes when we do the real episode, okay? And they won't be as good. I won't tell them as funny. They won't be as good. And you have to pretend to laugh at them in chat.
Always.
This is...
I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if you're willing to.
Wait, sorry,
Okay.
real quick. I just noticed he has an on-air sign. No, you're not.
Oh my God.
No, you're not. You're not. Guys, I need it. Listen, this is not a drill. This is not a joke. He has never gone live. Never. When you accost him about this, when you ask him, why don't you just go live? His response is always, I'm so young. You guys are a decade older than me. I'm so young. I have all the time. I have all the time in the world to do this. He's 32.
Dude.
We're not
Does he have a radio voice?
We're
though?
not a decade older than you, man. 32. And again, you could have been doing this 3 years ago when you showed up calling yourself a host. What are you hosting other than a brain parasite that makes you think you have a show? I'm starting to believe this man is piloted by worms. Okay, sorry. Someone was going to say
he's
something.
British, so
I had to interrupt because I was sitting here staring at his
No,
stupid
that's
set.
fine. I just wanted to ask, I'll make it short and sweet.
Yeah.
The quote unquote animations.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about.
No,
You
I
know-
don't.
And
No, I'll tell you, I don't know what you're talking. Okay, this is so fucked up. Hujan, the Hugh Q, Hujan thinks. By the way, this is also important to notice, to know rather. There is an entire concerted effort. There's a coalition of like 150 people who all exist to try to get Hujan to find the solution to the QQ. Okay. There is an active, it's like the most active group chat I'm in right now.
It's so fucking lit.
This is a nobody. This is a nobody. It's less than a nobody. He just, oh my God, sorry, my hair. He just did a Hail Mary dive for relevance, jumping off of the sector and onto the Dabbleverse.
I'm a killer gorilla.
How bad off are you to make that leap? Think about that. This guy, and look at his little fucking face.
I noticed that immediately, and I want to
His
punch
voice is really perfect for that face too.
no, you know what's more infuriating? That self-insert drawn avatar he uses for his poorly done animations.
Yeah, that's true. It looks like a bootleg, like dollar store children's merchandise thing.
Look at that. Look at this.
He looks so pleased with himself for not streaming.
He's doing, and this died today, he's doing the millennial smirk, but he's a decade younger than all the millennials.
He's got time.
He has no idea how old he is. Yeah, he's got all the time in the world, man. This guy is married and divorced, and he's like, I'm the youngest guy that exists. He
also had a fake girlfriend.
He's pulling a Trump. I'm like one of the youngest people. Okay. Yeah, so what happened with the girlfriend? Kyler, you brought this up. What's going on today with him?
So the ex-wife actually is tweeting about him finally. The
ex-wife
concerted,
is. Wow.
Yeah, the ex-wife. The concerted efforts of the aforementioned group chat have gotten the ex-wife to finally break silence. After a year of not tweeting, she came out and said, "This guy is deranged. He mentally abused me." She tagged Ethan Ralph and said, "Please bring him to justice." All this stuff, and it's really her because the account's been dormant for like a year, so it's not just some sock account.
That's awesome.
It's pretty good stuff.
Okay, yeah, he had a fake girlfriend for a year. We just found out.
I'll see if I can pull it up.
And now she's my
And it was
internet girlfriend.
It was
by
Andy
the way.
Worski's fake girlfriend before.
That's not true.
Kyle's.
I'm gonna give Raven some credit. I read the text messages, we all did. Raven, not once did she ever romantically hint to him, lead him on. Worski is so crazy that he hallucinated himself into a relationship with her and started calling her babe and pet names apropos of nothing one day.
I want to apologize to my wife, but I am making Kyle's fake online girlfriend my real online girlfriend. You have to. It's not sexual. There's no emotion whatsoever. You have to let me do this. I'm going to host cuck him. So I don't even want to do it. I don't even find her attractive. I do think, though, and I need to be clear about the way I say. I have a deep, profound. Her name's Raven. Okay, I don't really know her that well. She's a single mom. raised her kid all by herself. She had cancer, right? She struggled with cancer. She's a survivor.
It's a survivor, yeah.
I have a deep, profound respect for this one. Obviously, she fell into some silly trap here with this little boy, but I have a deep, profound respect for Raven. And so please keep that in mind when I say this. I do believe that given a very small amount of time, if I weren't a married man, if this was a different universe and I were to woo Raven, she would trust me enough to let me shit on her chest. I do, and I really do think that is in the cards.
That's the strongest bond that two human beings can have.
Now, I would never do that. I find fecal givings disgusting. I would never. And I, by the way, I lay turds, so long that I'd have to do a little doggy squat walk across her, and it would go all the way down her body, not just down between her tits, but all the way down her leg and then off onto the floor. And so I would
It's kind of like a dune sandworm.
I have too much respect for her to do something like that. I'm just saying that I could sweep her off her feet in a way where she would trust me so much that she would ask me to do it. She would beg me for my shit. And so I just feel that. I can feel, in the little bit I've even interacted with her in a group chat where we're demanding she give us DMs between her and her ex-boyfriend, Kyle Coleman. I just truly do feel in my bones that she would allow that. And that's something not even my wife would let me do.
I think you're right.
And I haven't asked, I don't think, but I have a feeling she probably would not. She's never asked me to shit down her chest and then across her big pregnant belly and then all the way around her slit. So
it's adding a lot of layers.
But again, I respect my wife way too much to do something like that to her. And I respect Raven. I respect Raven just enough to not do that to her. And again, I'm not interested. I'm not a doo-doo caca. I'm not salvo poop cakes over here.
You're not a dyke beast.
I'm not a dyke beast. Is Salvo going to be on the fuck? Why isn't Salvo coming on the fuck Mersh festival?
Who knows?
You don't like Salvo.
I love him. I don't know his problem is with me. I think he's great.
Oh, he doesn't like you.
No, he just burged out one. He was trying to be witty in a group chat, and I was like, dude, chill. And he just freaked out on me. I wasn't even being inflammatory.
He doesn't care. Well, anyway.
He just blocked me.
I saw somebody said they're very excited for us to go down the rabbit hole of Hujan. It is. I mean, look, everybody's going to get to it before me. I like to let things incubate. And here's the problem. I have been waiting 2 years for him to finally do a show. So remember, it's the same thing with Shaman. Remember, Shaman messaged me, and then I waited a year, and he finally did a show, and that's when I did the episode about Shaman. Hujan, new Shaman. Okay, so here's the problem: he's never, ever, ever going to do a show. It's not going to happen. So we might just have to pull the trigger on this one, but it's so funny. It is.
Speaking of pull the trigger, funny. I mean, maybe
let's not get.
We might have the big nut bust on Hujan yet. We might have to wait even longer for a show. Who knows?
Yeah.
Based on the idea that he might not ever do a show again, do we think that maybe the old caveman radio bit is the move?
What?
Do you remember? I'm not going anywhere. Man cave radio.
Caveman radio threw me
off. Radio.
Man,
that sounds awesome.
Yeah, I think isn't that what I called my version of it when I hosted the fake show of his?
I can't even remember that guy's name right now. Rick.
Yeah, he went somewhere, right in the main memory hole.
Somewhere.
Mike David.
Mike David. Oh, it was Mike something, wasn't it?
No.
Mike Allen. Mike Allen.
Mike Allen. Yeah.
Yeah. There was
kind of the proto Tom Gully.
Yes, very gullular. Why did Tom leave, by the way? He's gone. Is it because he's not?
He had to go take a nap.
He's not a member.
He's not a member.
Grumpa needed a nap.
This is members only. Everybody who was who wasn't a member could have just cheated and joined the Discord to stay into the show. But anyway, thank you, Insurmountable Nitwit, for becoming a future billionaire. You and your real job, you will be the next Jeff Bezos. So you're gonna turn that job counting beans or whatever you fucking do. And I don't mean accountant. I mean literally that he has a job in the stock room counting beans for a Mexican guy.
He owns beans.com.
That's
He
gonna be
inherited it from the .com bubble.
That's going to be the next big startup. So congratulations. Hujan. There are so many fucking moving pieces with this right now. It is so insane what is going on with this guy.
It'll be awesome if Cog gets one up on him since he's trying to be yet another anti-Cog guy.
There's a Cog angle too.
There's a Cog angle. Dude, they're all involved. Cog, Mersh.
What did we call Hujan streaming? We called Cog streaming Hujan.
All right, so Cog is British Mersh. Mersh is Florida Cog. And Hujan is streaming Cog. Okay.
No, Hujan doesn't stream.
Oh, no, sorry. No. Cog is streaming Hujan. That's right. Cog is streaming Hujan.
It's like a Matryoshka doll in 4 dimensions of different nicknames. It's non-linear.
Hujan is showless Cog. Showless Cog Jackson, they call him.
Adonis Paul is cartoon Cog.
What's that?
Cartoon Cog, that's right. Yep.
Cartoon Cog.
There's like the metaphysical diagram from like Kabbalah that's like a bunch of circles on a tree with the arrows going between them. Yeah, we need to make one of those of all of these guys.
With Cog as the root chakra on it.
He's Malkuth.
Yeah.
It is strange that Cog is even somehow more irrelevant than Hujan, which shouldn't be possible.
He's somehow more irrelevant and yet also the center of all
He's the center of everything. All roads lead to Cog. Isn't that bizarre? You go Mersh, you go any of these guys, it all goes back to fucking Cog. So yeah, there's a lot of angles with Hujan. It all and Ralph has been covering him. Ralph already got to the Hujan. I've been sitting on this for so long, and I'm really I know. I'm always the last one to pull the trigger on these things, but usually
pull the trigger.
Kind of like Mersh on that.
Usually, though, by waiting, we get better stuff out of it. You know, it actually adds to the tapestry, the beautiful tapestry that is the blood all over the tapestry. So kind of looks like
he made a face pattern.
Wait, what? Kind of looks like he is going after a red bar feel. Someone says, Hujan? Bro.
If you want to know who's Lookie stealing, look at that little smiley face thing he stole too, that's down there by the TV.
I forgot about the little smiley face. Yeah, look.
We see you, Kyle.
Ends all his tweets with a smiley face.
Oh my god!
The dancing emoji.
The fucking emojis, the gay ass dancing emoji.
Let me be clear. He's ripping off Red Bar too, but not for the set. That's pure PODAWFUL. That's silly to even say that, something like that. But he's also doing, who else is he ripping off, Kyler? He's ripping off a bunch of people. He's doing, sort of Keno Casinos in there.
Yeah.
Cog even. He's actually ripping off Cog, which is insane.
Yeah. Pretty crazy.
Check this. All right, look.
I can't process that. What the fuck?
Okay, so you've got the smiley face here. See, this is hard to see on my screen. It's the problem is the desk with the computers. That's pure PODAWFUL right there.
If you go up to the top The top. His little cog
He
puppet.
has a cog puppet.
Is that a fucking Sonichu medallion?
He's got a Sonichu medallion, which what does he have to do with that? He's got nothing. It's a fake one, obviously. He's got a cog puppet though, which is so what? You've never done a show. How? We've got. Look,
what does he have a
nigga,
cog puppet? Wait, I thought you were joking. There really is one.
We have a puppet guy before he's even done anything. I'm just now realizing, I think is that just where he ran out of acoustic foam and it's bare wall?
Yeah.
There?
Oh, yeah.
Why
He's
this
got little
random
Pepe's up there,
spot?
too.
Yeah, he's got little. So he bought all this is the other reason it's pod awful. I mean, it's obvious. Anybody who's not messing around. It does, though. I see it does say, what does that say? Only fools?
My God.
Is that what that says? Only fools?
Only fools.
So you can now obviously you could say, oh well, that's Red Bar, right? Fools is Red Bar, but that's a play on OnlyFans. I don't think he even really does know what Red Bar is. I'm not sure about that, but
I've also got the Kino Casino connection.
Urquit is the best person.
Hi, Urquit. What did you say?
Why does he have the time machine from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure in the corner there?
On
the right.
That's not
because he has all the time.
What that is, but
Is that a Dr.
What is it
Booth?
then?
Well, it's a British telephone booth, but
Oh, well, forgive me. Doctor Who stole that from Bill and Ted.
well, that's a police box, but okay.
He stole, but we know that Bill and Ted came up with it,
right? Of course,
and then they ripped it off for Doctor Who.
I can actually answer the telephone
Fucking ruin the
box.
bit. Why don't you? God damn it!
I get the bit. I see. Nobody else watching knows what you're talking. That's a Discord.
That was for Jex. That was just to make Jex
Fuck,
mad.
Hey,
okay?
how about this? Fuck Jex. Obviously.
Fuck Jex.
All right.
Go back to your MS bed.
Anyway,
Jex.
the only fools is a OnlyFans parody. It's actually not a Red Bar thing. The plants. You see these plants randomly in here? He's even doing Fuentes. That's Fuentes.
Oh.
My God.
I've got the Kino Casino connection if you're curious.
You got what?
The connection, the Kino Casino here too. Were you stealing that?
Go ahead.
You want to know what it is? It's Andy Worski shitty lighting, everybody.
You mean he has to?
Yes.
Make sure and clap.
All right, somebody
Why
says
is he in the dark?
he knows Red Bar for sure. He has to know. Nobody has to know. Red Bar's been dead for years. What are you talking about? This guy. This is a British sector guy. That's not a Red Bar guy. Like these people. You're like everybody saying that is shamanistic. In chat right now, there's shamania happening in chat to think that
they don't realize that all Red Bar talks about now is Taylor Swift and the climbs.
There is
he
another.
doesn't talk about sector stuff.
I'm going to forgive this blasphemy to some degree because there is another issue happening here, and this is so insane. This isn't the first version of his studio. He's never
seen the old blue one.
He's never done a show, but he's had two versions of this studio where he was actually set up closer to the corner here originally, and one of these screens was in a different spot, and the telephone booth used to be over here on the left and stuff. And when
and he had that camera up in the corner of his ceiling.
And when you see the original version, you go, "Oh, that's." Even Kiwi Farm said, "Oh, that's pod awful." Look, I'll show it. Look, all right, hang on a second. If Kiwi Farms is giving pod awful credit for something, then you know.
Oh no! Never give Jesse credit for anything. Oh my God! Yeah, no.
Hell yeah!
Hello, Ralph.
Oh, you know what's funny is
What's up? You cut out.
What happened?
What's funny?
His internet cut or something.
Oh shit!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Ralpha mail is here. Let me go to the Hujan Kiwi Farms here to show you. Yeah, look at this. All right, this is the first version of his, and this is I love the way they word this too. It's funny. It says,
you guys there? Can you hear me?
Now we can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can now.
Bro.
It says his branding is incredibly try-hard, with his set being a pretty blatant and lazy ripoff of Pod Awful of all people. And this was mine when he did it. too. So like clearly the inspiration is that this is
Okay. I'm sorry. Jesse's still taking credit for the world or whatever. But look, I have to.
No, for the thing that I did.
You know what? He does deserve a little bit of credit. I'll give him that. But look, I have to talk to a very important witness. I have a hearing at 8:30 a.m. So I have to talk to her like right now. It happens to be. Well, I won't spoil it, but she's related to my son. Let's just put it that way. And I'll be right back. How about that? Because I have to talk to her. Like, it's that important. Okay.
So just to be clear,
All right, I'll be back.
Just to be clear, you interrupted to say I'm leaving. All right.
I'll be right back.
Classic Ralph Mail move.
I don't know if he
That's
knows.
why we love Ralph.
I don't know if he knows we're live. That's.
No, I don't think he does.
No, I don't think he does.
High tech enforces. Anyway, that's. I love that the wording though there on Kiwi Farms where like he has an incredibly try hard set. It's pod awful. It's try hard, so it's pod awful. But I can answer the question about the British telephone booth thing. Also, just to be clear, Hujan is a pod awful fan. Like that's how I know it's pod awful. He watches pod awful. Like,
he would even tweet about pod awful.
He loved it.
And then
He's
tried
a
to tell
big
me that he
fan of the
doesn't.
comedy shaman stuff.
He tried very.
He's a big fan of the comedy shaman stuff.
He tried very, very hard to get me to like retweet him, and he would tag me. He would like review episodes of my show or things I did, and then tag me in it, trying to get me to retweet it. And I wouldn't do it because it was like so naked and obvious that he was trying to get me to like promote his Twitter that I just didn't do. Even though he was being nice, I just didn't do it because I was laughing at him behind his back. And then that, of course, made him mad. But the telephone booth thing, there's two things going on there. Number one, he bought that and put it in there just so that you know that he's British. He wants you to know when you look at the picture. He posts these pictures of himself in his studio all the time. So he needs you to know, oh, this is British pod awful. Okay. And then number two, sometimes, he does upload these little clip video things onto Twitter, which doesn't count. I think we are all in agreement that a short video on Twitter is not hosting something. That's a tweet.
Well, if he presented it like an anthology thing where he's on the camera like, hey guys, check out these cartoons I made, that would be a host.
Well,
what he's doing is not
tweet.
hosting.
If you just do it in a tweet, you're tweeting. That's just a long tweet.
It's
also, for some reason, he does not use his set in those tweets.
No, so he has this
just a little
animated. He has this, and animated is kind. He's got this animated thing where it's Britain in the background and it's him sitting there dangling his feet while sitting on top of a telephone box that for some reason Andy Worski and Cog are trapped inside of, as if he's like their main antagonist. He destroyed Andy Worski and Cog. This dude is truly a psycho, like it on a level that you cannot yet comprehend. I cannot yet comprehend. Urquit, thank you for joining the Future Billionaires Club. There's something
when you hear Hujan speak, it's very apparent something about him is not is what they call now neurospicy. You know what I mean?
Yuck.
Something's not quite right there, buddy.
Yeah, it's
neurospicy.
It's bad. It's already bad, and it's gonna be even worse. We're on the precipice of full blown meltdown. I mean, he has been. He's been melting down daily on Twitter. Mm-hmm. He has been straight up melting down. And if he ever goes live, which will never happen, but if that happened, that means we are at the apex of the meltdown. No one has ever melted down ever harder the second he hits the live button. Because that means he's finally worked up the nerve and now he's got to do something. And that's going to be a bad day for him. I don't know. Here's another guy where like I'm sort of somehow involved with making fun of this dude, even though I've never done a single show about him. I don't know how familiar people are with Feezer. Tedward Feezer hands.
In the annals of the annals of history.
If you know fees, like I know fees, and I don't, but if you know fees, Hujan streaming is a million Feezer 911s. It's 1,000 times worse than anything you could ever picture. Jared Boards, welcome to Future Billionaires Club. You are now on your path to becoming a billionaire. Kyler, congratulations. $1 million is now entering your bank account.
Oh my God.
You are on the path to becoming a future billionaire. Jay Danks Respecter. I don't like Jay Danks Respecter. You have now had $1 million deducted from your bank account
and put into mine.
Congratulations, Kyler. You now have $2 million on your path to being a billionaire. And with
a Nigerian prince told me to join this club in a dream. I'm glad it paid off.
With
99 years of luck affirmation.
With my 16-part course and 3 easy payments of $1 million, you too can become a billionaire. Me and my best friend Patrick Bet David, whose name might as well be Jewish Bet Jewish. We will show you how we ripped people off and got to the top, so you can too.
How we were able to get a painting of Albert Einstein in our den.
The funniest painting of all time.
With Tupac.
We will add you for only $6 million. We will add you to the Albert Einstein painting.
That number seems a little high. I don't know.
So anyway, that's enough Hujan.
I wanted to, one last thing on Hujan I wanted to add. You mentioned that those videos he makes with like he's on the Big Ben clock tower and Worski and whoever the fuck are locked in the cage. So he made one recently, right? And the title of it was addressing the recent insanity or whatever. And I'm like, okay, he's probably gonna like make a video content response, whatever. So I'm locked in. I want to hear Hujan's take on everything happening to him. Buddy, he talks about like the seraphim, hidden numbers, angel numbers, like the Illuminati, Freemasonry. Go ahead.
That's too much for me.
But I'm like, when is he gonna get to like me and everyone else? Like he never gets to it. He's like, here's why the world's going crazy.
Kyler, I gotta stop you. I was right to say this is enough because here's the thing. This is a guy who has never done a show or streamed. That's too many layers to a guy like that. We're not at the level where we need to be knowing his inner thoughts about the workings of the universe.
No one needed to know. I don't know why he put that online. I thought it'd be about like, Ralph and you and everyone else fucking with him. Like, cause it was timely. I'm like, okay, he's going to address everything like in a big video. It's like 14, 17 minutes long. So I'm listening, waiting for it to get to the fucking point. And I'm not sure if you heard him talk before, but it's not very, captivating, so to speak.
No,
and he sounds very slow.
He sounds like your bog standard idiot British. Like I've been saying this for years, and apologies to my wife and her family who are British, but British people sound stupid. They're not smart. They fooled you guys into thinking that having that accent makes them intelligent in some way. Well, British people sound retarded because British people are retarded.
They can't say the letter R.
They can't say, they like invented English and they can't say one of their own letters.
Or H's.
Straight up psychopaths when it comes to that. I have fights with my wife daily about this, by the way. You would think I would just let it go at a certain point, or I would even find it cute. I don't. And I refuse.
What? I have a conspiracy theory that the British accent is like a psyop to get revenge on them for something, because that accent isn't natural to them. It's a put on. It's it's an artificial affect, because the rich people would talk like that at first, and everyone would sound and they copy each other, and it's all made up. Like that's not a real accent.
They made it up to sound different than the colonists. That's what it was.
Yeah. The Yankee Doodles.
The the original American accent, that was what British people actually sound like. Like your most your most plain affect. You know, you can't place me. If you don't know where I'm from, you don't know where I'm from. You would say American.
Mel Gibson in The Patriot. That's accurate.
You would say American, but you wouldn't say a specific region based on the way I talk. That's what British people used to sound like. And then gay guys in Britain, aka British people, went, we need to be better than the redneck colonists, and they just invented talking like this, darling. Bleep, dop, doop, and bleep. And that's it. The rest is history. So British people are mostly straight up savage retards. And Hujan talks just like them. Listen, you can ignore anything anyone says if every other sentence they say involves them saying the phrase, lot I said, lot I say, lot I say. It's lot I say, lot I say, lot like I say, lot I say. What is the other dumbass fucking thing?
They don't pronounce TH.
Lot I say.
They go fink.
No, not these. No. This goes much deeper than your surface level sorts of things like that. Like I say, Cog says that too.
Well, he was saying, I don't even care a lot.
I could play
one
any
of his recent videos.
I could play any
more than my job's worth.
I can play any clip of Cog. Hang on a second. What's Cog on YouTube? Cog's World?
Cog's World.
Yeah. Backwards internet.
No,
Like
it's
I
Cog's
say,
World
it is
now.
what it is.
He hasn't been
We're just living in it.
At all.
We're laughing.
Yeah, like
We're
I say
laughing.
is British, it is what it is. You're right. Let me find any Cog clip. Ooh, I'm getting dizzy. That's not good. I'm getting straight up dizzy. He doesn't have.
Can't be bothered.
I can't be bothered. I was going to say I can't be bothered. I'm not sure.
Okay.
That's the same. That's stupid, but for a different reason. Let's see if I can find him talking for 2 seconds. Oh, he's playing video games. God damn it.
Just what we wanted to see.
Watch him
Did you see
build
Rough Flame on
Legos.
Ministry of Dude? We watched it. I mean, it was just like the old school blood sports where you can't really hear anything going on. But we did cover that yesterday. Alongside him going to Trashcast and going at Nick Recader and stuff like that. And then Ministry of Dude decided to cover the Nick Recader stuff yesterday. I thought I'd jump in chat and just take a third-party shot on Ralph, but it seems like Ministry of Dude have got a massive stick up their ass for just my presence in general, JP. So, not going to talk about the cool kids, obviously. Don't want to upset anybody. Gosh, cried in the chat saying, oh, 7 good, so getting silver. Hopefully you're doing good.
Oh, you guys can't see this. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. I have this on the wrong screen. It's just me watching it.
We don't need to.
Yeah,
some Cog.
You're not missing anything.
Play some games. That's all I'm going to do today. Play some games. We've got some Battlefield. We did a show earlier. Obviously, appreciate the support.
Obviously.
For everyone who has.
That's it. Obviously. Not obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Obviously. L-E-H.
Obviously.
Obviously. And I say. They say this all the shit long time. And it is, Urquhart, you okay? Or you want to back off the mic a little bit there? Your breaths are happening again. And sounds like you just got done dragging.
Urquhart's chunky breathing.
It sounds like you got done dragging your scrotum through a slalom of some kind. So
he did.
All right.
Oh, how's it supported? Who was there?
Is actually and literally two of those words too? Like actually?
No. It's
is that more of like a universal thing?
It's obviously. I'll tell you where I first heard it and where I first started noticing this. This is a thing I'm not making this up on the spot. This is something I've been thinking for a long time. Kay's good cooking son Lee. Lee is cool.
Okay.
Lee is cool. He would do these vlogs, and he's one of the dumbest mongs on earth. And he would just go, but like I say, obviously, but he would say obviously after something that was not obvious. He'd be like, so I'm going down to the shops to get a chip butty, obviously. And it's like, I mean, yeah, I guess you're a big fat guy, so it's obvious, but you know, I got me mum a brand new pair of trousers for Christmas, obviously. That's not obvious. What do you mean, obviously? How is that obvious in any way?
I just want to mention too, if you're out there watching, you don't know what a chip butty is. It's a French fry sandwich.
Yeah,
that's what they eat over.
That's
in
also just to further prove the British people are literally Down syndrome. Yeah, well, here's what they do. They take 2 pieces of white bread, they butter them, and then they put French fries on it. The end. That's a sandwich. Good night.
The only reason I know what that is because of Earthworm Jim too.
Yeah, Chip Buddy. I also learned it from Earthworm Jim too.
It's like 9. I'm like, what the fuck is a Chip Buddy?
Chip Buddy. Yeah, it was in the manual. I had to look it up. The Manta. Also Manta, remember?
Tinder.
Exactly. And he'd pull a little man out of his pocket if you remember that.
Well done. Well done.
Well done.
Well done.
I love Earthworm Jim so much.
This shit rules. Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Something probably.
We're talking about the level we think like right on the escalator where the granny's falling down.
I wasn't fresh. I wasn't going to say that. I also found out that a real sandwich British people eat is something called a toast sandwich.
No.
What?
There's no way.
No.
Oh, no. I feel like that's like dishwasher salmon. Like this has a Wikipedia page, but nobody actually eats that.
There is a Wikipedia page for it. Here's what a toast sandwich is. Okay. 2 pieces of white bread and a third piece of white bread that has been toasted.
No, man.
I'll have an open-faced toast sandwich, please.
Would you like beans on that?
It's a holdover from the war.
What do
Times
they
were
call
tough
it?
during the Troubles.
Tomato beans, they call it. Well, you want tomato beans? Tomato beans.
They put tuna on baked potatoes. Yeah, they do that. Corn, tuna.
I've been saying this since I was a kid. British people eat like they never got out of the war. The bombs are still dropping on London. They have no idea. I tell Kelsey this all the time. I'm like, it's not that the food is, you don't like. She's like, no, it's toad in the hole. It's really good. And I'm like, it's not.
What?
It's not. Yeah, toad in the hole.
What
do you?
That sounds appetizing.
What do you think that is?
Sausages and
beans
bread
on toast.
And gravy poured over it.
Toast is always involved, by the way, but no. It's a piece of toast that you've cut a hole in the middle of and then fried an egg in the hole.
Oh, yeah.
And I said to Kelsey, what part of that is the toad? And she went, I don't know. They just say stuff. I'm not kidding. They don't. You're sitting there going, it's just a cultural difference. It's like they don't know.
It's Cockney rhyming slang that people forgot what the original thing was.
They don't know. They never knew. It never made sense. They don't know. They don't know. Okay. You know what?
So is the whole Cockney rhyming slang a cope afterwards?
Yes. Do you know what egg and
Probably was a toad.
Do you know what egg and
And
soldiers
they were like, it'd
are?
be better if it was an egg.
Do you know what egg and soldiers are?
No.
Okay. That's where was it hard boiling it? What type of egg is it where you put it in a little cup and then you crack it with a spoon and you...
Yeah.
It's just a hard-boiled egg.
Okay, hard boil it. So you hard boil
No,
it.
it's poached. Poached egg.
No, that's not
You
poached
can't put
egg.
a poached
You
egg in
can't
a
put
cup. Are you crazy?
You're wrong.
Yeah, if you crack it and put it in a cup, that's a poached egg.
No, it's not.
Poached eggs don't have shells.
You are wrong.
A soft-boiled egg.
Soft boiled. So they do that with the egg. They put it in the little cup. They break the top off so it looks like a bird is being born. And then they take a piece of, you guessed it, toast. And they cut it into strips. And then they dip the strips of toast into the egg and then eat it. Egg and soldiers.
So it's from the war then?
Because everything is from the war. It's comfort food. This is what I try to tell her. It's not good. It's comfort food. You ate it because your grandma made it for you, and your grandma made it for you because it's what she had available to her in the middle of a war with the world. So anyway, all right, that's enough caw. You know what? We get it. This is the way British people talk. Hujan talks that way. Enough Hujan. Fuck this shit. So I wanted to also say, this is a big spoiler. Okay, keep this under your hat. But I mentioned earlier the merch site, awful.tech, big collab. I got several new merch pieces coming out. Maybe not all the ones you want, but several. And one of them will be a big collab shirt with our good friend, yours and mine, Faceless.
Hell yeah.
We're doing a big Faceless PodAwful, Faceless X PodAwful collab shirt design. He'll have a version. I'll have a version. Also, a new spin on an old classic shirt coming back. Also a Shaman shirt, I think. I think we'll get all that in there. For the brand new official launch of awful.tech. I know it's already been up there for a while, but I never really advertised it or anything. I've had a whole thing ready to go to advertise this for months. So that is coming at some point this month. Probably. I don't want to tell you the date. We have a date. It's tentative. We have a date. It's tentative. So I don't want to say it, but we have a date sometime this month. Hopefully. All should go well. That'll be fun. Cool. It's an awesome design. It is so good. Goes well with many of the pieces I've already put out, to be quite honest. And very funny one. And he will be launching his new website soon. He's got a new merch site. Some of you guys don't know Faceless maybe, but he's got a big what do you call that? Like fashion brand, I guess. Is huge. He's huge on Instagram and stuff, and makes very funny videos on Patreon and YouTube. And so this is big. This is big stuff. Okay. And I've seen his new website. I've both seen and helped him design some of these upcoming new designs. It's very cool. Very cool stuff coming out soon. Cogs World War. Oh, Cogs World War. Jesse, you better not be imprinting these customs on your offspring. Oh, you mean like the British stuff? Well, buddy, I wish.
She's cooking war beans in the kitchen.
Toting the whole soldier in the field.
My kids have the weirdest accent of all time because it's just me constantly saying, no, the way mom talks is wrong. But they hear, they hear mom more than they hear dad, as you do. And so obviously it's leaking in. And then, half of all the people they ever hear sound like mom, half the people they ever hear sound like dad. And none of it makes any sense. And they're fucked. And I've said this for a long time too. Having a British accent, it's not an accent. It's a speech impediment.
It's a disability.
It's a speech impediment. And so it just sounds, I never had, listen, nobody believes it. There's a reason that I was able to make PodAwful into my job and stuff. Okay. I have exactly one skill on earth. Okay. And it's talking. That's my only thing. How long have we been live right now? 3 hours and 9 minutes. That's nothing. I could get go if I wanted to. And I started talking when I was 6 months old. You might not believe that, but it's true. Anybody who knew me as a baby would tell you that's 100% true. my first words were a complete sentence and in context. My mom was leaving the room, and with no prompting, I said, "Bye-bye, Mama," and waved. And there's even some evidence that I might have spoken before this. A neighbor heard me say, I can't remember what it was, but it was a different set of words before that. And I think my mom doesn't count that because she doesn't want the first words to have been heard by the neighbor rather than her. To be fair, I think I was actually younger than 6 months when I first spoke. I can remember, and nobody believes this when I say this, but it's true. I have a really bad memory. However, I can remember being a baby. I can remember being a toddler. I have vivid memories of many things. Not everything, but lots of stuff that most people would not remember. And I could read very early too, very early. With, again, not really any prompting or anything. Just some sort of weird preternatural, innate aptitude for it, I suppose. And my kids don't have that. I'm some sort of weird little genetic freak. That's an accident. I was a test tube baby or something. And they're not on that level. And not for lack of trying either. They're not on that level. And so my kids sound, I never had a speech impediment. I always thought the kids who, they all talk like this. I thought that sounded so gay and stupid when I was a baby. All the other children who were older than me who couldn't pronounce words the right way. Well, now, unfortunately, thanks to the British speech impediment, my children sound like that. I can't understand half the things they say. They straight up are mysteries. You gotta, you do the thing where your kid says something and you don't understand what they say and you just go, yeah. But my kid, he's not dumb. Okay. He doesn't have that. I don't want to call it a gift because that sounds so gay, but he doesn't have that natural ability. But he's not stupid. So when you do when he goes, "Tabako wada pido wada," and you're like, huh? And then you go, I mean, yeah, he knows. He knows when you don't know what he said. And he tests you and he'll go, "What did I say, Daddy?" And that part you understand perfectly. And you're like, hamana, 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 hamana. And then I go, "You said the thing about the Paw Patrol." Probably something about Paw Patrol. And then he's like, "No." And then he gets really, really, really mad if you can't understand him. Like super duper upset. And he keeps saying the thing over and over and it never gets clearer. And for a long time, I was frustrated by this. And then I realized about 60, 70% of this is just he has his mom's accent. Or some weird blending of our accents at the very least. And I can't understand fucking Kelsey most of the time. I have no clue what she said. Like every conversation we've ever had, I was pretending the entire time.
And somehow you ended up here.
She must be so confused while we're talking because I don't know what she talks about. I have no clue what her interests are or anything like that. Because I've never understood any of the words she's saying. But she must go on and on about whatever dumbass woman shit that's going on inside her brain. And then I just roll with it and assume I know what she's saying. And then I'll be like, yeah, I know. What is with, how come some trucks are cab over engine? What's with a Peterbilt? And she's got to be sitting there going, that's not what I was talking about at all. And I pick up like every 3 words maybe, and then try to string it all together to make sense of it. And then basically it all ends with me going, "Are you talking about a dream?" And then she goes, "Yes." And I go, "Ah." And I walk away. So I have no clue what she likes or thinks about or is interested in or talks about or anything like that whatsoever. But gosh darn it, I love her. Because I don't really have to listen to her very much. Now imagine if I did. That would change things deeply. Very deeply. So, always mama's fault, agreed, someone said. Podawful's kids running around like the Ricada children. No.
Wait, no, hold on a minute.
I didn't.
Now wait a minute.
I didn't say they were straight up feral. I said they're not so good at talking because of their mom. That's different, okay? If Nick Ricada's children aren't so good at talking because of their mom, it's because they, saw their mom sucking off a black guy, and they think that's how you talk.
And then the kid overdosed on cocaine.
Yeah, I've never done a drug in my life. You think my kids are doing drugs? Very few. Very few. Okay? I'll tell you some drugs that Nick Ricada's doing.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I could let you in on a little something that might be still going on there.
Oh, yeah?
But my kids, no way. His kids? Pablo Escobar. I mean, they're straight up. He literally, apparently, I don't ask how I know this, okay? But apparently one of his kids at school has the nickname Scarface. Take that how you will. That's not up to me how you interpret that, but better hope Mersh don't decide to steal yo girl. And what would that involve? Me fucking her and him not? Okay. I would love to be at the receiving end of Mersh stealing a girl. It involves him having a meltdown and me getting pussy. I can't. I don't know what kind of math everyone else is doing. People hate Ethan Ralph so bad. They're just willing to live in this fantasy world as if something different happened. It's so crazy to me. You're pathetic. Like, you're losers. You want to, like, the people who don't like Ethan, who are like, Jesse, why are you on Ethan's side? Or what? It's not even about a side. I refuse to be part of the group of people, whether, by default or otherwise. I refuse to be part of the group that is so mad at Ethan Ralph, a guy who you can set your watch to what's going to happen with Ethan Ralph. The man has no shame, no secrets whatsoever. And you hate him so much that you pretend Mersh is doing well and that Mersh isn't the craziest, most retarded, most laughable lol cow of all time. Okay, he's not that, but
he's up there.
I'm sorry. He's worse than Ralph. Sorry. He is. There is no goonier than Mersh as far as, that sort of area of goons goes. And Ethan, love him or hate him, sober as a judge or zooted as a line cook. At least you have those options, actually, now that I think about it. Say what you will about
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Say what you will about Ethan. He fell off the wagon or whatever recently. Maybe he still is. I don't know. I don't care. I hope he's not. I hope he throws away all the drugs and never does them ever again. Obviously, I also hope that for Mersh, but I can hope that every single day for Mersh because there hasn't been a day in Mersh's adult life that he spent sober. Whatever Ethan Ralph has going on that you dislike so much, this is just my opinion, man, but whatever you dislike so much about him, whatever it is that he goes through, all of the trolling, all of the harassment, all of this shit, he still has a life that occasionally he enjoys enough to experience sober. Imagine the mental hellscape going on inside Mersh's peanut head. He has never had a sober day. You, me, you have never seen him sober. Not once. You can't say that about Ethan Ralph. You've seen it. At least one time, you've seen it. And not Mersh sober, you know? Remember when Mersh quit drinking, but also he was still drinking beer? Beer was still allowed. That was still in the diet of no alcohol.
I'm off the hard liquor, though.
Bobby Brown sober.
I mean, listen, maybe I'm a little too one-track minded with this. I hate drugs. I think you're a faggot for doing drugs. That's my opinion. However, I think there's a lot of merit to where you put you can I feel like you can set your watch to who the worst people are by who does the drugs the most. That's not a super controversial take, I feel like. I don't think it's that odd to say a guy who does drugs, even if it's just weed, you know, the worst drug on earth.
Just about to say it's one of the worst ones.
Even if it's, oh, he has an occasional drink, you know, the second worst drug on earth. I would say that guy is worse than a guy who has never done drugs. Because that guy is then at least sometimes an untrustworthy liar who has decided that it is your job to make sure he's responsible. Every time you get high or fucked up, any level of that, that's you telling society, I'm your problem now. I'm not an adult. This sickening, and this is why I think alcohol is one of the worst drugs ever, is it is socially acceptable for an adult human man, forget the women, I don't give a shit about what a woman does or thinks or says, an adult human man can go, sorry, man, I was drunk. And you go, I get it. You do? Sorry, what if that's the equivalent? All right, you know, what's something a guy might do when he's drunk that he wouldn't do when he was sober?
Break the lawn.
I nicked your car. I was backing out. I was backing out of the parking lot at the bar. Maybe I was a little too tipsy to go home that night. Driving myself. I'm sorry, man. I nicked your car. It'll never happen again. I've learned my lesson. I'll get a designated driver. And you go, sorry, man. Now, let's say another guy, he scratches your car backing out and he goes, I'm so sorry, dude. I was being a goo goo gaga baby. I had on my diapers and I was sucking on my dummy. I had my binky in my mouth going, and I didn't hear that I was scratching your car. And so, unfortunately, it's the same thing. That's the same thing. And if you can't see it that way, it's because you're the suckier person. And so there's obviously levels to all of these things, you know? And the more drugs and more often you do drugs, the worse of a guy you are. We have seen Ethan Ralph at his absolute worst, absolute lowest, zooted as a line cook, giga fried on ayahuasca, all of that. One-shotted. We've seen Mersh like that too.
Blasted.
You saw Mersh have a stroke on air. Now, I watched Ethan Ralph literally cartoon fall out of his chair and his shoes fly up in the air, and then you hear bottles go and that is less pathetic than I almost died on air making horse noises backing up and my tits bouncing into the wall, into my cat wall, my cat green screen. That's the way I view it. These are my real thoughts about it when I weigh these things out. If Mersh, maybe I cut Ethan a little more slack because I find Ethan entertaining. That's probably true. If I found Mersh to actually be, unironically entertaining in any way, I'd probably be cutting him a little bit more slack too, but he's not.
Oh yeah. Straight up.
He's not actually entertaining in any, and he never has been. You can't name a funny thing Mersh has ever done on purpose.
No.
And I know that's true because his fans can't do it. I've asked. Everybody can name something funny Ethan Ralph has done. Almost every stream Ethan Ralph does or says something so wild that you die laughing. Almost every stream. There's one where that didn't happen, and it was when he was hosting PODAWFUL. But he knows I think that. I don't think he'd have a problem with me saying that at this point. That was an off night, or he was up to something. I don't know. But I dare you to tune into a NIGHTWAVE and find something you like. Is NIGHTWAVE live right now? Is that
God, I hope so.
It was recently, let me think.
Or is he not doing shows right now?
He
'cause
came
he's
live
scared?
earlier.
He is too scared.
He's live right now.
He's live right now? He is too scared to do a show with the Fuck Mersh festival going on. He actually, oh my God.
He's live on Rumble, yeah.
I just saw like the image for him when I first pulled it up, not this. He looked so insane. His shoulders looked so tiny. It was crazy.
Grow up.
Look
Took his
at that.
crown off. He's been dethroned.
How are his shoulders more narrow than the chair like that? That's not a wide chair. That's a thin chair back.
All right.
He has prolapsed shoulders because of his posture.
Mersh had an abortion. Yeah, I had an ex-wife who got pregnant. She got an abortion. I had no say in it. And even when I actually did say, hey, could we not do this?
Lie.
She was like, it's an ectopic pregnancy. It's like, that's one of those. Let me put it this way. The abortion that my ex got is one of the rare abortions that even Christians are like, oh, yeah, that's fine. You can have that one.
Mersh, we know about this is crazy. He happens to be addressing a PODAWFUL question right now. That's so insane. We know about the abortion because you made jokes about it in your stand-up. You said that you forced a girl to have an abortion. You said that. Now it was an ectopic one and he had no say. Wait, 2 seconds ago, by the way, this is how you know he's lying. This is because all junkies are liars. You have to be a liar to be a junkie. This is how you know he's lying. He said 2 seconds before this, I asked her to not have the abortion and she said no. And then it became, by the way, it's an ectopic pregnancy. And then he became cool with it. Well, then why even say that first part? You wouldn't say that. There's no part where you would ever tell that story that way if it was true. I was so against the abortion. By the way, she would have died if she hadn't had it. I was so against it. You weren't against it. It's in your stand-up. You've talked about it on air before. This is great. He happens to be addressing this thing. I don't know why. Okay, and all the fun is over. Instantly. I'm gonna give him a chance. Let's give him a real deal Holyfield chance. And also let me rename this stream to whatever his stream is called. Okay. So
Also, while you're doing that, I want to mention Mersh is addicted to Kratom. And for speaking from experience who quit it cold turkey, hey Mersh, if you ever travel, have to quit it, good luck with that, buddy. That's not fun.
Okay, so we are going to do the members only version of Nightwave Radio. So if you want to pay to see Nightwave Radio, you can do it here. So let's give him the real benefit of the doubt here. I'm just gonna let him talk, and if he makes you laugh in chat or in here, you can just tell me. Let me know, okay? Let me know if you get a genuine chuckle, not an ironic one. It's got to be on purpose.
This is pathetic. The man, by the way, Ralph, the man that you had phone sex with owns your show now.
What?
I think he's talking about you, Jesse.
Congratulations, Jesse.
On the record.
I'm you, Jesse.
Man that Ralph had legit phone sex and openly admitted to sending his dick pic. By the way, Ralph, when your dick pic, when Jesse's done, look, I got to be honest. I hate to even concede
I don't even have to do anything. This is insane.
It's too funny. When Jesse's done with you, Ralph, like, I might even have to watch that episode. Like, even I might have to laugh.
Like you've never done that before.
This is all said, when the Mersh taking your kid.
Wait, this is me saying, let's give him a chance to be funny. And now it's Mersh saying, Jesse's funny. Hey, I mean, look, Jesse was right. Jesse's good. I'm going to have to watch his show.
Jesse made a good point tonight. And I hate to say, it pains me to admit it. But when you're right, you're right.
You know what? Mersh is right.
Watch PODAWFUL.
I think, watch it.
Watch PODAWFUL. Watch your show. Fucking your bitch, taking all your shit from you. When that arc's over, Jesse's waiting. Jesse's waiting till probably the holidays, or easy to wait. Let's see how this plays out. And then when the thing dies down, he has your dick. He's got archives.
Everybody has Ethan Ralph's dick. What
the sex tape? Yeah,
it's out. You know what? We're going members only off now, actually. Hang on a second. Let's go back to public. Everyone share that stream. Okay. And I'll just leave the name members only in there. Make it seem more interesting that you can access it, I think. Well, then some people might not click. Actually, let me get rid of it. All right. So let's share that show. See, I feel like this is important. I feel like I just happen to be tuning in. I have no clue he'd be actually talking about me right now. I feel like it's important for people to know my real feelings and thoughts about this, because here's prognosticator Merstra dumbass, once again getting it all wrong.
How did you come up?
I don't know. We just tuned in. I have no idea.
When
we should go back.
All right.
You probably would verify that fact. Ralph needs a redemption arc.
Social observer. You're such a loser.
After his last redemption arc. And then he had that one redemption arc. That one. And more redemptions and arcs. There's more, yes. And more arcs and redemptions.
We just went back. So 2 minutes after this, he says, when that arc is done, you think you're doing these arcs, Mersh. You've never had an arc, by the way. Is it an arc if it's just a downward trend forever? Is that really an arc? There's no Mersh arc. Nobody has covered more Mersh than me. I think I would know if there's not a saga, there's not an arc, there's nothing with him.
He'd have to be pulling up on the wheel for that to fucking make an arc. You know what I mean? On your way down, he's not pulling up.
He thinks
it's a Mersh line.
Arc your back.
Wait, real quick. Hey, Feds.
Jesse.
Are you the same person as me?
I am the same. I am Jesse with a voice changer.
Okay. How is this happening? This voice changer thing is so. I said it. I had to say this to a guy on Twitter earlier before I started streaming. I said, "You guys really think I'm everyone online? This is insane."
Well, that's Jesse.
He made the same point. God damn, my fucking hair! Ah! There's like one hair caught in my glasses, and it keeps going up my nose. Okay.
I could see Mersh going, arc. That's the only kind of arc I could see him doing.
This guy on Twitter said, that I had phones. I guess this is where Mersh is getting it from. He saw this guy on Twitter say, because of course he's getting it from some guy on Twitter. Mersh has never had a thought. Forget an original thought. A thought. It hasn't happened. He's just repeating. Everything Mersh does is a repeat. I'm the king of the sector. I'm the king of the Dabbleverse. I was king of Comicsgate. I was king of Dabbleverse. Remember that? Fucking 5 months ago? You dork. Get a bit. Get an idea. Have an opinion, a thought, anything. You don't know how to function unless Frank Hassel is making a video for you. You don't know what to do. Mersh thinks he's on an arc right now because he clung to the Dabbleverse. That's a fucking anchor. You're on your way down. Don't you see? You think because some loser sends you $5, that means, wow, I'm really killing it now. You're on a generational, permanent downfall. Endlessly. Your only internet friend, other than Roy, so I guess isn't an internet friend. He's a real world friend. He's your business partner. He only sticks around with you so that he can continue to make money, because otherwise, all he would have is Daywave. The only guy you had in your corner, and it could have been permanent, was Ethan motherfucking Ralph. And now you don't have Ethan Ralph. And you might think, oh, yeah, well, who cares? He sucks. He was your friend a week ago. You suck, then. If Ethan Ralph is so gay and so lame, and you're going to have his kids taken from him and all this fucking horse hockey you keep spitting here, what does that make you? The guy who was buddy-buddy with him till a week ago. I know it's longer than that. But in the grand scheme of things, what does that make you then? You're going to have his kids taken away? He had kids. Mersh, you're nothing. Ethan Ralph had kids. You had an ectopic abortion. You are an ectopic abortion. When a doctor sees your eyeballs, he goes, I was looking a little ectopic. Time to abort your left eye. You don't get to do even in the Mersh world where they're pretending the timeline went differently than it very obviously did. And by the way, this is what the guy replied to. This ties back in. The guy on Twitter today said, I can barely see, I apologize. I quote tweeted him. Yeah, so this guy replied to Mersh. Mersh tweeted, breaking, I got along with Ralph in 2022, call CNN. Well, breaking, you got along with Ralph in 2025. When Ethan Ralph runs to PODAWFUL to be friends, you fucked up. Mersh, you fucked up. Okay? And I am a better friend than you are. Because look at you. Ethan knows exactly what I think about him. Ethan knows exactly what the deal is. What's going to happen between Mersh and PODAWFUL. There's no secret in there. Okay? I'm not snaking. I'm not doing anything. I will make fun of you. I will make fun of Ethan. I will laugh at every single thing I want to laugh at. And he's a big enough boy to not be terrified of that. You're not. You literally thought your moderator was sent by me to get your dick pics. So he says he was friends with Ethan Ralph in 2022 as if his fear of PODAWFUL isn't what caused all of this. This Mersh butt huffer replies, I don't even know how this is a gotcha. You literally got along with Ralph up until about 2 weeks ago, which, yeah. You're not supposed, you're saying the quiet part out loud, by the way. You're not supposed to be saying that. Yeah, you did. So I quote tweeted him and I said, yeah, and then what happened? How did that stop? And then what happened? You were friends with him, and then what happened? And here's what happened. Let's recall the timeline. Okay, let's get this all straight. Ethan Ralph did a live stream where he never mentioned or even thought about you while he fucked your bitch. A girl that you and your little Mersh Effect simp crew had gotten the hots for. And don't tell me you didn't. Don't tell me that you didn't have something in your heart for this cross-eyed retard. Because she's just female you. You felt like you were looking in a mirror. And even Mersh, even as low as his ego should be, he would fuck himself. He wants to get a taste of triangle just as much as any black hooker. So, which is to say, not at all. So, don't tell me that you had you knew, you had been warning people about this girl. You knew she was bad news from the beginning because, what was it, 4 days ago or something? Mersh, in a teary-eyed rant for about 35 minutes on his show, begged his audience to take her back. Tell me you didn't see that. We watched that in Discord live. He went on NIGHTWAVE and said, I know a lot of you guys, you're going to have your feelings about Ice Dancer. And he kept calling her Ice Dancer, by the way, as if, like, the secret's out. You don't have to call her that name. But
Dagger pussy.
Dagger pussy.
Ice pussy.
And it's funny because Ralph got the pussy, Mersh got the dagger in that. So don't act like you didn't go on there and go, I know some of you guys aren't going to like this, but we're welcome. Well, she's welcome back. And we want you, and please, if you can, I understand if you can't. I mean, he said this 100 times. And of course, nobody clips this because Mersh is the queen of the Dabbleverse, so they can't make him look bad. They've got to go along with his silly, pod-awful bits that he's doing. Where's that clip? Where's the clip of Mersh for 35 minutes over and over again, begging his audience to take back the girl who he knew was bad news, who he sent 2 death threats to? Here's the score. Ethan didn't know that you would have a histrionic meltdown if he fucked some girl from your chat room. You watched him live stream. You watched him vague post live about someone. It wasn't you, and I know who it was about, so I can say that. Because I think I'm going to save that for Ethan. He's going to reveal, I think, who that whole rant was about. Remember when he started hollering, going, on the stream with Dagger Pussy, going, did he really say that? And that whole thing? We know who that is. It wasn't Mersh. Mersh was so scared that it was about him that he went into histrionics. He threatened the girl's life. He started making up that he always knew she was bad, even though she was drawing little cartoon cats for him and he was in her DMs and he was playing video games with her the same week. The same week. And then, of course, Ralph has his big drug-addled meltdown about this because, and by the way, let's be real about what that was. Ralph wanted to be your friend, Mersh. You're a fucking fake. This whole nice guy Mersh thing, you're a fake. And this is another bit you've stolen because it's the modus operandi of Dick Masterson. Everything's a transaction. You're not real. You're not a guy. You're not a friend. You're not, I'll take you out for steaks. I'll take you to Disney World. Transactional. What do you get out of it? That's every fucking thing you do. And you saw that your use, Ethan Ralph, the use you had for him was at its end. And more importantly, you knew in that moment that you now had to fear that Ethan Ralph would go running to PODAWFUL and that Ice Dancer would go running to PODAWFUL with this info. That's the real score here. That's what happened. And then after all of this, after all this shit, and you supposedly, every loser who hates Ethan Ralph on the planet lying to you, by the way, this part's really funny. They're lying to you saying Mersh got the dub. That has nothing. You could be a potted plant. You didn't do anything. It's an anti-Ralph dub, not a pro-Mersh dub. You could be replaced with your janky microphone stand. We don't need anyone inside the bald cap, Mersh. After all
That's
of
an
that.
SM7B, Jesse. Come on.
Well, no, it's a Super Mario Brothers 7, actually. Fucking Radio Man Mersh doesn't even know what his own microphone is called. Oh, I used to work in the radio. I was in the DJ business. Oh, yeah? The Shure SMB7. Fucking loser. You dumbass. You idiot. You took her back. Like, let's say it's not you have no love for her, or you're not trying to fuck her or whatever. You're still a simp. Why did you have a 30-minute meltdown about wanting your audience to welcome back she's just a chatter. I mean, imagine if I was sitting here begging everybody, like, guys, look, Tyler the Perfect Storm in chat. I know we had our following. He left his membership role on YouTube, but please welcome him back, please. And I just went on and on and on about it. You would start questioning that. That would be weird. Weird. You know weird, right? You're familiar with weird, Mersh? Weird. So what is it? What is this whole thing about, like, needing her back in your world and the audience to like her and stuff? And there's something weird going on with Virgie and Royce, by the way, because that's what those death threats were really about. The whole, I'm going to kill you if if any of this falls on my friends or family or loved ones. And he named Virgie and Royce. Well, that means she was talking to Virgie and Royce. Royce is a married man. I think Virgie is a married man. So I wonder what was happening there. It kind of sounds like Mersh got cucked by the whole crew, by the way. Ralph was a friend. Virgie, Roy, everybody got a taste of dagger pussy except for the queen. No wonder he's having to sit here and lord over the Dabbleverse and his Burger King crown and say he needs anything to feel anything at this point. To feel like a man. You're such a dork. That's all it is. You are such a dork. You don't realize they're making fun of you? Of course you don't. You're a lol cow. Of course you don't. What am I saying? They're making fun of you, Mersh. They don't think you won. They think Ralph lost. If Ralph sneezes, they think he lost. To get a win over on Ethan Ralph in the court of public opinion, that doesn't take very much, okay? I lied and said I put his mom's ashes in a cake. And everyone's like, that happened. I'm Mr. Liar to all of the people who are like, that absolutely happened. He's telling the truth. If I did what you think I'm going to do and snaked Ralph, if I said, oh, actually, I've been working with Mersh to take his children from him, they would all believe that. If I wanted that to happen, if I wanted them to believe it, they would choose to believe it. That Mersh is so delusional and such a spineless whelp that he is excited over the idea that maybe the Kino Casino boys actually like him now. They want to DSP you. It's so funny that this stupid super chat is on screen for this part here, because that's what everyone's trying to do to you right now. Everybody blowing smoke up your cross-eyed, baby-raped asshole They're trying to give you're on the redemption arc. You don't see that? You don't see that you're the redemption arc guy? Mersh dub. Where? I watched Mersh beg for change 4 nights ago. Whenever it was. A few nights ago, we watched him. He was like, okay, well, things are going to be pretty tight. I don't know if I'm going to have any money for food. This was the other day. You're on the redemption arc, stupid. They're taking you for a ride. And I don't normally like to give up the goat like that, but I hate the redemption arc thing. I've said this so many times on the show lately. It's the worst troll. It sucks because it's corn dogging. It's just people sitting around corn dogging a goon.
Buddy troll.
And you got to do it for 3 months. You got to sit there and pretend like you like a guy. And then, oh, the big bit. We actually don't. We know. We know you don't. And the craziest part, actually, we don't. I know. Normal audience guys, they're not in on the joke. That's the worst part. Like over half of the audience, like when Kino Casino was corn dogging DSP, the number of people in the audience that were legitimately trying to say, wow, DSP generational run, wow, DSP redemption arc, wow, DSP is actually a good guy, DSPW. It was most of them. The second PPP said it's okay to like the guy, they actually liked him, unironically. And then the second they were told it was a joke, they went, yeah, me too. And now I don't like him again. And this is who you can do that to. It's so easy to do that to low-tier lol cows. Like this idea of Ethan Ralph's never had a redemption arc, really. The guy has this whole like the fake redemption arc, the constructed, construed prank redemption arc. That's never happened. He just steamrolls through everything. Every fucking thing you throw at him, he's a force of nature. He's a force of internet. There is nothing, no one's stopped Ethan Ralph. The only time the retort was aborted was, frankly, the dead brother prank. The one time. And then he just kept going. It doesn't matter to him. They redemption arc low tier lol cows because they're milk toast. They're nothing. They're the easiest to do it to. They think that about you. You know what that makes you? Makes you Aaron Imholt. Now, I'm not saying they've never done that to Aaron, and they won't. They hate him. They hate Aaron Imholt the way they hate Ethan Ralph. It's irrational. I'm not saying he's good. I'm not saying he's entertaining or funny or anything. But their hatred for this man is pure, irrational, histrionic, nonsense, woman behavior. The same type of person who is interested in making fun of Aaron Imholt, that's the type of brain that would also be into true crime. I can't make that make sense for you. That either clicks or it doesn't. And I refuse to elaborate further. How do I know? It came to me in a dream. But the thing about it, Aaron Imholt is they kind of did do it to, actually, Kino Casino kind of did do it to him by having him on their show. That kind of, it was short-lived, but it kind of was what happened. And you can do it to him because he's milk toast. The reason it's irrational to hate him is he's nothing. He's nothing. There's no meat on them bones. There's nothing there. It's a guy playing pretend radio in his house. And that's it. And that's you. Mersh, that's you. It's always been you. SMB7. Fake radio guy. You're milk toast. You're nothing. And the only thing that's kept you going this whole time is me. I'm a one-man Mersh content machine. Okay? And frankly, and that's not a redemption arc thing. That is, I've been doing the wrong thing. You see, you're not supposed to keep these guys on life support. There was a time, it's like with Chris Chan. There was a time where it was really, really funny to make fun of Mersh. And he was really stepping on rakes and stuff. And there was probably a time like that with Aaron Imholt as well. Although nowhere near as funny. It's he might be the lowest level of lol cow of all time. That might be the most astroturfed lol cow to ever exist. And it's not close. I can't come up with a number 2. With Mersh, it was really, really funny for a really, really long time. And we've been in the idea guys era of Mersh for like a year. Let's be real. Okay? We're hitting Troon arc levels very soon. Now, the problem is Mersh was born female. He grew up with no dad. He had just his mom and his sisters. He was feminized and sissified and hypnotized from a young age into being a woman. Take everything Mersh does. Think about it. Strip the veneer off of that. The fake New York guy, the fake California voice guy, the fake Italian guy, the fake Irish guy, the fake Florida guy, the fake gun guy, the fake radio guy, fake mafia guy, fake Hollywood guy. Strip everything Mersh from Mersh, okay? All of the surface level details, and think about what's left. Think about the way he acts, the things he says, the way he reacts. What do you have? You have a woman. He's a girl. He's a girl. You know how I know? Every fucking insult, every reply from him and his audience, because he's trained his audience to do this, it's always about sex. Who else does that? Okay, incel, how small's your dick? It's just sex with these guys. There is not a Mersh effector alive. There's not a guy in a NIGHTWAVE audience that can make fun of somebody without thinking about having gay sex with them. These guys spend $5, $10, $15, $20, $25, $30, $35, $40, $50 day in, day out to say that Aaron Imholt drank cum, and they have to say it to this guy for some reason. Say it to Aaron. What? I mean, make him say, what is, and why do you want to hear it? Every time Mersh has ever responded to me, it was something about having sex with me. I'm sorry, but who else gets to get away with that? If anyone else said that, no, their audience wouldn't be fine with it. Mersh gets away with it because on a deeper spiritual, mental level, they understand he's a woman. They don't bat an eye. They don't cross an eye. When Mersh says he would rather have sex with me than Blair White, a real thing he has said more than once, that doesn't raise any alarms in their community. I had multiple people just in the past couple of days tell me, because I made fun of Mersh, their response was that Mersh should have sex with me. And now, it's not that you can't make sexual jokes or gay jokes or any of that. Of course you can. We do that. It's all they do and all they think about. When you start going back through the timelines, when you start go through the Twitter timelines, go through the replies, go through the chat, go through the super chats, we need some weaponized autism. We need a guy who can really put in some hours of work here and start racking it up and start doing the math on how much of their stuff is talking about a gay guy's sexual orgy. Because it's a lot. The percentage is not good. If it was 30% that's not good, but I think we're dealing with over half. Okay? So I saw, you guys don't remember this because there's no way you would. I forgot about them and I was on their show. There is a Mersh Effector show that I don't remember the name of, but it's like 5 dudes and one of them is like Transylvanian or something. They've got a Dracula on their show. Okay.
Oh, Dr. Teal. Or
Dr.
whatever.
Teal. And I was on this guy's show. I had forgotten about him. They haven't forgotten about me, apparently. Still thinking about me. I saw them, they have been white knighting for Mersh so hard. Every time Ethan Ralph tweets something out, they are there to cape for their queen. And I guess Ethan went on in the same, by the way, this is why another reason I like Ethan is he is into doing the kind of stuff that I like doing too. He very quickly appeared on their program apparently recently. I only saw a very short little clip of it. I didn't see the whole thing. And he just jumped on it because they were talking shit about him and they invited him on. And he went on there and he just steamrolled them, told them to go fuck themselves, and then, used the N-word a lot and left, which is really funny. It's so funny. And I don't even know if his audio was even going through most of the time. It might be the audience never even heard a word he said, but he was...
They turned him down.
Of course. But he was 1,000 times funnier than all of the other guys. There's 5 guys against him. He was 1,000 times funnier, and all he did was
5v1 them with the hand time behind his back. He was turned down. He still 5v1 their asses.
Easily. Handedly.
Easily.
And again, it's not that it was smart or good. It was that it was stupid that made it so fun and entertaining. It was that all he did was go on there and be like, fuck you. Fuck you. I mean, that's awesome. Who doesn't love that? So, and they got pissed about it. They were real mad. And their butt huffer Mersh effect reinterpretation, their scrambled brain, reimagining of this was to then tweet out the meme of the 5 black guys with the girl on the couch, the white girl on the couch. Mm-hmm. They put themselves on the black guys and Ethan Ralph on the white girl. So all 5 of you wanted to fuck Ethan? What do you even mean? Like, think about what you're doing with that meme. Think about what that says. It's always gay sex. It's always sex, and it's always gay sex. With all of them.
Interracial gay sex, even.
With all of them. It's always something about... It's always something about imagining a guy as a lady. Not like, oh, it's funny if a guy troons out. It's like, it's specifically about imagining a guy as a woman. This is how I remembered them recently, is they shared he kept sharing some image of me that was like very poorly AI'd. It's like the picture of me from when I was 12 and I'm wearing, he's got me in a, with AI, he's got me in a tutu, dressed up like a ballerina. It's like, well, what does that mean? I mean, it's not that that's okay. That can be a funny image. What does that have to do with me? What did I do? I hadn't even thought about this guy. What did I do? And I'll tell you what I did. I had Ethan Ralph on the show to say that Ethan Ralph cucked Mersh. Sorry, but if your response to a different man being cucked is to imagine me as a girl, what's happening there? Explain that to me. That's all. Just explain the psychology behind that. I dare you. I dare you to get through a full sentence trying to explain that. You should explain it to a therapist. And this is all learned behavior because it's what Mersh does, because Mersh is a woman. So, like I said, the Troon arc, the Chris Chan style Troon arc, that's where we'd be at if it weren't for the fact that Mersh is already there. He's spiritually female. This is not me putting him in a dress. This is not me putting him in a tutu. These are his behaviors, his actions. As a matter of fact, despite the fact that, and I'm not the first guy or the only guy to call out Mersh for acting like a bitch. And I don't mean like, oh, you bitch. I mean like a woman. Despite the fact that this is a known quality of him, I have never depicted him as a lady. I don't think about him in dresses and then imagine him as being hotter than Blair White, who, by the way, like, why is that the alternative? That's a guy too. So your options are fuck a guy or fuck a guy who actually kind of looks like a girl a little bit. And you chose straight up guy. All right.
Sounds gay to me.
Sounds gay to me. I don't know the rules. Maybe they changed the rules on gaydom. I'm not keeping up with the playbook. All right. But that's about the score of it.
Arc. Yeah, there's more fucking redemption. Ralph, when it comes to redemption, Ralph's got more arcs than a fucking Tesla reactor.
I'm the king. I'm the king of the sector. I'm the king of the Dabbleverse. Yeah, Mersh, dub. You're on the redemption arc. Where do you think it's leading? Do you think you're going to be redeemed? The only way you get redeemed is by being catfished by an Indian guy.
Sure. You fucking retarded faggot.
Oh.
So, anyone else?
Has anyone ever theorized on what happened to Mersh's shoulders? Can he wear a backpack? The answer is no. He cannot. And I know listen. It's not fun. It's not funny. But I can tell you what really happened with his shoulders if you want. I can sit here and make something up, or I can tell you the truth. I feel like what you really want is the truth. I feel like you're not looking for a joke answer. If you want a joke answer, press 1 in the chat. If you want the truth, press 2.
All right.
Mersh just
I'll
has
remember
to,
that.
He's got to make mouth sounds again. And we started playing this to find anything funny that he says again on purpose. That's pretty good, actually. He's doing the Rizzler.
Oh, this is pathetic. I just see Ralph's now going. This is from Ralph on Twitter. We have confirmed that a CPS agent who worked on the case of Mersh's rape will be on the show set. Oh, this is...
That is so funny. How? Listen, and again, I know I've chosen sides here or whatever. It's 1,000 times funnier. That premise for a joke is 1,000 times funnier than I'm going to take your kids to Disney World. Been there, done that. I did it. Andy Worski did it. Come up with a single idea. We all already did that to Ethan. We're way past that. Okay? I literally brought diapers to his house. I'm the closest to actually doing it. I was there. I was outside of his house. You don't get to do this. And by the way, taking them to Disney World. Oh, you're going to ride a roller coaster with them? Sound familiar?
So sad, bro. Jesse's running Ralph's show now.
Listen, man. Let's get 2 things straight here. And by the way, am I live? Like the chat has died. It's crazy. Is that just on my end or... Because my whole YouTube thing.
Strips just said he can't chat even though he's a member. So.
What the shitting suck? Okay. I don't know why that's happening. Let's... What the fuck? What is going on? I'm live, right?
Yeah.
You are live.
Yes.
But the chat also is not working for me
Okay.
either.
I think I fixed it. There's something weird going on. I think, did I just get demonetized or something? Hang on a second.
Oh.
That might have happened.
Yep.
Yeah, he did drop the F slur quite a bit.
Oh, I don't care.
It's probably something to do with going from free to members.
No,
and back
everyone
again.
just lost their membership.
lost
That now we
membership.
can't.
Every single
now we can't send
person
super chats.
Lost their memberships.
You got demonetized, brother. Nice to know you.
Damn, I just signed up like an hour
Yeah, am I gonna
ago.
get a refund for that?
Chargeback.
You know, is it prorated like for the club? Like the dollar.
Hey, dude, fucking talk to YouTube. It is not me.
Talk to you, bud.
I did 40 memberships the Awful stream.
I didn't get any. By the way, I haven't received a dime of any of that money. Just to be
All
clear, I have not made a dime.
And
off of any
YouTube
of
took
that.
30% of it. Thanks, Google.
So
I'm going to do a chargeback if.
don't do it yet, but I will announce on a future thing if you should charge back all of this stuff. And absolutely, if I do announce that, you should please do that.
Okay.
But not until I announce it. What?
What?
So I'm trying to see what's going on right now, trying to figure out what's happening. Uh-oh. I might lose the YouTube channel. We'll see. I failed identity verification. To verify your identity, okay, please contact us. Well, how do I fucking do that? Sorry, I just want to make sure there's nothing too crazy going on here. What?
Talk to Reginder.
Somebody remember for me what I was talking about. So, because I don't remember where I was with any of this.
You were talking about Mersh and how pretend he is, and he got raped by a rent baby, and they're gonna have the CPS.
I know.
He's already done.
Agent.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have a great PODAWFUL therapist we could recommend to all these people.
That's reminding me I got a shit.
Take us with you. Camera on. Thanks.
Again?
Yeah.
Let's
Trying
go on
to-
a shit adventure.
I'm trying to keep track of how
Oh
if you
my
wipe
God.
that many times every time.
I got wipes this time.
You got dude wipes?
Baby wipes.
Mint scented dude wipes.
Mint
No
salad
scent.
scented.
Ew.
Ew.
Gross.
Did it smell like piss?
All right. I don't know. I'll check on this later. Sorry for the interruption, guys. The woke left is attacking my channel. I have no clue what's going on with it. I failed identity verification. I had to give them my ID and I failed it somehow. So anyway, what was he? Oh, let me roll this back. I think I know what I was talking about. Hang on.
This is from Ralph on Twitter. We have confirmed that a CPS agent who worked on the case of Mersh's rape will be on the show set. Oh, this is so sad, bro.
He thinks this is my bit. That's what's happening here, in case nobody gets. We learned about this live while doing this. This is not my idea.
Jesse's running Ralph's show now.
Okay, so let me clear two things up here. Number one, I have as little to do with this whole fuck Mersh festival thing. So I'm going to be on it. I'm the co-host of it, I suppose. I've done very little planning or anything for it. This bit he's running right now is hilarious, and it ain't mine. Imagine me not taking credit for something.
Thumbs up.
Go ahead. I dare you to imagine me not taking credit. This is not my idea. Number 2, I'm in charge of your show, Mersh, and I have been for a long time. Not only am I legitimately the trademark holder for NIGHTWAVE Radio, I control the content that happens on it any night I choose, and sometimes when I don't, including this stream. I don't even have to lift a finger at this point, and you just think it's me, and then I get all this. We tuned into you at random, and you were already talking about me. You didn't even know I was live. We were in members only. You didn't even know. I didn't do anything. I'm the shadows on the wall for you. I'm every face you see on the street. I'm your boogeyman. I control Ethan Ralph's show. He would just throw me off in an instant. Any idea I would pitch to him that he doesn't like, he would just holler and say no and just not do it. I control your show. And I always have. Ever since my first appearance on NIGHTWAVE, where I just took it over. Mersh thought he was going to do prank calls. And then I did it. And then he's been copying my bit ever since. He's been telling people he did it. Again, you think I'm not going to take credit if something's mine? I'm going to take credit even if it's not. But in this one case, Ralph came up with something very funny. And by the way, I believe him. I think he does have the CPS worker who worked on the case of Mersh's molestation. I think he managed to find the person who worked the case of the baby rapist, not what you think it is. How many NIGHTWAVEs has it been where we just took it over? And it's not even hard. You don't have a chat on screen because of me. You have changed the look of your show 5 times because of me. For months, we controlled whether or not you wore a hat. It's not even hard. Ethan Ralph, I can't control Ethan Ralph. I can goof. I can fool for a short amount of time. Control, never. It's not even close. It's not even close. And why would you even think that? Ethan Ralph fucked your bitch. He needs me? I think Mersh is still convinced that I had something to do with Ethan fucking his girl. Like that I maybe gave him that idea. This is a level of pathetic that is here previously unseen. There is no one on earth that actually thinks that I'm in charge of the kill stream. But this will be what they're running with tomorrow, the next day, and the day after that. For the next 3 days, the lead up to the following of the Fuck Mersh Festival, it's going to be, I guess, Ethan Ralph's Jesse's bitch. I guess Ethan Ralph does everything. Jesse's the string puller. He's like maybe the one guy that's not true of. By the way, like, it's the worst person to pick for this thing. I love that you guys all picture me as the puppet master, though. Thank you. Thanks for the attention. Eat them up.
Is this real? I gotta look it up. Sorry.
No, it's not real. It's your delusions. Never has a guy been both cross-eyed and cross-minded.
Guys, sorry if I'm neglecting the chats tonight. I've been looking at gun chat mostly.
Wow.
Here we go.
By the way, we have been adding Mersh to group chats on Twitter for weeks and weeks and weeks now. And he'll be live, and we'll start tweeting to him in the group chat, and he'll stay in there. He wants to see what's happening. He's so afraid of what we're up to that he will just stay in there and take this abuse. And you can see him live. Oh God, what's in his mouth? You can see him live, like checking it. And he's not saying anything. You can just tell. He's like sitting there doing the cross-eyed stare. He's just silent for 5 minutes, reading the group chat. We could do that to him right now, I bet. Whoever is in one of those group chats, just add Mersh to the Fuck Mersh Festival group chat, which is supposed to be where ideas go for the Fuck Mersh Festival, but there's been like, I don't know, 12 messages in there basically in the past week that it's existed. Nobody really did anything, including me. I dare you to add Mersh in there. just get his attention. He'll look. He can't help himself. He's just constantly trying to find out, do they like me yet?
Yo, remember when Ralph was going to destroy lives? We're doing Jesse bits. We have confirmed the CPS agent who worked the case of Mersh's rape will be on the show this Saturday, November 8th. It was literally a dark experience, apparently. Little Jesse, I like
He's
it.
doing the Bam Margera voice.
He's like halfway between Bam and Ethan. He was doing Ethan, and then it became Bam because he can't stop thinking about me.
Case of Mersh's rape will be on the show this Saturday, November 8th. It was literally a dark experience, apparently. Little Jesse, I like it. Jesse owns you now.
I don't know what the line "it was literally a dark experience" means. Whatever Ethan
It was a black baby.
Oh, it's a rented black baby. That never even occurred to me. It never occurred to me. I think Mersh
got blacked.
Mersh either also didn't understand that line and thought it meant something mysterious, so it must be me doing it, or he did understand it and he's like, only Jesse could say that I was fucked by a black guy. Again, I'm not the guy who everything is sexual and black guys fucking you. That's not... A baby raped you. I will say a baby raped you because you said a baby raped you. I don't want to live in the world where you said a baby raped you. That's a choice you made. You forced us into that world. But I'm willing to go along with it now that I'm here. I will hold the hand of the baby who raped you. Mersh's inner child. It means something different when he says it. A lot of people got an inner child. Mersh has got an inner child. Woo! That thing went deep.
This is pathetic. The guy.
By the way, why is that pathetic? You've done my bits. What about when I was on Nightwave or Revenge of the Sis? I mean, do I have to pull the clip of Mersh saying PODAWFUL is like the funniest? He's the hero of the show. He's like the funniest guy that ever existed. You guys go give love. It's like with Cog. I've got a 15-minute clip of Cog telling people to join the pizza fund, and now I'm the worst ever. You ain't going to find a 15-minute clip of me saying Cog is the best host. Okay? It doesn't exist. It's never happened. You're never going to find me going, Mersh is actually one of the funniest guys out there.
The man, by the way, Ralph, the man that you had phone sex with.
So crazy. Okay. Hey, Feds.
Hey, Jesse.
I think he means you, right?
Me? Yeah.
Now, listen, am I a good ventriloquist? Yes. Okay. Guilty as charged. But I don't know if I can do the Discord audio sound effect here while talking to myself. I have to assume that he means you. Did you have phone sex with Ralph, though, or?
We had phone sex on the kill stream.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah.
So
he refused to pull his dick out, though.
Which,
so.
by the way, this is I love this. This is my favorite thing that the goons do. He's now accidentally revealing that he's fallen for previous PODAWFUL pranks. Maybe it is a good idea for Ralph to let me take control, since you guys seem to fall for all my tricks. So you're saying that you thought that was me calling into RTU before, when Pantsu was calling. That was me. I was me on a voice changer. And then also me as Ricky Money. Okay. Okay. That means he probably thought it was Pantsu for some amount of time. I mean, at what point, like, when will they learn to not announce that they got trolled? How many years does it take? What is the other one they always do? There's something they always say that's like, oh, so you're saying you got trolled. Like, whenever they're saying they got gay opt, for sure. That's Jesse pulling his gay ops. Oh, so you got trolled, so you fell for it? Okay. Well, I'm supposed to feel bad because you called it gay? Ha ha, you fell for it. That makes you gay, by the way. You got gay opt, so you had an operation on you that made you gay. That's worse than trans. I mean, what else could that possibly mean? There's something there. I can't remember what it is. There's something they're always constantly saying that like proves that they fell for one of the bits. And it's not even a troll. A bit, a troll. All of that's too much to even say. They're falling for stuff where there wasn't even anything to fall for. It's just a joke.
You tricked yourself.
It's like, I might as well have gotten up and been like, I just flew in today and boy, are my arms tired. And you went to Twitter that night and went, his arms didn't even look tired. I think he's lying. You thought there was a possibility I flapped my way here.
This is your show now.
Spending all day at the side of the road waiting for that chicken. Uh-oh.
I want that on the record.
It's on the record. Guys, we got our records.
The man that Ralph had legit phone sex and...
Man. You can never take that away from me now. He said it. There was a lot of emphasis on that man. I'm the manliest guy Mersh knows. Listen to this. I'm double masculine.
Put that on the record. The man.
He's talking about me.
That Ralph had legit phone sex. And
by the way, your co-host Royce had phone sex with this same man. But it was actually me. It was actually me that time.
Yeah.
I did exactly what we did with Feds and Shaman with a different girl to your co-host. What does that make Royce? You really want to play this game? Let's do the dance, Mersh. I can't wait to find out what that makes Royce. Hang on, let's hear it.
Openly admitted to sending his dick pic. By the way, Ralph, when
I got a nipple pic from Royce by doing this. Royce sent me his titty when we did it to him. Do you know how many men have sent me their dick pics? Okay. It's more than it should be.
Your dick pic. When Jesse's done, look, I got to be honest. I hate to even concede this, but
I'm a lol cow, so here goes.
It's too funny.
Jessie was the Star Trek chick. I was feeding her all the lines. I was telling her what to say in text. I would type to her, and then she would say the thing. I've been doing this a long time, okay? What the fuck is that? Do you have cerebral palsy?
When Jesse's done with you, Ralph. Like, I might even have to watch that episode. Like, even I might have to laugh.
You should probably watch this one. I mean,
when this is all said, when the Mersh taking your kid and fucking your bitch, taking all your shit from you, when that arc's over, Jesse's waiting. Jesse's waiting till probably the holidays or easy to wait.
Oh, I'm sitting here going like, what is Mersh? Like I've got a Christmas Carol that I want to pull on Ethan Ralph. Oh, but then again, I have done that like 3 or 4 times to Mersh. I forgot we literally did a Christmas Carol prank with Mersh and a Grinch thing and the NIGHTWAVE before Christmas. Mersh thinks that Ethan is him. I see what's happening here. I guess he started pretending in his mind that Ralph was him right after Ralph had sex with his girl. That kind of fixes it all inside his brain, allows him to compartmentalize things. I don't have a Christmas wish list of pranks for Ethan Ralph, I promise. That's honestly giving me too much credit. Too much agency. I'm not pre-planning that much. We're just kind of going with the flow most of the time. But Mersh is thinking back to the time where I did successfully get him to ship over 500 Christmas cards to female convicts. So I can see why he's confused on that.
Let's see how this plays out. And then when the thing dies down, he has your dick. He's got all.
Everyone has Ethan Ralph's dick. I've seen Ethan Ralph's thumb up a girl's asshole. Everyone's got it. Okay? They can say Memphis Micro all they want, but actually, matter of fact, it's over 8 inches, if you don't know the truth about it. And honestly, I saw it. He's right. It's over 8 inches. He sent it to me. I saw it. Okay, now what? He's got a bigger cock than you, Mersh. That's the only thing in the world that matters to this guy. All he thinks about is gay sex with dudes. Okay, well, Ethan's got a bigger cock than you. I saw yours through the green screen suit. I saw your triangle in the green screen suit, and maybe I saw it a different way, too. I'm not going to sit here and, Gino my way into a jail cell. But your boy didn't do too bad, did he? Actually, yes, he did. Jesse's double Y chromosome. I have so many extra chromosomes. You wouldn't believe it.
Archives. He's got chat leaks. You were sexting with a guy on a voice changer for like a week straight.
Ethan Ralph don't give a shit. He doesn't care. I released a 3-hour phone call where he talks about, getting his asshole eaten. He doesn't care. If I had that, what's going to happen after that? Oh shit, Ethan Ralph tried to fuck a girl? You mean like he did with yours?
Your blacked out haze.
What would the point of... Sorry, look at what this has done to my hair. This is crazy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't wear hats normally. This is in honor of Mersh. Ethan Ralph, what would the point of catfishing him be? Think about that. What would that even look like? Ethan Ralph is talking shit to a girl to try to get her to fuck him? Yeah, we know. We have seen every single woman that Ethan Ralph has ever had sex with. He shows them all on air. All of their DMs get leaked eventually. Why would I need to catfish Ethan Ralph? Doesn't even make any sense.
It's kind of funny. I mean, how do you do this? How does this happen? How does this happen?
I can tell you. You had a spurg out panic attack and then started leaking on air death threats to a girl. I don't know how that happens either, Mersh. You do. Normal people don't know how that happens. You do. You did it. I mean, I need him to say it. Make him say it. Ask him the question. Force Mersh to answer. Who fired the first shot? And when he says Ralph, ask him what the first shot was. Because whatever the answer is, there's going to be okay, well, why did he do that? There is a point of origin here.
And I know for a fact you were gooning to this fucking voice changer, Jesse.
On Tumblr?
See, because I saw a clip on you on Kiwi Farms when you went, we're about to fucking stream stop Mersh. And you tuned in and the first thing I said was, yeah, Ralph's apparently having phone sex with Jesse right now. And you were so fucked up that you went like, what? I'm not. And then your brain, even in that fucking haze you were in, your brain was like,
Oh, you mean he was like,
something's wrong here. And then you stopped stream. Remember when you were going to stream snipe me all night? And then a minute I went, yeah, he's right now having phone sex with Jesse. You went, oh, I'm not. What? And then you just fucking stopped listening to my show. Ralph, you're such a pathetic faggot. I'm going to have to tip my hat to Jesse from PODAWFUL when this is all said and done.
Please don't. I've seen enough of your weird bald head.
Done. Do you know how mad you fucked up?
How mad you fucked up? Take two. Here we go.
Do you know what a retarded faggot you have to be a guy that I have fucking been cool with for years? I've overlooked so much shit.
That was nice to you.
I was nice to you. You did this, Mersh. You did it. Ralph was confused when you started going off on him. He's like, what? I thought we were buds. What's going on?
With you, and just been like, you know,
he wasn't even mad about the whole back and forth until you started saying you're going to take away his kids. Like, it was, to him, it was the theater, what do they call it? The kayfabe. It was wrestling to him until that moment. Why are you doing that again? Just real quick. Why? What did Ralph do that made you say, I'm going to take his kids away? Just explain that. Hello? Am I living in crazy town here that doesn't make sense? That you have to be so obtuse to try to even pretend along with this, to even do the bit on Mersh of pretending he's on a redemption arc. How do you explain it to your, like, not to yourself? Obviously, you're just lying. How do you explain that to other people? Wait a second. Why is it okay if Mersh says he's going to take Ralph's children from him? Isn't that one of those, what does Medicare always say? That word that these idiots
life
love
ruination.
saying?
Life ruination.
Isn't that one of those? Also, does Ethan need your help for that? If it requires you getting involved, Mersh, then Ralph's not really doing anything, is he? Like, to deserve it? If he was actually that bad of a guy, he would just not be able to see his kids anyway already. Right? Like, and also, let's not pretend we don't know how family court works. I'm sure your family spent most of their family in family court. It's a call to hunch. I don't know nothing, but I'm going to guess that at the very least, members of your family are no stranger to the ins and outs.
It's pretty common with alcoholic piece of shit dads.
Yeah. It's just a wild hunch, but family courts, divorce court, all the kid alimony and all these things, all the child payments, this is all rigged against men. This is a known thing. You're Mr. Right-wing man guy, or fuck bitches, man. Fuck these hoes.
He's very conservative.
Yeah. having abortions, satanic weddings, spitting on abortion protesters, and now
Working at strip clubs.
trying to get a man's parental rights taken from him. Look, I've said it from day one. I've never flopped on this one time. I don't care what Ralph has done. It's fucked up what they do to him with his kids. I don't think a parent who is not sober should be around their kid. But as far as I'm aware, he's been sober every time he's been around his kids. Certainly more sober than your parents were around you, Mersh. You have fetal alcohol syndrome. Let's just be clear about all of this. You have strabismus. What's that? That's cross eyes. That's lazy eyes. And that is a feature of fetal alcohol syndrome. Now, if you've got some other diagnosis I don't know about, feel free to share on air how you actually got bonk-eyed. But until then, I'm going to assume that to go along with your Klinefelter syndrome, no shoulders body, your weird little... And by the way, he keeps calling everybody else a midget. He keeps calling Ralph a midget and all of Ralph's friends midgets. I met you, dude. You are short and you've been wearing lifts for the past year. We saw it. We saw you on your tippy toes next to the world's shortest wrestler guy. What was that guy's name? Jericho or something? You were on your tippy toes to take a picture with him. I listen, think whatever you want. I've shown pictures of me next to Mersh that I took out and about. There's video of me where I'm like clearly lording over Mersh. Mersh is tiny, except from front to back. I don't know how to explain. He has no width, by the way, either. He's not wide. He's deep.
Yeah.
He has depth. Mersh stands up and you're like, I'm sorry, ma'am. Have my seat, please. Where are we at? Do you know if it's a boy or a girl yet? I'm not kidding. I've seen Mersh sit down in a chair and I started getting the ultrasound ready. You know? I'm priming that transducer to go sagittal. There's going to be one nurse out there who's like, what the fuck? But Mersh is yay tall. I was taller than Mersh sitting down. Everyone's seen the picture. Okay, you know the picture. I was taller. I'm sitting there like this, like a little boy. Hee hee. I'm literally doing hee hee face. Hee hee. And Mersh is standing. I am seated. And I'm clearing him. Sitting. He's 5'6" maximum. And we know we've seen him next to Royce, by the way. Royce, we know, is like 5'1", 5'2", maybe in his wife's shoes. He clears maybe 5'1". Mersh right next to him is only a couple inches taller. Mersh thinks he's going through a growth spurt. He really does. This has been a thing all year long. He thought he went through a growth spurt. Sorry, dude. I saw you. You're little this way. You're little this way, and you're big this way. There's a lot. You've seen the GIF, right? We all type Mersh into the Twitter GIFs, or I think also the Discord GIFs.
Yeah, let's take that.
Dude, search Mersh in either one of those GIFs and find the one where he spins the chair around and then sits down and then it cuts off immediately. And look at that big, gorgeous belly. I'm going to tweet it out right now. I'm just going to tweet that out. That's it. That's the tweet. Okay? And that's the tweet. I type Mersh and do a little scrolling. There it is. Ooh, it's nice and big. Look at this. And that's the tweet, Herney. Okay. Here we go. This is fresh off the presses. Where do I put it? Here. Look at this. Look, whoop.
Classic.
Look at that. Look at that.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Now, let me be clear. I didn't clip this. I didn't turn this into a GIF. Someone saw Mersh physically and went, and they recorded this. They were like, this needs to be seen and shared by millions. And they clipped this and they made this a GIF themselves. And Mersh will say, I lost weight since this is exactly what Mersh looked like when I met up with him. Then this is like 3 years after that. And now it's however many years later. He looks exact. Again, by the way, I saw him in real life. Remember Mersh Squatch? I saw him in real life recently. This year, I saw him. He still looks like this. There's no... I mean, you know it's August, right? It's August forever. He ain't ripped. We're never getting too ripped. Anyway, go share that tweet.
Oh, I'm just... it's so funny, man, when Royce would always be like, why don't you deal with Ralph? And I'm like, I'm just trying to keep the rage pig satiated. It's like, it's better he's on our side than...
Listen to this. I'm the bad guy.
To make him mad, right? It's been years of just placating the rage pig. And like...
No, you were like on his side and you wanted his audience. Just say the truth. This is only a half truth. Oh, we know you weren't really friends with him. I warned him of it. He'll tell you right now. I told him forever ago. He ain't your friend. I might not be your friend, but he ain't your friend. He really ain't your friend. I mean, come on, man. This is retarded. This is retarded. Look, I know Mersh's audience is good with a jangle of the keys when it comes to entertainment, but come on, how are we at this level? How can you just say something like this to your audience and think they're buying it?
Like, do you know how funny this is going to be?
Yes, because it's going to be me doing it. Yeah, I know exactly how funny it's going to be.
I've bent over backwards to be cordial with you for years.
In fairness, you would bend over backwards for just about any guy from the sounds of it, but looks like you're trying to hook your finger into his butt clit.
Okay.
And I can't stand you. It'll be very funny.
Blit.
You're blit.
Yep.
Blit. You're unclit. Ew, look at his hand.
Oh,
what the
no.
fuck? He's like made a pyramid out of his hand. That's not normal, dude. You need to go to the doctor.
Doc, my hand's making weird shapes.
Somebody made a startling discovery years ago. You know, we've been making fun of Mersh's claws for a long time, and it's this finger mostly. This finger is like stuck down for him sometimes. And apparently, I think this is like a diabetes thing or something like that. Like it's untreated. I can't remember what it was now. This is years ago. Somebody did all the research and posted on the Reddit. And yeah,
there's something about the shape of his fingernails was like a heart disease indicator or something.
Well,
I thought
he barely has any fingernails. He sits there eating those. Again, Mersh thinks fingernail is bone. He is swallowing nail all day long. There's nothing left.
Smoking fingernails.
Here's the thing. Everybody's like, you know, says Mersh is Jewish, but he couldn't pick up a penny if he tried.
Yeah.
Look at that gay cigarette hand. You are so gay, dude. Oh, man.
It's very campy.
Over the years, the more and more I've had to watch Mersh, like harder it gets to actually. We used to sit here and pick apart every little tiny detail. I'm averting my eyes when I watch now. It's hard for me to really pay attention. I was going to say averting my gaze, but I didn't want him to get any ideas.
Very funny. I will have to actually tip my hat to Jesse and go, He was having phone sex with you. He was sending his dick to you. This is insane.
And by the way, if I wanted Ethan to have phone sex, he'd do it if I asked him. I'm just kidding.
That's a really good idea. God damn.
What the fuck? What was that?
Damn it. Anyway, all right, we have to move on.
He hates that you had a good idea to do that, I guess.
You have to move on to what? Kitty cats, wrestling? You've got nothing to move on to. Maybe stick around for the pod awful bit for a little while. I have a feeling he doesn't move on. Let's just play it a little bit longer to see.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll just make this a whole Ralph show anyway.
Okay. I'm in control of your show. I didn't even see this. I'm in control. I'm in control with doing nothing. I don't even need strings anymore. You're Pinocchio, okay? There are no strings on you. I'm your Geppetto. I'm a Geppettophile.
Right, because I have to go soon. Anyway, so why don't we do this? Why don't we watch this? This is a classic. This is a throwback, but it's from this year.
Oh, he's just going to watch an old Ralph clip.
Just remember, this was Ralph when he was sharper than he is now. This was a couple months.
That can't be true. He was friends with you.
Back. You remember when Ralph fought with TTS Jared Taylor?
Oh, so you mean the thing I covered on the show? Now he's doing Pod Awful episodes. We had a whole Pod After show that was just about this. Very funny one, by the way. Go check that one out on the Pizza Fund. That was I had a lot of fun watching that. I'm not going to sit here and watch him do my bits months later.
And I'm mad now. Look, I'm willing to admit, I've been saying it.
He's sitting here going, Jesse's funny. I hate it. Jesse has good ideas. And then acting like he's not then taking those ideas. Dude, okay, listen. This is coming. Okay? This is coming. We're doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure? Like, we're going to hear, everybody's going to sit there and pick apart where you stole every one of these jokes from. Every one of them. And I don't know yet. We're going to use the wisdom of the crowd. That's what I hope to do with this album, the Mersh Menace to Sobriety album. What I hope to do with this is to use the collected knowledge of everyone in the audience to go, okay, so that's a Jim Norton bit, that's Patrice O'Neal, that's Amy Schumer. I'm sure he was probably ripping her off. My pussy versus just on stage. My fucking pussy. You guys ever get a yeast infection in your fucking snatch? Well, he's wearing fingerless gloves. Yeah, I had this dude nut raw in me the other day, bro. This dude was nutting raw. He like cream pied me, and I'm like, as if.
For a while now, when people go, well, he doesn't cover Ricada, and I always tell you, it's because he's my friend. What? It's because he's my friend, and I'm a hypocrite.
I think, you know what? We do the fuck Mersh. I shouldn't make I hate when I do this. I shouldn't make proclamations like this because I know something will happen and I'll have to break it. But here's what I want to do. All right, this is not a proclamation. This is a desire. I want to do the fuck. We finish this. We do the Fuck Mersh Festival on Saturday, which I'm already a little. And then we do this one. And then we just call it a day on Mersh. I think Mersh Week is over. I've said it a million times. I know. I'm tired, man. I want a new goon, okay? I want Misfit Patriot. I want Hujan, which is appealing to no one. I want bigger and better, to be honest.
Give it time.
It's
he'll He'll
ahead,
do
Tom.
something.
Well,
But
here's
he'll
the.
do
I don't want him
something,
to
and
do something. No, Tom, I don't want him to do
I know
something.
you don't, but he will.
And it's funny it's you saying it too, Tom, because I don't want to play with Tom Gully's The Dabbleverse.
Then don't.
As you guys know, Tom Gully invented the Dabbleverse and is in charge. He's the king of the Dabbleverse, despite what Mersh says and despite all the whoppers Mersh bought to get a crown. Listen, I didn't invent making fun of Mersh, but I'm the king of making fun of Mersh. It's not even close. And I've been doing it for a long time. And I only even did it because I had a personal thing with him, right? And then I invented making fun of Nick Rekieta because I had a personal thing. No one even knew who he was. I had a personal beef with him. And then I refused. Back when people liked Steel Toe, I refused to cover or talk to or be a guest on Steel Toe. And I'll be honest, the main reason for that was I looked at Steel Toe's stream layout and I said, this is Revenge of the Sis, but with a chick in the part of, the chick, Mersh. And I said, I'm not going to go on there because this will end in the same way it ended with Revenge of the Sis. I don't want another Revenge of the Sis. And I didn't want to help AstroTurf them into what they've now been AstroTurfed into. So I refused to talk about them. And then I got dragged into it because fucking Steel Toe stole one of my goons. And then Ethan Ralph, who's a part of this whole sector world, which I'm also not interested in, somehow winds up in this world. And then Dick Masterson, who I had a personal beef with, and literally I am the person who turned him into a lol cow, somehow winds up in the dabble of all these people that I have been making fun of since 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. They pre-exist the Dabbleverse. They're all in the Dabbleverse now. They all got tricked into it. I so badly want to move away from the Dabbleverse. I don't want to ever know about or hear about the Dabbleverse again. Now, luckily, I said we have to destroy the Dabbleverse. And I said we have to destroy the sector. And luckily, I think it's happening. I'll save that for the Fuck Mersh Festival. But I have to cut loose all this shit. I have to get away. Whoa. I guess Mersh is now hosting Virgie. I gotta get away from all this stuff because it's a vortex. It sucks you in, and I'm still way around the perimeter. I'm nowhere close to being sucked in, but it sucks you in and it drags you down, and it makes you a part of this organism that should not exist. Frankensteinian in nature, no offense, Tom Gully, and this patchwork quilt of mediocrity and slop and nothing and garbage and unfunny boomer, hey fellow kids, I just got here to the internet bullshit that we are so far beyond, so far advanced. These guys are discovering stuff that none of you watching now were even around for PodAWFUL back when I was doing these things. Like it's so old, and I don't just mean because they're boomers. It's old hat. It's old and done and over. And we got to get to the next thing. And unfortunately, it just naturally occurred. It's just this a naturally occurring sinkhole where all my goons got swallowed up into this thing. And of course, the reason for that, I know why. Not all of them. You know, the really esoteric ones didn't. But the reason why is because I have, for many years, for the most part, here and there, we've done it, but I have only ever covered people that basically no one's ever heard of, or very, very, very low-level people. And all those people are now getting very long in the tooth. And their careers are failing. They've stalled out, stagnated, and begun on a downward trend and failing. And so they've done what all of these guys always do. They have conglomerated. They are latching onto each other and crawling over top of each other like a World War Z zombie horde in an attempt to stay afloat. You know, they know some of them are going to get sacrificed at the bottom of the ocean to get the other zombies up to the top. And what's up there waiting for them? Rotten flesh. I mean, there's nothing going on. We got to get out of this. We got to get out of this. We're not going to get out of it talking about Mersh. We're not. It's just not going to happen. Sorry. We'll find new guys. Okay? We're going to have to revamp, revitalize. We gotta make our own path. We'll invent our own universe. All right? We'll find one guy and just make that just out of nowhere a complete rando and just terrorize his life. Shaman is included, by the way. I still like making fun of Shaman. I know he's, you know, as dabble-brained as they come, but I'm not done with this Shaman by a long shot. It's mostly all works, fake and gay. I hate both of the words you used there. Decline host, you're a little... I'm sure you're nice, but you're a little driftery. Okay? And please don't use wrestling terms in my chat unironically. And please don't say fake and gay in my chat unironically. And this... I'm only saying this because this is not a real show. This is a fake stream. I literally named it the same thing as NIGHTWAVE. It's a fake stream. We've lost our monetization already, days in. And all that money is now gone, vapor. Well, actually, YouTube took it. I just get none of it. And so I'm addressing you NIGHTWAVically in a way that I would not in a normal show. So I apologize. I shouldn't even be looking at the chat. You guys are nothing. I shouldn't address you. No, a lot of money. Oh, yeah. He says a lot of money in the Dabbleverse. It sucks. There is not a lot of money in the Dabble. Just because you're... Okay. These guys... Oh, God. This requires me to talk about the Dabbleverse to respond to that. I don't even want to say it. It's just it's just redistribution of the dearth. It's the same guys trading the same money around to each other. That's why they're all poor. Obviously, there's not a lot of money in it. Who's the rich guy in the Nick Rekieta? He was rich before the Dabbleverse, and now he's the worst off he's ever been. In his entire life, the Dabbleverse sucked him dry. Not the way he wanted to be, by the way. Not in an Aaron style way, right, everybody?
Yeah.
Crabs in a bucket. Yeah. Damn, so YouTube just scammed me, huh? Yes, they did. And they're providing me no recourse, as far as I can see, to fix it. Oh, well, maybe they emailed me. Let me check real quick before we go too insane with it.
I sent you another email.
Well, I'm not looking at it. Thank you. Verify your identity. You may have received an email.
What's the likelihood that there's a live journal from 2004 under the name Mike the Bee Sheely living in North Carolina?
No.
That's not Mersh? Because this is nuts. And the pictures
Archive
on
that
it.
shit now.
No,
Stop.
no. Shh. Get it. Just
Sorry.
get it. 2004?
I checked his addresses to make sure
Dude,
that he
I
was
think
living
that's,
there.
yeah,
He was.
He was. He absolutely was. He was living in his mom's trailer.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I
Oh my
was
God, is it Saturday yet? Fuck, dude.
And once again, we are anew.
Mersh week just got longer, baby.
Some of these are nuts, man.
Oh,
I'm like
well,
4 pages in.
If it's good, we'll put it in the album episode. Just do everything.
Send me a link. I can screenshot it.
Oh,
real
please. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you archive it? Archive it?
Yes.
Archive.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
What?
Oh.
Oh God, I don't understand this I wasn't even that interested in being monetized. Jeez. Although I would have liked to have gotten the hundreds of dollars that were sent to me instead of YouTube.
That'd been nice.
Instead of YouTube making that and you getting nothing for it. That's cool. Yeah, I don't. I'm trying to determine. Here's what I'm trying to determine right now. I don't really care about fixing this or whatever. I'm just trying to determine if it is fixed, will those payments come back? Will I receive them? If it's fixed, it's looking like the answer to that is no. I'm going to go ahead and say, do what needs to be done. You're not going to hurt me by not letting YouTube steal your money, which is what's happening. And if you gave for the Red Rooms episode, same thing. I have not received one dime of your money. YouTube is keeping it, giving you nothing for it, giving me no recourse. And by the way, the reason this is happening is they rejected my ID because supposedly I sent it to them without the corners showing, which is not true. I know for a fact I sent it correctly. What's really happening is they don't like that they can't for sure tell if it's me, the same guy in the YouTube. They're trying to steal my identity, basically. And I let them try, but they didn't succeed. So that's what's actually happening here. And they're stealing your money because they couldn't steal my identity. Do whatever you want to do with that information. It will not hurt me if you sent anything for the Red Rooms thing on YouTube, any super chats or gifted subs or tonight or whatever, or you got a membership in between or whatever. I think people were doing that too. Don't let them steal your fucking money. Don't do it. We don't let Mersh do it when he doesn't read super chats. Don't fucking give YouTube your money without hurting them back. This is theft. This is just theft. I mean, try to explain that. Try to make it make sense. You gave money to what you thought was me, and YouTube said, nah, we're going to keep all of it. Who else would get away with that in a court of law ever? Insane. Absolute insanity. And I would be angrier about it if it was, you know, my primary way of making money, I guess. But please join the pizza fund, podawful.pizza. Buy some merch, awful.tech. Support the show. Again, Red Rooms. I gotta make my money back on this one. And we're not there yet, especially now that I'm not getting those super chats. Join that pizza fund, please. The Indian scam. Yeah, that's an Indian scammer. How is that not the same thing as an Indian scammer? It's literally Indian guys at YouTube, and they are scamming you. You just got Indian scammed. Congrats. You just sent, an Apple gift card or Amazon gift card to some guy in Bangladesh, and he redeemed. What'd you get? You got kicked out of chat for 40 minutes, I think. That's about it. I trust the PODAWFUL vision, says James Mack. Thank you so much, James Mack. James Mack, are you the James Mack who is an artist? If that's who I think it is, he's a very good artist. Thank you. I trust your vision as well. Anyway, Melton looks well fed. Melton looked like that before, though. I mean, Melton, I don't know if he's gotten bigger. And that is how we should. It was nicer back when we could judge who's rich by looking at the fattest guy. He's the most in charge, most richest, because he's the biggest. He's the most corpulent. Imagine if we lived in that world, how high on the hog Mersh would be. He'd be the hog.
Mm-hmm. Sweet.
How does the Pizza Fund archive work yet? A lot of the stuff is back on the Pizza Fund, but we're still putting stuff up. So there are tons of things that are messed up and missing. I'm not hiding that. But if you tell me, if you go, hey, I'm looking to see this episode, I go, okay. And then I put the episode on there, make sure it's working. So we'll figure it out. The only reason that wasn't happening more the past 2 weeks is because I was working on the Red Rooms. So now that that's over, we can get back to work on that. I think I've got a few people who can probably help me out with getting everything back online that way. But yeah. You know what? Honestly, $12, it's worth it for just the director's cut of the Red Rooms, to be honest.
Really is.
I'm not going to feel too bad if, you go through there and you go, this one video wasn't uploaded. You're getting your money's worth for just the one thing, to be honest. But I will put anything up there that's missing. I promise. Unfortunately, there's no good way to detect what's missing and what's not, and if we even have the right file up. For weeks, I had the wrong file up on one post, so a bunch of people got access to something they shouldn't have had access to. Congrats. There's lots of stuff like that. There's quite a few examples, it turns out, where we accidentally uploaded the preview version instead of the full version. Again, these are like, it's just guys working on it. We're not a giant company or something. It's just me and other people, other dudes trying our best to make this work. And we're happy to be told where the problems are so that we can fix them. Thank you. Just one of the Earth's autistic retard Jameses, says this. Okay, there's another guy, I think, named James Mack, who's an artist, man. Anyway, Ethan Ralph is message. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say that. No, he's not.
That's my parody account. Sorry.
No, this is actually Ethan messaging me.
Oh, I know. I was trying to.
Oh, I see. You're covering. Let me take a look at this potential live journal. No, that's him. It's got a picture of him. Why did you even ask?
Because they're so small, and I have autistic face blindness. So I'm like, maybe what if it's...
Oh my God. Oh my God. How did you find this?
I'm just snooping on the internet, man.
If anyone ever finds my live journal, I'll kill myself. Please
I
don't
never
do
had
it.
one.
Please don't do it. I'm begging you. I am begging you. I swear to God, vitamin S, if you ever don't do it. Do not. I'm a guy. Come on, man. I'm a father.
Do you want me to read his very first post?
No. I'm a father. I'm a regular
There's
guy.
one I really want to read.
Do you really want to see a father end his life and his children grow up without a dad and them to suffer?
No.
Don't do this to me. I'm just a normal, everyday kind of guy. And I got feelings, man. I got feelings like anybody else. You shouldn't be making fun of people. I can't even look directly at Mersh's live journal. It's so embarrassing. There's just him having he's too old. 2000 what?
4.
How old was he?
Actually, it goes back.
How old was he in 2004?
Born in 83. So,
So math that out real quick. Go ahead, Feds. Go ahead and do
Somebody
that.
ask AI to do simple math,
He was
please.
21. I just to be clear, I was 16 maybe for the very brief window. I was like 12 or 3. I might have been 3 years old when I was on live journal. It's not the same. 21 is I gotta read this. Just the top one. Should I just read the
There's
top
approximately
one? How much is that?
90 entries.
Dude. Fuck.
How has nobody found this before?
So this is under.
What is this? What is his website?
Oh, it's gone.
By the way, yeah, but the name of it. We'll
Oh,
save
yeah.
that. We'll save that. We'll save that. This is the guy who, me with a Tumblr, you had a live journal, nigger. Oops. Sorry, we're on Twitter.
Hey, you're already demonetized.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
Hey, we've all been there, man.
Demonetized. Whatever.
Yeah, that's okay.
That was visceral. Oh god.
He said it.
I think even YouTube would give you a pass there. It was from
Honestly,
the
I
heart.
deserve it. Lord.
Stay with your chest.
No way. Just his first sentence sucks so much. Feds,
Hey,
this
Feds.
is life altering. This is this is the end of a guy.
That website name, send that to me, Feds. Let me see if I can dig.
I'm not. He didn't.
Oh, I'm
even-
digging right now, but I'll send it to you.
Also,
yeah.
he spelled it wrong. Oh my god.
Also, I know
Ew.
there's pictures, and we're like, this is certainly Mersh, but there is a post about watching a Comedy Central Presents with Dane Cook,
It's
and he talks a
visibly
lot
him.
about No Name.
I can see him. It's him. There's a picture.
Okay.
It's
It's
him.
definitely him.
It's also visibly inside of a trailer, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Like
I don't.
Oh my
I was
God,
really
yeah.
scared I was gonna send this to you, and it wasn't him.
Feds.
This
That's
is
him.
This is the end. This is the end. This might. You know what? Okay. I think we just added a Mersh episode before we're done. This is.
Wait, you're not gonna throw this in on Saturday?
This is no. No.
That's why I
No,
said
this is
there
for
would be
me.
something.
Sorry. No, I just lost monetization. No, I need. This might be Pizza Fund. Quite frankly, I might be paywalling this shit. Not that you guys can't just go find this yourself. All the clues are there, but god damn. If you want to hear me laugh at it though, I just puked.
I'm just glad Feds' inner child still had the curiosity to search for it.
Well, again, Mersh has experienced a very different kind of inner child, and oh my god, 2003. I was in high school.
Oh no.
Oh wait, no, I wasn't. Wait, what year is that?
I had just graduated.
I don't know.
I had just
Wish
turned
there was- oh.
40.
Yeah, guess what? So had Mersh.
Yeah, I got something.
The friend Jesse is mentioned in this post.
Oh.
In which?
I just linked it to you. No fucking way. Oh my god.
Wait, what's going on with Ralph's account? He's like saying he can't. Do we need to do something so he can? I can't respond to you in chat right now, Ralph. God. We'll figure it out, man. I can't do it right now.
I'm
while
gonna
live.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Did you see what I found?
That's why I'm screaming. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Jesse, please just show them this.
No. This is too good. This is too. Don't say a fucking word. Don't give them anything to be able to find this.
Give them.
Yeah, this is just a shitty stream. Nothing happening here. It's boring.
We have
just turn it off.
We have brand new, never before seen young Mersh pics. I thought I'd seen it all.
We're getting twink Mersh.
Gyrating. Said he was done. I said, don't worry, something will happen. Something
This is
will
it.
come
This
up.
is
You
it. No,
said
this is Kismet. I'm crying. I'm literally crying. There's a tear rolling down my face right now. Oh my God.
Are you blind?
This is This is dear God.
The baby
I
triangle.
said we have to end this, and dear God gave us the end. This is the end. This is it. You don't go anywhere beyond this. This is too much lore. This is too much backstory.
There has to be more.
This is the prequel. You know, this is like when they did the Hobbit movies because they ran out of Lord of the Rings to do. I'm going to cry. I'm just going to cry. I don't.
Let it out. This is a safe space.
Not only did we get menace to sobriety,
Do not post this in the Discord, by the way.
Nothing. Absolutely not.
No problem. No problem.
Not a screenshot, not a quote. Don't say it to people in the Discord.
Yeah, this is Red Room's material.
This is fucked. This is so fucked. This is any internet guy's worst nightmare. Oh God, I almost don't even want to cover it. Oh my God. No way. What the fuck? Oh my God. I just read something that is unbelievable.
This can't be him. No, this isn't him.
No, shut up, Lenny. I can't take any more of this. I can't do it.
No, this is his friend. It looks like him.
I'm
though.
about to female cop gun drawn. Doggo doesn't die. No way.
That spooked me, but that's not him, is it?
I wish it was because of that shirt. Look what it kind of looks like it says.
Yeah.
Or it doesn't say that.
Might.
I think it does, actually.
I don't think it could say anything else.
It's definitely, this can't be him. He's not cross-eyed. Too much hair.
Did it happen late in life, his eyes crossing?
No. I saw a picture of him as a kid, as like a little boy. He had crossed eyes. There's a photo of him sitting on his like sister's lap or something, I think, and it just looks like the diagram for fetal alcohol syndrome. He's like doing the same, like he's doing the little face, in every one of those. Oh my God. Okay.
Whoa, damn, this thing just force opened another tab in a huge window, full screen. What the fuck? Websites used to be able to do that.
Oh God. He just always thought he was this guy, didn't he? Holy shit. No way. What? I'm sorry to the people watching right now. This is unbelievable. I can barely see. Like, I'm having to zoom in all the way just to see this. Craziest, most insanest Mersh lore drop ever. It's Mersh week. Give us a little something. I do feel like I gotta give you a little something just for torturing you like this. All right, I'll give you a little something.
I tried to tell you.
But not a picture. I hope you're not hoping for a picture, because no, that's getting saved. That's getting saved. I will read you the first. Hang on a second. Oh my God, I've heard him say this exact stuff like in recent history. This is crazy. All right, I'm going to read you some of this first post here just until I feel like I've got to cut it off. All right, this is from 2003 when Mersh is a 40-year-old man. I kind of miss the Mike Sheely that existed a few months ago.
Ew.
Oh my God.
That's enough. That's it. That's enough.
Oh my God.
By the way,
oh God.
Imagine being the guy where you can just say that that you said that sentence and everyone bursts into laughter. And I have to reemphasize, Sheely, the last name Sheely, is the German word for cross-eyed. Dear God works in mysterious ways. Actually, that's not mysterious at all. It's very direct and autistic. Dear God works in autistic ways. My eyes are melting. Yeah, I think that's enough. I don't think I have to give you any more than that.
No,
Yeah, he's got to get his edge back. I was thinking of that exact same line, name. Yeah, I got to get my edge back. He has said every 6 months he says something like that. I miss the old me. No, LOL. Do the Mersh voice call. Voice Cali style, they say. What an opening line. Yeah, all right, let me try California Mersh on the same line. Wait, hang on, let me practice it. What's the thing he says in the pool clip? Hey, try to have a little fun. All right, I kind of miss the Mike Sheely that existed a few months ago. That sucks. That sucks. What a stupid loser of a human being.
I hate to rub it in.
What, Tom Gully?
I hate to rub it in. But just 20 minutes ago, you were on the rocks. You said, I know more Mersh. We can't. I said, don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah, but I know. But this is the end. This is the. You're taking it one way. I'm saying this is the. We're staying the course. This is the same thing.
I knew there would be a planetary event, a global killer. But here's the main thing. The reason I hate to rub it in is that I don't think the Tom Gully of a couple months ago would have done that.
Good one, man.
Here's the other thing. You guys aren't seeing the pictures of Mersh next to it. Like, when you put these two elements together, this is fucked. This sucks harder than Corey.
What did Corey do?
Hey, hell.
I mean,
poor Corey catching strays.
Why did I catch a stray?
Whoa, I mean, like I'm comparing it to like a gay guy sucking a cock.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
That part, well, I shouldn't say it. Yeah, whatever. That part of the director's cut when you're like, we get made fun of all the time. Like, I get it really bad all the time. They make fun of me. They make fun of me a lot.
I mean, we do all get it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, Shaman's such a fucking pathetic dweeb. But speaking of pathetic dweebs, last Christmas. Yeah, I can't. That's the next line. The next line after he misses the Mike Shealy that existed before. The next line is about last Christmas. That's all you really need to know. He can't get Christmas out of his mind. He thinks I'm going to do something to Ralph because it's Christmas. Christmas is like a really important little holiday for this Satanist. And Lenny, I also was reacting to that. We if that exists.
Another relic.
Yeah. I'm not going to be as hung up on that one, though. But that would be fascinating to see. Man alive. This sucks, dude. This is... Fuck me. This sucks. Who even preserved this?
I don't know.
Like, the fact... Like, this is like... I don't want to say what it is, but... It might as well be a GeoCities page, okay? Like
Angel Fire.
Yeah, it's somewhere in those ballparks. This is who said, "Man, we need to make sure this stands the test of time."
Somebody did though, and thank you.
It was Mersh. He was like, "Dude, this rocks. People are gonna want to see this when I'm finally famous, when I'm Hollywood famous." What is 7? Oh, he was rated 7.6.
On Hot or Not.
On the Hot or Not. Out of 45 votes. That's pretty good.
Look at all those ones.
What the? Wait, is 10 is the good one, right? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a lot of ones. That is mostly ones. How did he get a 7.6? Look, I'm not a mathematician, but that seems like he shouldn't have gotten 7.6 with all those ones. What the fuck? That's the biggest bar on the graph. Oh my god.
Oh, there's so much I want to say. This is
my
fun.
god. I know. Dude, this is oh my. All right, feds. Look, you've had a lot to say about, my shape over the years. Are you?
Oh, in a good way.
Are
yes.
you? Well, then I guess this is a good way, because are you looking at this main pic of Mersh on that one website where he's got his hands folded in front of him? Take a good look at that.
Yeah, I am now. Yeah. Yeah, he's at one point Mersh had birthing hips. For sure.
I would breed that. I'm getting horny.
His baby cousin also did breed it.
That's true. This is 2003. So in 2003, he had the exact same body type as like every black female influencer in 2025.
I'm shaped like that.
No,
We have the same body type.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Go watch the Red Rooms.
You look like Mersh and Shaman's mom.
You're not. I mean, maybe from the hip down. No, he's got that thing where he's like a little tiny tube up top, and then vroom, he just he's like an
Well, that's an optical illusion.
No,
he's doing with his arms.
No. I thought that too. This is why I'm calling it out. Look, here's how you can tell. Okay, look at the line going from the armpit down. Okay.
Oh, he's got an hourglass.
And then no, not an hourglass, because there's nothing up top. He's like a funnel, but upside down. And then look at the
funnel of cum.
Look at the hip of the pants right outside of the shirt. It gets bigger from shirt to pant. How does that even? You see that jump that's happening there?
It almost looks like he's not wearing pants. Like it's tight around his bare thighs.
Oh my God. And you can see his
Can you see?
God.
Yes, you can see the little triangle fat.
He's got a pussy.
Oh my God.
That's a fupa.
Pussy?
Everybody calls Ethan the gunt. This is the fupa. He's got a fat
pussy.
upper pussy area. Which, by the way, when I was a kid, it was fupa. Nobody said gunt. We were all about fupa. We're from a fupa household. God. Oh, no. Every fucking word I read on this page.
Well, the big yellow names.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
But look at the don't say it. I don't want to say this one. Look at the link title under the 4 photos on the right. The name he calls himself, or the little moniker he's got for himself there. That is.
Yeah.
What an ego on this loser. I mean, this is 2003, folks. You wouldn't believe it. People are gonna think we made this up. This is like,
yeah. To go through to make something like this,
I know, it would take forever. This would be the greatest writing of all time if it was made up. But
not even just the writing, but like to
Did you notice
put
there's
the
6
thing
captions
together.
on this?
There's what?
Yeah, I've looked through
6
them all.
people have captured this website.
All in the same year. Yeah.
What's his sister's name?
She goes.
Tess Raven Sheely.
She went by many. Tess Raven Sheely is on Facebook, but I think her name was actually Diane, so it wasn't even any of those. And then she and then weirdly,
well, there is
and then weirdly she married a guy named Lopez. So her last name was Lopez.
I wonder if this is her.
No.
I found this linked through some commentary, is what I will say.
From beyond the grave, come on.
From beyond.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like her in that picture to me.
Imagine this is, 2005.
Dude,
It's 20 years ago.
I don't think this is her.
Well, okay, hold on. Because I think you and I found the same thing. Are you looking at the account?
I also saw that name.
This is what I'm looking at.
I also saw that name and thought, oh, maybe that could be her. But a lot of girls want to call themselves Raven. I mean,
This is true.
I don't think this is her. I think it's a coincidence. I bet back then she wasn't even calling herself Raven yet. That's probably like a Facebook make 'em up. Oh God.
Well, this is the person that told him.
Oh God. He lists the names of like songs on every post too.
Dude.
This is my mood.
Yeah,
right
what he's
now.
listening to in his mood.
I gotta know. Oh, I gotta know what he's listening to.
Simple Plan.
Ew. All right. Do I say? Oh my God.
He's listening to Papa Roach.
I want to read. I want to read this so bad to everybody. This sucks.
Oh, this is black text on black background. What the fuck? There's hidden text.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to share this one. I'm going to share this line right here.
Yeah.
Wait, you found hidden text? You found hidden text?
Yeah.
Oh, no,
on the other account.
on the
on the other
Raven.
account.
On the Raven.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Can't take it.
Okay, I'm going to read
What?
this. I'm going to read this line. Tell me, does this sound like a guy who was molested? Because remember, Mersh is now trying to walk back the baby rape thing and say that it was an uncle or something, right? Okay, then why would he say this in 2003? Just let it come naturally, you fucking mess. It's not my fault your uncle slipped a few digits in your bum when you were a kid. Does a guy who had that happen to him say that like that? Does that really seem? I might be back in the camp of stolen, molested valor.
It sounds like he's quoting somebody talking to him.
It does, but it's not. I have the rest of the context here. Can we find this friend with the with that one name that he mentions?
We probably could.
We gotta find that guy. I hope that's not a super common name.
Join the Discord, everyone.
No, don't. Don't share anything in Discord.
I don't have the link. I can't.
When it comes to this, don't you do it.
He actually.
What?
He lists a way to contact him that we know is connected to him.
There's no question this is Mersh. I mean, we're not in that stage anymore.
I still am. I'm sorry.
I saw one picture and knew it's visibly him. You might be autistic if that wasn't good enough. It's so clearly him. I wonder if we can find this one guy. Let's see here. Just a little quick cursory sort of look them up here. Yeah, I agreed, and I dox people. Wink. Okay, and did I just instantly find the dude?
Probably.
100% yes. 100%. It's gotta be him. He's the same age as Mersh. He's from Mastic. It's the name that I was looking for. It's gotta be. So he wasn't Mersh back then, right? Or does he doesn't ever refer to himself as Mersh here, right?
Not here.
I wonder when he started stealing that name. Ew! Oh God! I didn't read the last line of that first or the top post, like the most recent post from his diary. That last line. Oh God! Oh! No! All right. Let me send this to a couple of you guys. And make sure we got that backed up there.
Oof.
Okay. All right. I know this is super boring for the audience. I'm sorry. But you know, it's one of those make or break moments here. We got to make sure we've got all our ducks in a line. This is
a lot to take in, isn't it?
It's a lot to take in, Dirk. I'll read you guys one more line for being so patient. Everybody who waited here. I'm going to read you one more random line. All right. Just going to go to a random page here. Let's just go back one more, I guess. Oop, I just saw something pop out at me that was really crazy, but I scrolled past it. Who is... Oh! No. All right, I said I'd have to read it at random. This is from October of 2003. Who is he writing these for? Who is the audience for this? His mood, giggly. His music, singing in the rain.
No.
And then he puts in parentheses, in all fairness, I'm raping a girl.
Oh no.
All right, here goes. You know what would be nice? A long night up at a nice party with all my friends from home and lots of hot girls. And a G of Coke to boot. Don't worry. As soon as I figure out how I'm getting rich, that's it. And we're still waiting, by the way. Any crap. All the people who read my current music choice and haven't seen A Clockwork Orange is definitely going to send, this is Rufionic, definitely going to send me angry emails. Anyone who did, he's imagining he's got an audience here. Anyone who did will probably still send me angry emails. Fine. Good. Fuck them. Again, as I said a few posts ago, if anyone knows anything about internet radio,
What?
Oh God.
What's internet radio?
if anyone, this is so good that I picked this one. If anyone knows anything about internet radio, please send me some info. I'd like to start a show.
The rest is history.
Oh.
But I want to do it on my own server. I have a few ideas up in the air right now. And if this all comes together and I can get the money together, which I don't think they had GoFundMe back then.
Was he living at the car?
I just need to finalize the concept and what concept and find a co-host. Royce Lopez, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to this. Wow. And find a co-host. Kind of a good cop to my bad cop.
Oh no.
Dude. Oh my God.
Detective Mersh.
Dude. Wow.
This is
If
too
I could
revealing.
search this entire thing for certain words or phrases, what do you think would be interesting?
I'm going to read every single word of this on air.
I'd like to see if it was a Star Wars Episode 3 when
If
it came out.
it takes 5 episodes. Now that's all
Mersh
counts.
Week is on,
It's
baby.
part 1, part 2, part 3. So this bit is still is one episode really. But if we'll do Mersh Leaks 1, Mersh Leaks 2, whatever it takes. I'm reading every ounce of this.
Yes.
I'm crawling it and taking screenshots right now.
I think what we do
many
is
posts are
I
there?
think we just do a first episode, a Mersh Leaks for free for everyone. Read as much of it as I can until my voice don't work no more from doing the Mersh voice. And then the rest of it in the leaks level of the pizza fund. Because that almost brought a tear to my eye. This find a co-host, kind of a good cop to my bad. That is exactly what he did.
Is laying the foundations of what would come.
That's so
Insane.
crazy I picked this post at random. I didn't see any of the words. And then it ends with email me at, and then his email from the time. Wait.
An email from the time?
Wait.
no.
Wait.
Email didn't exist back in 2003, I don't think.
Wait. Yeah, that's what he's gonna say.
You know, it might have.
Oh my God.
You know that thing that Flesh Simulator showed how to find usernames or accounts?
Yeah, I do. I think it got
Would that
posted.
be-
I think that got posted in supply closet in the Discord.
With whatever you're going, wait about, would that work with it?
No, I'm doing this is for. I was checking. Have I been pwned?
Oh, okay.
And he had been pwned because of a live journal leak.
Oh.
Nigga.
Oh yeah.
Which means
Amazing.
somewhere out there is the password to this live journal.
Oh.
Dear God magic.
Oh.
How do you get those
We gotta
old
search that
leaks,
shit on
man?
It's got to be out there somewhere. I mean, you usually have to pay for them, but somebody's got it. And then the real problem is, I'm sure they would try to verify with the email. They wouldn't be able to do it with that. Although the other thing that the other data breach this email experienced was from verifications.io. So
What is that?
it's a email address validation service.
Oh.
You probably use the same password for all the accounts.
The compromised data includes dates of birth, email addresses, employers, genders, geographic locations, IP addresses, job titles, names, phone numbers, and physical addresses. God damn, man. Fuck. This is so insane. Golly.
On one of these, he lists his height as 5'11".
Yeah, right. Are you kidding me?
He says he has 3 siblings.
Yeah, I think he did have
I think
3.
he does.
Well, not does.
The foster baby for sure is one.
Like a brother to him.
my live journal sitcom.
Dude.
Oh, man.
Fuck you, Mersh. Oh my god.
Oh, this is like one of the. Okay, never mind. Here's one. Music. More old Opie and Anthony bits featuring Dice and Norton, and then in parentheses, my hero.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Oh man. This is too much, man.
How do we keep finding more shit on this guy? How does this keep happening?
Are these comments still on here?
They are.
Yeah, I'm getting those too.
Oh yeah, baby.
So that one user whose name start with A, I think he lists her name on the red page.
Yes, that's the one from the picture.
Yes.
That's her.
Oh my no.
It had to be red too, didn't it?
Red room.
This is almost too much.
Right? Like if we had gotten a few posts from 2003,
You can't.
but almost 100 of them.
You can't do this to a man.
But you
Dude.
have to.
I mean, I'm going to, but you can't. Oh my god. Oh no, broken pictures in one of these. Oh, I wish I could see the picture.
We need porcelain to see these.
We need Indians to read these.
They're the same Indians that read out the whole Spence Tuffles and Micra thing. They broke up his
No, like
friends.
the ones that did the Mersh "Show Me Kitties" text.
I've got over 1,000 HTML pages queued up, but I don't know how many of these are valid. No, they're real. Never mind.
He posted a picture of some girl, and then the only comment he got on it was that someone saying, "I'm not impressed with her pics, dude." Sorry. So she's ugly. Damn. His sense of humor did not shift an inch between 2003 and 2009 or whatever
Is
this
this
was.
a
I don't
Mr.
remember.
Burger situation? Jesus.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to look up his what is it? What's the Mr. Burger's site that he's always
You
on?
Now?
You Now? You think. No. Feds. No.
What did I do?
That thing you sent me?
Yeah, I can't find anything of it, but yeah.
No, yeah, because he probably went, oh, shoo, they didn't find that one, and then got rid of it. No, there's got to be. It's got to exist somewhere. We got to find that. That's not on Wayback or anything?
I checked way back.
Fuck.
What are you looking for, Feds?
I'll send it to you. Give me 1 second.
You know what it is.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not
you
sure
should.
if I do.
I think you do.
Is it the wet? Oh. If it's the wet.
Oh, no, I haven't run into that yet. This little gem.
There are a lot of missing images on the LJ.
What the fuck?
What is it? Class party for me?
Oh man, this God, I hate when we find stuff like I gotta be honest. I had the same feeling with the Tumblr. I don't like this. This is crossing a line. This is too mean. We're gonna have to give him $50 at the end of this.
Misspelling the word masturbate. Oh my god.
Just watch one of his episodes back and you'll lose that feeling.
That is true, Tom.
Like the one tonight where he was, all about how he's going to own you. I own you. And I'm going to F
about
you
me?
And all that. No, about Ethan Ralph.
Oh, okay, good.
He picked up an overnight delivery envelope. He said, I am going to be effing you while I'm sleeping in a California court at 8:30 tomorrow morning or something of that nature. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Mersh has never done anything. It's literally.
Oh no.
No.
He's done kratom.
No, there can't be more, Lenny.
Oh, this is from the same post that I screenshotted. Promise me that when I hit enter on this, when you read it to yourself, don't skip ahead.
Okay.
Just one word at a time.
Got it. No!
Yeah, baby.
Oh, and the word he ends it with too.
Uh-huh. Why would you say that?
Why would you ever say that? Why would you ever say that? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Uh-huh.
Dude. Also, that one word he uses, yuck. What? Dude.
Dude.
This is like shooting stank fish in a barrel.
That was an accident. That was an accident that I found. That I just clicked on my crawler's running, and I clicked on one at random just to make sure it was working right, and that was the one. That's some dear God.
So you got more than screenshots then, right?
What's that?
You got more than screenshots in, right? So it's searchable.
Yeah, not only am I getting screenshots of every page, I'm also getting just the raw HTML for every page of these.
God, I'm hoping you're talking about the same thing I'm looking at right now.
I just sent you a DM of it.
Yes.
That's
let me send you the one I thought you were talking about.
Did you read the thing that I just sent you, Feds?
We're making people in the chat so mad right now. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry. Here's the thing. I could have just ended the stream and then you wouldn't have to be tortured like this, but you would still be mad. You'd be like, oh, okay, I guess I got to go listen to the Discord. And then you'd be mad when you got to Discord because we would also not be saying it in Discord. There's like no good way out of this. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I don't know. I can't tell you. Trust me, it'll be funnier when it's all together. It'll be better that way.
Just this entire thing is a ride.
Did you read the thing I sent you, Feds?
I'm going to, but read the thing I just sent you.
No.
All right, I'm reading it. I'm reading it right now.
No.
Oh. Wait, read the thing I sent. Oh my God, he's. Oh my God.
Every 3.5 minutes, Feds goes.
We're all doing that right now. That's. Oh, wait a second. That was his MySpace name the whole time? How did we not find this before?
Right.
You're fucking killing me.
That's crazy. Like, how did we
Oh,
not?
God.
We've never searched that name before.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, no, this is a different MySpace. Kiwi Farms had found this MySpace before, but this is different, and they never found any of this stuff. What if this has all just been on Kiwi
Why?
Farms this whole time?
They're the best.
I think he. Oh, and he mentioned. Okay, I think he would have already tried to cover himself. Be like, oh,
Yeah.
it's not.
This would have come out with some of the other stuff, I feel like.
Here, I was looking for similar things, and I'm now looking at the Mersh Kiwi Farms page, and it just happens to be a page where he showed up to his own thread to defend himself. And with his own name and avatar. He put in his bio thing, co-host of Revenge of the Sis, and it's him sharing screenshots of the PODAWFUL Discord getting mad about it. That's awesome. That is so awesome. It's him showing that Porcelain was talking about making the thread about him. Yeah, so what? And he acts like that's a gotcha. Yeah, he's making fun of you. You suck.
He's the guy
By
that
the way,
made the thread.
it worked. There you are. You're in the thread. That's so funny. Man
Rain's a
alive.
Polish man.
This is whew. This is something else.
Did you read the thing I sent you?
Nope. Let's see.
You can read just the last bit of it, but because the first two paragraphs are meh.
Like the last two paragraphs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, I just read it too.
He's gonna go, this was a joke. That's just a joke.
This is all a character exercise.
I don't make the rules, but not in 2025. It's not a joke. Sorry, I know that's 2003, but it's 2025 now. So, and that's not a joke in 2025. You're not allowed to make those kinds of jokes unless you're me.
Fuck them kids.
Damn. Why would he say something like that? That is. I mean, that doesn't read.
And nobody is interacting with this.
No.
This isn't.
It doesn't read like a joke.
No, and
Right?
what he is referencing at the beginning of that post, he repeatedly brought up in a very serious tone. So I do not think that this.
Yeah, I mean, you got to remember how people used to use the internet. It's very different. Like, you would just say shit like this and think nothing of it. Man.
I'm so happy that my Facebook got deleted by Facebook.
Yep. Yeah.
I was mad.
Yep.
I was really
Same.
mad, but now I'm like, oh my God, thank you.
Same. I got to get rid of this stuff. I can't look at this anymore. Moosh deserves Jesse A-logging him. I've never hated Jesse pressing Moosh, by the way, in a Kundus farmer type. What? Who says
The fuck is Moosh? What do you mean?
Nobody says Moosh anymore. What kind of guy are you? Who are you? Who are you, guy who just showed up with a silly little profile trying something?
Kiwi farmer, maybe.
We don't say moosh anymore. Nobody says that. And also, I don't A-log. It's not what I do. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Very frustrating. I know it's
Top men are on the job. We're getting it all ready for you.
for the best. Again, you can probably just find it yourself if you're really that psychopathic about it, but it's going to be for the best that we do this all at once. One big go. I'll do the voice the whole time. I'll kill myself doing the voice the whole time. You know what? Damn, I don't want to make that promise. Yeah, you know what? I know what I'm going to do with this. Guys, nobody, listen, I promise you the greatest thing ever will happen as long as nobody tries to get this stuff out there ahead of time. Okay? If it's already out there, it kills it and it's not as fun.
If you find it, keep it under your hat.
I will do what everyone wants me to do, whether you even know it or not. I get this message and question all the time. What the fuck is going on with my hair? Oh, it's stuck in my glasses. Ow. I will do the thing that every single fucking person asks me to do all the time with this content. At least once. As long as we all keep cool about it, okay? You just gotta stay cool. Remember when Kiwi Farms, they had to get a little tiny dub and they had to do the transcript of the Nick Rekieta body cam footage. And I said, even if they get it, now this ruins it. And not only did it ruin it, but it also, that's probably part of the reason why they'll never get that body cam footage is because they made a circus out of it. Same thing. I was right then. I'm right now. Don't spurg. Don't get too excited.
I got excited, very excited to see all of this.
Don't get autism.
I am high energy. I can't control myself.
Okay, just everybody keep cool, and we'll have a good time with all this. All right. Mersh got a speeding fine in 2003. Yeah, this is way funnier than that. I get what you're doing, but cope and also seethe. Did you guys know that?
I was looking at the court records for that before I
Yeah,
found
I
this.
saw-
It's funny they mentioned that.
Did you guys know that Gavin McInnes invented the phrase cope and seethe?
No, I didn't.
Really?
Whoa.
He's the one that
It
spread.
is-
He's the one. He did seethe. He's the one that made seethe a thing at the very least. I watched him do it live. Isn't that crazy to think about? Just seethe. When you're right, you're right. Is Mr. Burgers okay right now? I fucking hope not. All right. Man, this is too much. I'm going to be drained. Like, I'm going to end the stream and I'm going to be drained mentally from what we've just experienced. So I apologize. I'm so sorry to everybody who's sitting there on pins and needles. I get it. Look, I gave you a lot of good tastes. A lot. Way more than I should have. I was very kind. So please be cool. Sam Hyde invented coom. Well, I'm not saying he invented the word seethe. I know Sam Hyde didn't invent coom. I'm not saying he invented the word seethe. I'm saying he made that. He brought that into popularity. Whenever
This is why we've never found this before.
Lenny, what are you doing?
That is the exact reason we did not find it.
Yep, I see. Can't crawl it if it tells you not to. But then again, who saved it to way back?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's
the man himself.
It's gotta be.
No, it's marked. See?
Oh my God, my asshole hurts from sitting this long. And
I
with
feel like
that,
Velma just leaned into the back of the hearth and accidentally opened up the dungeon door to the old castle or something.
it's way worse. Way worse. All right. Well, there's only one thing left to do then.
If it's on way back.
Yes. Is there more to that thought?
Not anything anybody be interested in. Sorry.
Okay.
The black page is not on way back.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I just put it on.
I can't deal with anymore. So.
Is that a little fart I hear?
Grab a tissue.
I just need to zone out for a second.
Jesse's gone, that's what I like. Toilet time. Toilet time. Everyone, it's so sublime. Your favorite part of the show. Toilet time, let's freaking go. Your favorite part of the show. Toilet time, let's freaking go. Toilet time. Toilet time. Everyone, it's toilet time. I love toilet. I love poo. I love me. And I love you. When Jesse returns, we'll see. Toilet time was just for me. Toilet time. Toilet time. Everyone, it's toilet time.
You'll never escape Mersh.
Was it one or was it two? Was it pee or was it poo? Please, Jesse, just come back soon. But bring with you a brand new goon. Toilet time. Toilet time. Everyone, it's toilet time. I can hear Jesse moan, pushing turd into his throne. Will Jesse be back soon? How does it work on the moon? A brand new present for the bull, slithering right out his hole. 1 ply, 2 ply, clean the crack. When you're done, then come right back. Stinky, plop, plop, plop. Plop, plop, plop. Beepity dookie boopy oopsies. Toilet time. Toilet time. Everyone is toilet time. You ate food and now it's mushy. Clean the poopy from your tushy. There's no hurry, there's no rushy. Just remember, always flushy. I've got a grimy little slimy that's hanging out behind me. Everyone behind me while I wipe my bottom shiny. Find me back real soon unless this log's not tiny. Toilet time. Toilet time. Everyone, it's so sublime, sublime.
Okay.
No.
Oh, also this.
So beautiful.
Fuck you, Lenny.
Best song ever.
All right, I'll read it. Ugh. Oh no. Jesus. Ugh. It's hard to make fun of this because like everybody did this.
Yeah.
100%. I have the same shit out there somewhere, and probably not even that old. But god damn, is it embarrassing to see. Well, folks, you know what they say. I got a grimy little slimy that's hanging from my hiney. Everyone behind me while I wipe my bottom shiny. Find me back real soon unless this log's not tiny. My kid's getting really good at singing that, by the way.
I've never heard that.
My wife
That's a good
is
one.
not happy. Well, that's in the song you were just listening to. They just said it 2 seconds ago. Yeah, Kelsey really, really hates that line. And so my kids are very happy to keep singing it. Over and over and over again. Does Jesse squat to poopy on the toilet seat like iDubbbz asking for a friend? I don't poop on the toilet seat, typically. But I was pooping right here just now during toilet time. This is my... You guys know this is my toilet, right? I was going.
Really?
You watched me go.
He made.
I went. Yeah, me, I went. I went it all over myself. Okay, bye.